Well, good evening, friends. How we doing? Oh, and the chat is already observant. They're like, Rob, you're late. Yes, I'm late. I'm always late. I'm late because I'm on time. I'm on time because I'm late. It's just Rob time. We just do Rob time. I don't know if it's Rob time, if it's EDB time. I don't know who patented that. I don't know if you can patent being late. No, Nick, no, false, false, false. Nick patented that. Nick patented I am late. He always did. The jury box. Hang on. Find my hand. There we go. That's better. Now I can see you guys. Now you can see me. Kurt, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Quite well. How's your week?
Been a good week, man. We've had some good times. We've covered some great cases. That Warhol case, the copyright case I did yesterday on my channel, turned out to be really interesting, and the arguments turned out really interesting.
That one, I like that. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. How was the oral argument? Who was
Lisa Blatt was arguing for the person who photographs were used. And Lisa Blatt was absolutely crushing it. I was picturing her in her mind with like blood just dripping down her mouth as she was just like destroying everything inside of her. She told Chief Justice Roberts in so many words he didn't know how to Supreme Court. That was pretty hilarious. And told yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you're gonna find me disagreeing too much.
Nope. She was attacking the other party. She's just like, she was out for blood, man. It was some of her language was very aggressive. It was very professional, but very aggressive. And I was like, damn.
Well,
So it was an interesting listen to.
I mean, that's what you want out of Supreme Court advocates, man. You just want them to go in hot and heavy. You want to make the argument.
Yeah. So it's a really interesting case. For those of you who are curious, I'll just describe it very briefly. Warhol made some paintings based on art that was based on photographs, and he made work that was not authorized or not licensed explicitly, and so there's a copyright issue dealing with whether or not they're sufficiently transformative or derivative. And Lisa Blatt over here is basically saying if you follow petitioners a viewpoint, you're basically turning photographs into a second-rate copyrighted interest and basically obliterating photography's copyright value and destroying the work of derivative works. And like, Jesus Lord, like,
you just have to love some of the rhetoric. I mean, it's really fantastic, and we had no shortage of rhetoric this week. So let's do what we do on the Friday Night Frenzy. So do you have something to drink, Kurt?
At the moment, I'm just drinking my dinner, but I did get some very nice whiskey glasses in the mail. So if you like, I can pop off and get some of those and get some whiskey.
Ooh, pop off, get some of those, because we have to do a toast to our favorite Canadian. While we're doing that, I'm going to ask you guys to do what you always do on these streams. Tell me what you're doing. Tell me how your week was. Tell me what you're drinking. Tell me where you're tuning in from. Just want to hear from you for a little bit while people trail in. We're going to have a fun show tonight. We are. I promise. We're going to laugh a little bit. We're going to cry a little bit. We're not going to cry that much. I don't want to cry that much. We're going to have some fun. And I have a lawsuit that I haven't read yet that I'm going to read online, live, on the interwebs, because I want to see it. So you got California, first bottle of Fireball. Well, welcome down to that path. I'm not sure if that's a good one or a bad one. Got North Carolina with some Jaeger bombs, still drinking Jaeger bombs. Jar of peanut butter, man. You love those Jaeger bombs. Oh, God bless. Oh my gosh. Coffee to get through the overnight shift. Good luck on the overnight shift. You'll do just fine. I have no doubt about that. Texas margarita, Sierra Nevada Wild Little Things sour ale. Fantastic. Gatorade in Texas. I am not ready. I might cry a lot. We're not going to make you cry a lot. We're going to make you laugh a lot more. Utah with a Coke. Northern Illinois, just plain water. Plain water is fantastic. Hydrate, please. I hope that Runkle, I see Runkle in the chat. I hope he's hydrating. Rhode Island with a Pepsi. and an IPA for my husband. Both of you guys watching, that's fantastic. Arizona and some Baileys. Love the aperitif. Augusta and some water. Tea in Newfoundland. My word, we've got some dinner and Sprite Zero in a very humid Texas. Major rains. Hopefully those rains don't turn into flash floods. Des Moines, Iowa. Sprite while I eat some pizza. Been on staycation this week. So great. I am envious. Although I was in Vegas this week earlier. So it can't be that
That's very
envious.
nice.
It was lovely. It was lovely.
Look at these glasses someone sent me. These
Ooh,
ultimate whiskey glasses.
those are really nice. That's nice. Don't break it though.
No, it's giving it a set of 4.
Ashley, hello from Washington. Having a fruitcake Mountain Dew, actually pretty good. I'm going to take your word on that one. Alberta, Canada, just water for now. Probably NyQuil in a bit so I can sleep and recover from COVID. Hopefully that COVID recovery goes well and swimmingly. Hi, Robin Kurt from Bermuda. London and bed. Red wine in New Hampshire. Wine is the drink of the night. Hello from Southwestern Virginia. Hello, Southwestern Virginia. We've got Georgia and coffee. Decaf. That's clarification. And then we've got Manitoba, Canada with some leaves. What is that? Is that mint? Is that a mojito? I don't know. Coke Zero water tonight from Sweden. DC and Pinot Grigio. Hello, Janet, and thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Hello from Norway. Iced tea. I love you guys. Tune in from everywhere. North Carolina and Yingling. Cherry Coke in Michigan. Colorado water. Tennessee sweet tea. How was your week, people? Hello from Luzerne County in Pennsylvania. Had a bad week, but oh well. I could use some tequila shots right now. Well, I mean, line them up, knock them back. I'm not going to tell you how to adult. You adult how you want to adult. Vancouver, Washington, water than peanut butter whiskey. Emily D. Baker's favorite. Hi from Northern Kentucky. Cranberry ginger ale may or may not add vodka. I think the may adding vodka is probably the appropriate choice. Toronto, Canada, iced coffee. Wow, all you guys tune in so quick. It's like really, really tough.
I think I have something better than peanut butter whiskey, though.
Yeah, tell me what you got.
Blacklands, Texas Pecan, brown sugar bourbon.
Oh, that sounds smooth. Wow, yeah, pour a glass of that. Cat Yarb, thank you for the super chat. How do I become a member? Not available. It is, and I'm pretty sure that my chat is going to be do a great job of telling you how to do that. I know that they oftentimes do. There should be a button there that allows you to join if you want to. And then if someone is gifting memberships, which I can't see on this end, I try to see them eventually, but I can't see them through StreamYard. That's a StreamYard thing. If someone's gifting memberships, if you click the little gift box, and then there should be a little 3-button thing that pops up, and you can say allow gifted memberships. I know that people are very generous when it comes to that. So thank you for being here, and thank you for trying to join the channel. I very much appreciate it. New York and fruit punch. I haven't had fruit punch in a long time. Southern California and La Croix. Antioch, Canada, wine tonight. Wine here too. Morning coffee in Perth, Australia. Cayman Jack, margarita in Tampa. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. We already have 2,500 of you guys here. So I don't want to keep you guys too long because I want to get into some of this stuff. We had so much going on this week. Maryland and iced water. Uncivil getting some orange hearts in the chat. Always love it. You guys show love for all of my guests. Dr. Pepper, North Dakota, another Dr. Pepper drinker in Kansas with some cream soda mix. Lovely. Pinot Grigio in El Paso, Texas. Good place to drink Pinot Grigio. Oh, Hen House Bath Company. Thank you very much for the candle that is adorning my entrance. Awesome. Go check out her store, Hen House Bath Company. Great stuff. And I have soap that also makes my hands smell really good. But thank you, Hen House, for the super chat there. Puerto Rico, Chiquitown. I have no idea what I'm saying there. La Croix Orange. I am scrolling, and it is a lot of scrolling to get to the other ones. Laura Vasera, thank you for the super chat already. Indianapolis with a Sauvignon Blanc. Is it a sweet or is it a dry? I'm very curious with Sauv Blancs. Always. So, let's see. As people are pouring in, we've got some more orange hearts for Kurt. Sav Block in Arlington, just home after a 13-hour day. Well, let's go ahead and try to make that 13-hour day a little bit more enjoyable with a tail end of fun. Sarah Duncan, thank you for the super chat. UK Whiskey, it is 1:10 a.m. Well, thank you for tuning in, Sarah. Very much appreciated. We've got some people complimenting Kurt's glasses. I think they're beautiful. Texas, ice water, heading to work. Good luck at work. Enjoy the night shift, or don't enjoy it. Just survive it. You'll do fine. Hi from Roanoke, Virginia. Drinking lemon water in Clifton, Virginia, just down the road. Louisville, Kentucky, and kombucha. Kurt, do you ever drink kombucha?
No.
I could never get over the fermenting stuff. Like it's
Don't
just
like
a weird thing. Ryan 432. Holy crap, you pronounced Newfoundland correctly. What was I supposed to say? Newfoundland? Newfoundland? Newfoundland. I think that's how you say it. Yeah, thank you. Hot lavender tea because it's cold in New Mexico. Well, I'm sorry for that. I hope that the cold isn't too bad. Gator Bite rum. Thank you for the super chat, Teresa. Fantastic. Let's do this. Runkle, are you sick? Take lots of vitamin C. Get well soon. Our dearest Canadian has a little bit of a flu that has, well, turns out it's COVID. He's doing well. I have prohibited him from joining the stream. I said that if he shows up, I will block him, and he is to be staying in bed and behaving. And I also made him promise that there would be no power tools used while he is in a state of fatigue. I figured that was an appropriate thing to request of him. So, oh no, I'm getting called out. No, I didn't pronounce Newfoundland correct. I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce things. I try very, very hard. Okay, let's go through some of these while we let people roll in. Y'all are so absolutely and amazingly generous already, and we're going to stay ahead of the game and actually get some of these super chats before the end of the night, so that I'm not having a lot of difficulty here. I'm always having difficulty though, because difficulty just comes with the job of living a lot, but it's fun. Life is great. Life is fantastic. Y'all don't have to. You don't have to super chat me with your drinks. I pull them up randomly. I try to. I love it. It's fantastic, but you don't have to. There we go. There's some more Kurt Love. Little cowboy hat emoji and some orange hearts. We've got some new members.
Oh, by the way, my mom told me to tell you, Rob, that she really thinks that you're a nice person.
That actually is a very meaningful comment, and I appreciate those more than a lot, because it is a very warm feeling when people see what you put out there as far as yourself, because this is a scary place. YouTube is a scary place.
Yeah.
Corinne came member. Janet came member. Yeah, YouTube is a scary place.
My mom approves of you being my friend. Lol.
Well, good. I'm glad. Oh yeah. It really does mean a whole lot when people make comments like that. And yeah, I put out a video with Spidey the other day. Oh my God, that's how long this week was. Earlier today, I put out a video with Spidey. 2 videos, one on his channel.
Watched the one on Spidey's channel in full. I watched about half of the one on your channel. So
what'd you think?
They were good.
Good. Oh my gosh, I'm scrolling, trying to get to the bottom of this because I was pulling.
Then I ran out of time and had to do my own stream for 2.5 hours where I talked about sovereign citizen. So, well,
I heard that I have to check that out, so I'm going to. Deborah Hustler, happy Halloween weekend to everybody. If you have Halloween plans, you can tell me about the costumes. I always like costumes; they're fun. Dun dun dun.
I'm going to dress up as a Rob for Halloween.
What is that? What does Rob look like? The bromance is sizzling here, just like Rob and Spidey. I love the bromance that I have with Kurt and with Spidey and everybody else. It is fantastic. I love my friends. I really do. Melissa, thank you for the super chat. Solid stream of Spidey. And Rob, spot on 100%. Thank you. Happy Friday. Just finished the vids with Spidey. That was great. Snuggle break. Yeah, he threw a snuggle break in there because we kind of needed it. Did you see that part, Kurt?
I did see that clip where you just raised up the little unicorn like on the side.
And he was hugging his cat.
Just kind of bringing it out from under frame, just kind of like holding it up.
It was a much needed reprieve from what we were watching. Tabitha, Winnipeg, Canada, drinking young Barolo. Ooh, I love Barolos. Great aging potential 2014. DM me the label. I love Barolos. They're my favorite. Heather, Kurt, how do I make my car an ecclesiastical pursuit chariot in order to avoid car registration again? Did you talk about that? Or was that stuff?
That was from the case we were discussing. Among the other sovereign citizen arguments we discussed today, one of the people said, I don't have a car. I have an ecclesiastical pursuit chariot.
No.
Yeah.
You know, the concept of real life being stranger than fiction is a real thing.
Yeah.
Texas Carry, will uncivil law, will that law apply to tattoos? Can we get something tattooed that is copyrighted? Interesting concept. I would say that is most certainly transformative in nature because you are, well, I don't know. Oh, it depends on how identical the tattoo is. But then again, an artist had to use their hand to do it, which by its very nature is different than the original. So maybe that.
I know.
Yeah. Awesome observation. That's kind of neat. Hello from Phoenix, enjoying a now cooler evening with Molson Canadian, pushing my homework aside to tune into your show. Well, I will say that the show might be a little bit long, but don't push it aside too long. Do the homework, but let's have some fun in the interim. Cat Yarb, tell me how I become a member. Not available. Yep. Take a look at the chat. I'm pretty sure they're going to tell you how to do it. The DB trial was exhausting to watch. I feel like I need a vacation. For the record, total shit show. It was all of those things tied into one. I tried to tell you.
I was so happy when the verdict come back. And then Monday we're going to have scheduling, and I'm hoping that scheduling happens real soon. And then we come back and have the victim impact statements, and Darrell over here ranting and raving. And that's the last time we ever have to hear from him. And it's nice.
Victim impact statements, there's going to be there's going to be too many to count. Tanya, the tiny spider monkey ninja. I tried to tell you in the DM, but my daughter was attacked. She's physically okay, mentally not as okay. I am very, very sorry to hear that, Tanya. Give my best to your daughter. I hope that she recovers. The mental part is going to take some time, but hopefully that moves in the appropriate timeline. But I'm sure that the chat is sending all of their love as well, as am I, to a speedy and healthy recovery. Josephine, bad week, felt dislocated shoulder and broke my arm. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh, ice it. And cocktails can help, and so can laughter. So we're going to try that. Absent here in Wisconsin tonight. Thank you, Peter. Screwdriver with Gnocchi, Boston, Massachusetts. Wonderful. Thank you, Patrick Liddy. Will you and Spidey analyze the Amaranth clips? I don't think so. He's this stuff in the news comes so quick that if you don't analyze it pretty quickly, it is quickly stale. So I think probably a lot of people in the chat don't even remember or know the Amaranth.
It was like last week.
Yeah. And I hate to even say that because it's like 1 week flies by and you're struggling to keep up. Southern Mama, South Carolina, came over from Peter. See you there sometimes. I'm there all the time. I love watching Peter. I love watching Kurt. I love watching all my friends. I am a fan first and foremost and a creator secondly. CC, hello, Rob. Coke Zero, Santa Monica, California. Thank you. Mary Malarkey, drinking red vino in Chicago. Congratulations, Kurt. Congrats, Kurt. Latanya Simmons, Goldsboro, North Carolina, whipped cream Smirnoff. That sounds sweet and dangerous at the same time. Morning coffee in Australia, popping in before work. Thank you, 9 Inch Nails gal, for popping in. I saw you earlier on Hoag's stream this morning. Just making sure I'm tagging something. Chrissy Lee, drinking wine, probably too soon after coming home. You need to rest, my dear. Wanted to thank you and your amazing chat for the love this week and send a super chat before you tell me no. Well, you beat it, but that's the only one that you're allowed to send tonight. Please relax, rest, and enjoy the time. I know that you had a rough week, so hopefully it gets a little bit better. Camellia, 29th birthday tomorrow. I'm going to have rum and Coke. Happy birthday, Camellia. Happy
Cuba
29th
Libre, baby.
birthday. Say that again.
Rum and Coke, Cuba Libre, right?
Yeah. Cuba Libre. Yeah. Enjoy that 29th, man. I tell you what, enjoy 29 and enjoy 30. I will not say it goes downhill. I will say things hurt a little bit more. Things are a little bit harder to, like you sleep on the pillow the wrong way and you wake up not feeling the best. Not to mention the whole hangover thing. If you are drinking that rum and Coke, ooh, welcome to the, it can be kind of challenging, but happy birthday. Enjoy it. Yorktown Heights, North New York, iced tea. Thank you, Joe Ellen, very much for that. Vez from Quebec, local amaretto from La Belle Provence. That sounds wonderful. Aaron Albus, water while I clean my carpet and dining room chairs after a long day cleaning other people's carpets. Well, let's keep you company while you're doing that. Thank you for the generous super chat. And hopefully the cleaning goes easy and without issue and not a whole lot. It's Newfoundland. Say it really fast. That's Newfoundland. Newfoundland. So I have to do the land. Newfoundland. Okay. Thank you, Janice Options. Cece, shout out to Uncivil. Love your show and the glasses. Cheers to you both. Cheers to you, Cece. Brentwood Chic, shout out to my Tennessee folks in the chat. Shout out indeed. Thank you for that. Kim Ripley, would you consider an annual membership instead of just monthly so much easier? YouTube, I don't think allows that.
No, I don't think they do. No.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Oh my word. Okay. All right. So let's hit the last of these. And then we will get rolling with some of the Darrell Brooks stuff before we get into some of the fun Twitter stuff. Pam Myers, Rob is mom approved. I'm actually really glad to hear that. Thank you, Pam Myers, for echoing that. Karen Yoho, thank you for that extremely generous super chat. Good evening from North Carolina. You guys are fantastic. Thanks for the law, education, entertainment. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you for watching. It means more than you could possibly imagine to all content creators on this platform. Kurt, Ian, Mike, Spidey. I mean, too many to name. Every bit of support that you send to these content creators is so amazingly appreciated. It is great to hear words of positivity and reinforcement in a world where you don't get a whole lot of it. So it really is wonderful, and it keeps us coming back. And I'm keeping Kurt giving me the updates. I need Kurt to keep giving me updates on Supreme Court law because it's too much to keep on.
Good shit, though. And this Monday is probably the most consequential case of the Supreme Court term. Halloween. It's students for fair admission versus Harvard. Dealing with it's racial admissions in colleges.
That's is that the Asian Americans against Harvard?
That'd be the ones. Yeah, that's Monday.
That has been circling and that has coming back, and I will be tuning into that oral argument for sure. Stacy Walpole, love to Kurt Runkle, feel better. Let's do a toast to Runkle. Toast to Runkle, please recover quickly. May COVID be just another victim of your mighty sword. Crush it, kill it, come back, and keep making content. Love you, buddy. Love the Spidey videos that I saw. Ziggy Dude. Did I get his name right? Yep, you did. Ziggy Sawdust. Meads versus Meads is epic. I need to check that video out. I missed it today.
Yeah.
Nicholas Starrow, Union Labor. Dog Farmhouse is spooky, right? Never mind. Nobody thinks I'm home. I can eat all the candy myself. Thank you, Nicholas. Nicholas is, I love his super chats and his comments. He is so freaking funny. Lisa Kaufman, thank you for the super chat. Tish in Tennessee is killing it with the gifts. She's gifting memberships. I imagine that she is. Tish, you don't have to do that. Thank you very much. And I'm sure that all the new members do as well. It is very much appreciated. I'm going to try and squeeze a members only live stream in from the shop tomorrow because I need to build some stuff. And I feel like a question and answer session is going to be fun. Titian, Tennessee, ecclesiastical chariot. That's your bumper sticker. I need one now. Time traveler, yay. Kurt and Rob, yay. All of the cocktail emojis that I can imagine, yay indeed. Thank you, time traveler. Mary Malarkey, Rob is a very nice person. On the day of my husband's funeral, Rob and Mike were hanging in Chicago. YouTube popped up, so I clicked and commented on where I was, and Rob's words helped me so much that day. That's really, really, really awesome. Thank you, Mary. I'm sorry for your loss. Losing a companion like that has got to be something that so difficult to deal with. I've lost a father, and my mom lost her companion. So all of my blessings, all of my prayers go in direction of anyone who's faced loss this week, last week, this month. Here, cheers to a speedy and healthy recovery back to some version of normal. Might not be that quick coming, and it might not ever be the normal you remembered, but it can be a normal nonetheless. So hold on to who you have dear, and you know what? Don't ever let minutes go by. There's not enough time on this world. There's no point in wasting it. Period.
K-Rab, is uplifting or depressing?
It's not. It's uplifting. Okay. Hug your loved ones. It's amazing. Some of the best advice I ever got when my dad was getting sick was, it goes faster than you ever imagine. And I took that opportunity, and I took the last 2 months, and I kind of spent as many days as I could with him. And it was the best blessing you could ever get. It really is. It's amazing. So hug your loved ones, show the support you can. Kurt was here not too long ago. Gave him a big hug when he left. I hope that that's not anywhere near the last time I see him, but I'm going to spend the time I can with my friends, and I'm going to enjoy every single minute as if it's the last time I get to. Good lesson to live by life. K-Rab, isn't there a court case already being considered regarding a tattoo with Kat Von D? I don't know. Kurt, that's one to flag.
I'll look into it.
Normie, Kurt, I'm going to be in Austin in 3 weeks. Any good barbecue recommendations? That one's for you, buddy.
Yeah, there's the Texas Monthly does ratings of barbecue. There's a restaurant on the north side of Austin called Interstellar Barbecue that was rated number 3 in all of Texas. So if you're up on the north side of Austin, Interstellar is really, really good. I also really, really like Terry Black's personally. I think of all the ones that are sort of well known, Terry Black's is sort of the best experience. I think the other ones tend to be a bit overrated. So those would be my 2 recommendations.
Follow those. Good way to go. Lisa Kaufman, Skull Vodka in Sheffield Lake, Ohio. Love Friday Night Frenzy. So glad Kurt is on. Get well, Runkle. I love having Kurt on. I love it. I send out these invites kind of day of, and I oftentimes will ask my friends, be like, hey, do you want to link? Like thinking, and I always say it's an invitation, not an expectation.
Yeah.
And I love when people are excited to join me.
Rob sent me a text message, which I somehow missed it, so I sent him a I am like,
can I go? Trufflehead, can we acknowledge and admire the new Secret McSquirrel avatar? It's rad. I saw it. It is so cool. It's a squirrel holding, I think, a Halloween candy bucket. It's awesome.
Yep.
Yes. Totally awesome. James Ellis, thank you. Zanis, I am celebrating. I finally got my water well in and got a new job today. Congrats on the new job. You must feel over the freaking moon. Hopefully it goes wonderfully, and congrats on the new water well. I mean, it sounds like a heck of a week. That's awesome. Tank Furter, Kat Von D has a lawsuit for a Miles Davis photo tattoo. Not sure the outcome, but perhaps an interesting lawsuit to review. Kurt, that's 2 votes. K-Rab, memberships, if Apple devices open browser, join there. Google won't allow you to do it through the app. Thank you, K-Rab, for putting that in a super chat. You didn't have to, but I very much appreciate it so that I could say it so that people can hear that. Okay, I'm going to get to these. Elizabeth Mullins, apple cider, cran juice, grenadine, and fireball. That sounds like a little bit of a wild card there. Stacey Walpole, Hoag's video on Musk and Twitter was really good today. Yep, I'm going to link that in the description below because I thought he did a great analysis of that. And while I have set red wine in San Antonio, Leilani Borsa, Thank you for sending the super chat. And I hope you enjoyed the red wine. Dirty Vodka Martini. Love the frenzy. Love you being here. Thank you, Heather. Very much appreciated. Let's rock and roll with some Darrell Brooks. And then we'll get back to that as we approach it. So Darrell Brooks drove through a parade in Waukesha, Wisconsin. And caused a lot of havoc when he did it. And he gave his closing arguments this week, and he was convicted of all 76 charges, including 6 for intentional homicide. And he gave a closing statement, and we're going to watch a bit of his closing argument. And I am going to let it go while we're watching it so that I can go and refill my wine. Let's do this.
You're gonna abandon me while I'm watching this so you can refill your wine? Okay. All right, fine.
Because my job is to torment. My job is to both love you and torment you. That's what it is.
Okay, well, that's
my
good
job.
news. All right, great.
That is my job.
Okay.
Let's
just
see.
as a friend should.
Okay, hang on. Sharing this one. Here we go.
It's almost like that that message. Well, not message, but that writing when we're in our vehicles and we got that rearview mirror and it said things are closer than they appear. But it's also another way of saying sometimes things aren't as they appear. I can't speak for anyone else, but me, myself, I believe in Jesus Christ. That's how I was raised. That's what I believe in.
You sure that's how you were raised, Darrell? I have doubts.
None of us are perfect. But I try every day to make sure that I acknowledge him. That's why every time I step in this courtroom, I have
Were you acknowledging him on the day of the parade, just out of curiosity?
I even read it on breaks, recesses.
We haven't seen you turn a page, man.
That was 2 observations I was going to make. 1, starting off with a bumper sticker slogan for a jury, generally considered not the best move. 2, you're making comments about looking at your Bible, and the judge very astutely observed, I will note for the record that Mr. Brooks has not turned a page since I watched him look in the Bible. I'm not going to cast aspersions on someone's faith. I am not. I will say that this defense, not the most effective. And I think it was a bit of a slap in the face of the jury. And this is one of the reasons why hiring an attorney, or at least just having somebody to talk your argument through, might be a safe bet. So let's see.
I think I'm going to disagree in part. Like, I will question whether or not a person actually believes it, because a person can be lying about anything, including whether they believe religious beliefs.
That's fair.
And so I feel every liberty in the world to say I press X to doubt that he actually believes anything that he says. I don't think he believes it.
Well, and the scary thing is, we're going to listen to a little bit more, and we're going to revisit that, because the question is, if he believes it, I almost don't want him to believe it, because what he says next. So
this is not something that started at the beginning of this incident. This is something that has been instilled in me since I came out of the womb.
Yeah.
This is how my family lives their life. This is how we was raised.
No, it's not. I'm sorry. Is this too much commentary?
No, it's fine.
whatever mistakes that I myself have made in my life, I've made peace with God.
Okay. Well, you've made a couple of mistakes in your life, Darrell. Notwithstanding the 76 charges that are currently on the floor, there's some other mistakes from your past, including hitting people with vehicles, might I add.
That's the part that drove me nuts about this, and I had to rewatch it because I didn't really think I heard it right the first time. He never says the mistakes he made. He just alludes to this general comment about whatever mistakes I've made in my past, not even acknowledging any part that he played in this. And the funny thing about this is I made an observation on the video that I did with Spidey. You're making a comment about religion and faith and about Christianity. One of the premises of Christianity is that you actually have to ask forgiveness for the thing, and you actually have to admit the thing that you're asking forgiveness for. Like you can't just come out there and say I was generally not a good person. You have to actually embrace it. Like he would have gotten more traction in my mind. Not that it would be a lot, but if he said, I did this thing, it was terrible, and I ask for your forgiveness. That's a different thing. That shows at least a modicum of, I guess, a request for atonement or willingness to atone. This was just cringe. Oh, mama.
Made peace. I'm happy to say that my conscience is clear.
Really? Seriously? Can we pause on this? Because I want to talk about this for a second.
Yep. And this is the one I wanted to pause on.
We were talking about this a little bit in the pre-show as well. Putting aside all the criminality of it, if somehow we believe that this was just some sort of pure accident for which there should be no moral fault, the fact his conscience is clear seems like a incredibly odd proposition. I mean, if I did something for which I truly was an accident, but someone died as a result of what I did, I think that would screw me up a little bit inside.
You think?
Like, because I think that my actions, despite my lack of intent, the fact that I played a part in someone's demise, I think would get to me and my conscience a little bit. I would imagine that feeling would be somewhat amplified by my accidentally mowing down 6 people and then running into 60 more. Okay.
Well, and that's the problem I had with it. Like someone sent this to me and people ask me questions. I don't think he said my conscience is clear. And I was like, I thought I heard it say that. So I played it again. And I'm going to play it again. Like I'm going to rewind a good 3-4 seconds so you can hear what he says.
I'm happy to say that my conscience is clear.
Like, one, poor choice of words. Happy to say. You're not happy to say shit right now. You shouldn't be. If you want to atone, you can say, I've atoned or I'm willing to atone. You don't say, I'm happy to say my conscience is clear.
You behind the wheel of your car drove through a parade and killed 6 people. Again, putting aside legal culpability for just 1 second. Your conscience is clear? Serious? What?
Mhm.
How?
And here's a really good observation. No Fear 64. Thank you. Yep, Kurt, look at Kim Potter. For those of you who did not see that trial, when Kim Potter had the opportunity to address the judge in the sentencing part of this proceeding, the remorse that she felt was beyond compare, and that was acknowledged by all parties to be an accident. This is just ugh. All right, we're gonna watch like a minute more of this because I don't know if I can stomach more than that.
And because I believe, I trust him with my life. Nobody will never know why it was his will for this to happen. A lot of lives were changed that day, mine included.
All right, that's all I can stomach. I'm sorry.
Throwing God right under the bus. Holy shit! So let me get this straight. You're tight with Jesus. You're one with Jesus. He's been part of your life since the day you came out of the womb. You were raised that way, and this is his fault. Yeah, that's wow.
Yeah. For those of you shocked by that, I tweeted after I saw this, and I think I just about threw my phone. I was in Las Vegas, the place where like people are usually the most happy in the world, and I'm listening to this thing while just enjoying time with friends. And he got to that part, and I think I just yelled a profanity out loud in a crowd of my friends, and and they were like, "What up?" What? And I said, "I think he just said, Jesus, take the wheel." Like, I think he literally just said, like, God put everyone in that position. And he said, conscience is clear. Like, and that was within a minute of the two statements. Nothing about that made sense.
Walk with Jesus. My conscience is clear. God did it. It's great. Thanks, Darrell.
Was blown away. I couldn't believe it. Like, not to say read the room, buddy, but read the room, buddy. You just heard, oh, it breaks the brain. I don't understand.
And also, the risk of potentially stating the obvious, I find the comment on insidious, because everything happens for a reason, and there's God's plan is things that religious people say themselves to try to comfort themselves. It's like, we don't understand God's mastery, and so maybe somehow it all makes sense in some sort of divine plan. The fact that he takes this point of comfort,
Oh,
the
no,
shield,
I don't like
and
where you're
turns it,
going with this.
the fact he
'Cause I
takes
like-
this point of comfort, the shield, and turns it into a sword is particularly insidious.
Well, it's worse because what you just alluded to is something I hadn't really given a lot of thought to before you said it. And it's when we say, you know, everything happens for a reason, it's usually a form of comforting others or comforting yourself. And when he says it in this context, and the very next sentence, he talks about the lives that were changed, including his own. Anyone else get the impression that he's comforting himself?
Sorry for that observation, but yeah.
It was an astute observation and it needed to be made. I'm glad that you made it because I think there's a lot of accuracy there. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do all of the Brooks super chats, and don't send a single Brooks super chat after this because I want to move past this one and get to fun stuff, because the Brooks stuff, not to give a big spoiler alert, but convicted of all 76 counts. All 76 counts. He faces 6 consecutive life sentences. And I think the last math I saw was 800 some odd years.
I've heard various numbers. Lots is just the number.
This person is never getting out of prison. Never. So it was a wild trial. We hated watching it. But this is an example.
He's gonna get what he wants. He's gonna get 54 square feet all to himself, and he can just be the biggest sovereign citizen in those 54 square feet.
He can own that. He can own that square footage until he has to go into the yard.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. No more DB super chats, please. If you want to send super chats, send them about Twitter. Like, because once I get through these, I don't want to think about this man for a long time. Please help me and Kurt transition away from thinking about this lovely person. Okay. That was the Kat Von D. We talked about that one. Viking Wolf by Blood. No worries. Homework will get done. Been out of this paper all day. Time for some Rob. Thank you for tuning in, Viking Wolf. Sandra Ramirez, Kurt, my husband is trying to find that bourbon online. If you know a link, can you DM it, please? Thank you, Sandra.
Just show the label again. I mean, that way you can Google it.
Blackland, Texas Pecan Brown Sugar Bourbon. So hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps, Sandra. Thank you very much. Rocket Sue 86 can't have alcohol, but I've got Mio Orange Cream out on the Olympic Peninsula in Washington. Beautiful place to be most times a year. It's starting to get a little bit dark there, but still beautiful place. Crazy KC 19767 1967. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. I've become a huge fan of wood furniture thanks to you, Rob. It's beautiful stuff. It is very homey. It's very welcoming. It's very loving. Lynn P. Harding, you from Mossy Northwest. Love it. Love it. Adrian Angevine. Tonight I'm celebrating. I found out this week the man who killed my uncle in February car accident was finally arrested and charged with involuntary manslaughter. That is a weirdly satisfying and positive super chat. I am glad that they found him. Very glad. That is something that doesn't happen as often as we would want it to. I'm very glad that they found him, and hopefully that trial moves forward, and hopefully that person gets justice and you get an ounce of closure that I'm sure that you have been wanting for quite some time. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for that. Jaragon. I was watching Kurt's stream of this trial, singing to the Frozen parody. Do you want a hot body? Kurt is that. What's this business? What's the business? What's the business? What's the business, Kurt?
I don't know. The mystery continues.
What's the business?
What the business? What the business? What the business?
Thank you, Jaragon.
Running over people in a parade. What the business?
Donnie Chomo, hi from southwestern Missouri. Drinking diet right, eating Halo top protein-rich ice cream, and watching two smart, handsome men highlighted my week. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the lovely compliment. It's very much appreciated. Sandra Mirad, Rob, I just noticed you hit 80,000 subs. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Sandra. Yeah, we crossed that threshold today after the Spidey video, 180. It's pretty cool to see the little bit of rebound come after the end of that trial. So please, if you guys are here tonight, and I'm going to shill now, if you're here tonight and you're enjoying the content and commentary, and you see my friend over here, Mr. Uncivil Law, Kurt himself, who does breakdowns of Supreme Court analysis, sovereign citizen stuff, and basically every bit of crazy news that you can imagine, do me a favor, go over, check out his channel, look at the content. I guarantee you're going to like 95, if not 100% of it. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and let's get his numbers up as well, please, if you don't mind. Look at that. Look, we got love for Kurt. There you go, buddy. Amy team, my work. Yep. My work did Halloween theme today. I was a sparkly unicorn, enjoy the smiles, but tired. That's awesome. Thanks everyone for the Darrell Brooks trial coverage. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sandra Ramirez, I meant 180. Yep. I figured what she meant. Oreo Love Bug. Thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Jojo6178. Almost a year since my mom passed. She was 91 years old, very sick. She's in a much better place, but I still miss her a lot. You were allowed to still miss them. You can still talk to them. I still talk to my dad all the time. Penny Mom Law Tube Junkie. Love that name. How do I get a gifted membership? Not sure how that works. Would appreciate one. If there's a gift box up there, you can select it. You can say allow gifted memberships, allow gifts. And if it happens randomly. I have no control over it. It can and will occur. Christine Bardine, MND, Masters of Education. I agree. Time is precious. Hug your loved ones. Tough being far away from my family right now. I hope that you get back to see them very soon. Holidays are coming up. Courtney Nichols, thank you very much. Rob, you remind me of a much younger version of my dad. He passed in 2016 from colon cancer. You have similar spirit and kindness and generosity. I aim to be even 10% of who he was, and you remind me. Always, always, always look up and aspire to those people in your past. And it is a great goalpost to set for yourself. Reach those goals. Be the best person you can every single day. It's not that hard. It takes 2 seconds to be a good person. Melissa, these channels have helped me tremendously since my husband died. He was a lawyer and I missed law talk so much. He'd love this. I know you guys have been a comfort to me. Thank you. Thank you for that. I like being on these channels and I like talking about law. I know Kurt does. And we get to nerd out, and some of you guys like it. Some of you don't. It's fine. I love talking law, and I'm glad that helps in your healing. I'm sure you miss your husband. I'm sure he was a tremendous person, and I'm glad that we can bring back a little bit of positivity. XCDA, Rob, you are so right about your loved ones. I took time off work and spent those last few months with her. Time was difficult, but priceless. It always is. It always is. So yes, hug your loved ones. Dancing Beagle, Carlson the Beagle is watching. He seems to like you guys. Happy Friday. I'm glad that we have a good old doggo watching all of us. Burrowin, Kurt's mom knows her stuff. Two good men sharing knowledge. A great way to spend a Friday evening here in Wyoming. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Donnie Joe Mo, Mental Lumber Glitter. Could be a lawn. Lawyers and Dragons special. It could be. It could be. J. Michael RN spent the day with a YouTuber, and you were definitely mentioned nothing but great things over in the nurse tube space for you. Thank you very much, J. Michael RN, for that. That's awesome to hear. Thanks for doing Friday Night Frenzy. Leilani Borsa says, sorry, I'm blind on what's on Kurt's right side. That is yellow/orange. I think it's yellow.
Yeah, that's just a light. That's just a light. Yeah, I have color lights so that I can change the lighting depending on the mood. That's the light under my counter. And so I set up all these lights for all these different triad relationships today. So I can just press a button and just change the color scheme. And it's pretty badass.
Yeah, we have fun with it. It you know what? If you're on here, you might as well have fun with it. Like I built a whole jury box, and Kurt's sitting up in the jury. He's the little orange guy that's back there in the jury box. He's hanging out with my little robots from Kristen. Like we try to include you guys and let you guys enjoy the experience. So that sometimes means throwing up lights and doing some fun things and having a little bit of tech, even though it's frustrating sometimes. Joy Stoffer, Plano, Texas here. Been in my first house for a month now. Very excited about that. Y'all are fantastic. And yes, Rob, cherish every moment with your loved ones. Lost too many this year. I'm very sorry for that. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you for the super chat. Annie McLaughlin, will DB have to be present for victim impacts? He is required to be present for sentencing, so he will be there. Queen of the Pufferfish, thank you for the super chat. Here comes Kurt. I can't wait for your guys' reaction to the clear conscience line. I was just talking about this on your stream earlier. You saw it live, folks. I think Kurt needs some positivity and some happiness because we're going to bring it to him soon as I wrap up the super chats on this topic so we can move forward to the Twitter meltdown, which I know Kurt is going to enjoy. Nick Lastero, Austin, Texas has at least 3 good things. Ron White, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and uncivil law. That's awesome. Someone screen grab that for me. That's too great. Ms. Pete, his Bible was from the jail library. In reference to I was raised this way. To be fair, he's not allowed to have his own Bible in there. He has to use the jailhouse one. Blue-eyed country girl, I'm crying hearing you talk about spending time with loved ones as they're nearing the end. Hits so close to home right now. I hope that make it a good cry. Go and do that. Spend that time. You won't regret it. I promise you. Ginger Snap Girl, question during closing 2 as it a juror that began crying? Yes, a juror did begin crying. I would not have been able to hold it in either. That was true. You could audibly hear the juror crying. They had to take a little break. It did happen. Elizabeth Chetwood, love Kurt's comments during DB's closing. I was thinking of the same things. Kurt is the voice that's screaming in everyone's head that you get to see. Like the number of comments that I got on the video when you muted yourself and were saying all the profanities when he was making his statements, it was just like, I am Kurt. Kurt is me. I am like, I needed to see that. So yeah. Pam Myers, I never heard him apologize. He really didn't. Southern Mama, he skipped the 10 Commandments. He skipped a lot of stuff. Beverly Morgan, thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Thank you for being here and supporting the channel. Z360, howdy, Kurt, Rob, and the chat. Howdy, right back. Enjoy your Friday. I felt DB's whole closing was completely tone deaf from Cindy T. I think it was too. Cat in Virginia, if he had wanted to do the right thing and make amends, he should have taken the plea deal and not put everyone through a trial. I can't speak for him. I don't think you're wrong, though. Equality, I think he meant to say, I don't have a conscience. Possibly. We all felt it.
My conscience is clear because it's not there. You can see right through it. I like that. That's a nice interpretation.
I saw that one too. Yeah, I saw that one too. That was something. Yep. Callista DB keeps saying he's a human being, but he certainly doesn't act like one. Not going to really disagree with that. Lisa C, do they have access to internet in prison? He did, because he had to do research for his case. So he did have access to internet. I don't know how restricted it was. That's going to come up at some point in time. Lindsay Metcalf, maybe he's saying his conscience is clear because he didn't actually exist. You can see right through it. See? Great minds think alike. Thank you, Lindsay. KG Grass. He waves the Bible in the jury's face, claims zero responsibility, and claims his conscience is clear that contradicts and slapped the jury in the face. I do not disagree. I do not think that was overlooked by the jury. It was a shocking thing to hear. Kerry Davidson, even God's against him now. God put life right where he wants it to be. I don't think that is a personal opinion. I don't think God's really against anybody. I think God's always for people. I think that he did a good job of alienating himself, and he's got some work to do. Tish in Tennessee, a family member of mine was in a wreck that killed his girlfriend. He tortures himself every day, and it was 100% an accident. Ice on the road. Yeah. Accidents and remorse for something that you can't control is a real thing, and I would have expected to see a little bit more something from him during that statement. Samantha Sinus, Jesus may forgive him, but his ass belongs in Wisconsin. Yep. Truer words have not been said. Thank you, Samantha, for that. Chrissy Lee, I told you no more, but you're doing it anyways. I hope he and Watts end up in the same prison someday and take each other out. I may get hate for this, but there's evil as they come. Well,
I kind of enjoy the thought of him staring at a wall for the next 50 years. That's kind of brings me some peace personally.
Staring at a wall can be worse than just getting a quick trip. So there is justice. Diana B, where's my unicorn? There's a lot of them. There's so many of them. Like the entire back is unicorns. I'll pull some of them forward in a little bit. God did not choose my son to die of cancer age 23. Telling someone it happens for a reason is the worst thing to say to someone grieving. It is hard. It's hard. And it's hard to pick what words to say. Generally speaking, I have come to the conclusion that you say, I am sorry for your loss. I am here in whatever capacity you need me to be. My prayers are with you. And please let me know if I can do anything. And say that earnestly. Don't say it not meaning it. Do the things. Cook the meals. Stop by. Do the nice things. Barney Cat, last super chat. Next week, donating to Victims Fund instead. Thank you. Do that. Perfect. Love it. I take your money and send it to those Victims Fund or that the Comfort Dog Fund. Do that as well. Bop it. Any sorrow that DB expresses is for himself. You saw our observations of that. Southern Mama, did you see DB stole his raps? I saw his raps. I don't want to revisit them. He stole them. Good. We'll get him for copyright. I don't think it's going to be worth very much. Originality,
technically a criminal copyright thing. That's federal jurisdiction. So hey, there you go.
Yeah, and I really don't think that we're going to incarcerate him for copyright. So,
I'm kind of hoping that the judge, when she gives it 76 sentences, and they'll say, but one more thing, for your open criminal contempt in court. How about number 77? Contempt, 6 months.
Oh, just and put that one up front load that one. Say serve the 6 contempt. Rose Hawk, thank you for the super chat. Stacy Wapple, Hoax said Elon's fan are Monsketeers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do you think Nick will get his Twitter back now? I hope so. I am going to be going back on. I haven't been on Twitter all day, except for just letting people know about the show. I'm going to go back on, and I saw that Joe had tweeted something, and I'm going to start tweeting that out because now that Twitter is a safe place for free speech again, be kind of neat. Iceman 2.0, Kirby's conscience isn't clear. How could DB be clear? It's possible. I mean, yeah, I agree. Mama Trees I'm a first-time grandma. Max was born October 2nd. Congratulations on the grandchild. Spoil them rotten and create enemies of your children by doing so. It is a fantastic way to spend your money. Spoil those grandkids and just be grandma to the max. That's hey, it's one role you can live, and I can't blame a grandma for spoiling their grandkids. Plus, they're not my kids. I go to visit my brother and sister, and my mom spoils the heck out of those kids, but I get to leave, and I don't have to deal with the toys that make a lot of noise. So if you're a grandma, you can leave, spoil the grandkids, give them all the loud music noises, give them the flute, give them the clarinet, give them the drum set. Just do it. So
not sure this is necessarily the best advice, but okay. It's
great advice for grandparents. Great advice for grandparents. Viking Wolf by Blood, 3 years a widow, take life one day at a time. And like Rob says, hug your loved ones. Thank you, Viking Wolf by Blood. Very much appreciated. And I'm sorry for your loss. I hope that you're healing very well. And I hope that you're getting along okay. On Borrowed Crime, thank you for the super chat. For the Friday distraction, we're going to get to the distraction as soon as we get past this nightmare of Darrell Brooks. Thank you very much, On Borrowed Crime. Go check that channel out. It's fantastic content. Lynn, thank you for the super chat. After DB, the vodka had to be added to the cranberry ginger ale. I figured that it might be Lynn. Kate, happy Halloween. Going out tomorrow to see some drag queens and dressing up as Beetlejuice. Question, what would you both dress up as if you had to? I imagine this was said. If I had to dress up, I would probably choose, my favorite costume was always Indiana Jones, because I just liked it because it was casual. I could wear like khakis and a white shirt and a cool hat, and I could it was really fun. That was my favorite. Kurt, what was yours?
I don't know. I think I'd like to dress up as like a medieval gesture. I think that'd be cool.
Always fun stuff. Amy in Boston, my 2-year-old son, looks at my phone and says, La Lumba. Oh, my word. Okay. I watch Friday Night Frenzy every week. Keep on being great, gentlemen. Thank you, Amy in Boston. Much appreciated. Wolf Rebel. Murdaugh attorney brought up a polygraph in court to suggest another suspect. Seems odd for a seasoned attorney. Desperation. Your thoughts? You have Murdaugh updates? Have you followed that at all?
I haven't personally been following like the stuff that's been happening. I'm definitely going to follow it when it hits the trial. I'm planning on streaming that trial for sure. So yeah, I'm going to probably do the stream for the suitcase killer that's coming up pretty soon. And then in December is the one with the woman in Florida, Instagram OnlyFans model person who stabbed her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And then January, I think, is Murdaugh. So yeah, so we got a couple trials upcoming. That should be good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Good content. But yeah, it sounds like desperation a little bit. Peter, thank you for the very generous super chat. Make Twitter orange again. Don't disagree. Flood in the orange hearts, purple hearts, blue hearts, orange hearts. Give them all. Kirby, if he had a different attitude and a lawyer, what outcome? It really wouldn't have changed much. He just would have basically saved a little bit of face and not submitted that entire town to more cruelty. Leilani Borsa, what's awesome about the lights? I thought it was a large martini glass or on one side of the camera. Yeah, I like the lights. They're cool. Lucinda Harwell, DB asked the jury to look into their hearts and sentence according to what they could live with. So glad they did. Correct. Oh,
I'm feeling good about it. My heart is singing.
Feeling better about it. So, Kurt, you saw the news on Twitter.
I did. Elon Musk has taken over the twits. He is chief twit. The life is better.
for those people in the chat, update them on the Twitter drama real quick.
Well, geez, I mean, the Twitter drama has been going on for some time. But yes, Elon Musk finally bought Twitter for $44 billion. And then he fired the CEO, CFO, and the head of the policy team with respect to, policies with respect to how, for example, Donald Trump got censored. She was the one who made that decision, for example. So they fired a couple of the top brass. It's also been said that Elon Musk is looking to fire a substantial portion of the staff, up to maybe 75%. The company is perhaps too bloated. There was recently a nice little viral video that circulated of some woman like detailing her day working at Twitter, which basically makes it look like a lounge party. And, she's not really doing any work. She's just going to the coffee machine and then going to the log cabin room and then going to the whatever, right? So looking to fire a huge amount of staff. Also, the Tesla engineers have taken over. He took a couple people from Tesla, pure degrees, obviously, and they're looking at the code. So they're looking to make changes. Pretty big development. And the left is going absolutely batshit crazy, which is hilarious.
I mean, it's not even, I wouldn't even qualify it as the left. I would say that a lot of people who...
You're out of focus, Rob.
Focus. See me, camera, please. Come to the camera. Come to the camera. Come on, focus. Focus. There we go.
There you go. It's much better. I want people to see your beautiful face, Rob.
New camera is fun, but it's kind of tough to manage. Okay, so this comes courtesy of Time Magazine. And let's talk about the open letter, because Elon Musk, as you mentioned before, has openly stated that he is looking to cut about 75% of the workforce at Twitter. Thank you for the chat reminding me to focus. Oh, that's even funnier. Like I have a focus emoji, and now the focus emoji is being used for a different purpose. Oh, that took me a minute. Yep. Oh, and I got also the orange, the turn Twitter orange, and all the orange hearts are also for the Houston Astros, who apparently won this evening as well. So we've got
Excellent.
Orange, we've got Clemson Tigers, we got orange hearts, we got orange all over the place, you guys. You guys are awesome.
Go Tigers. We beat Syracuse. That was nice.
Yeah. We lost series. We beat Virginia Tech. I mean, losing our first string quarterback, man, for the season was just too much.
And Tennessee beat Alabama.
They did. They did.
Which is like,
fantastic.
What? Tennessee?
Fantastic news. I love that. It looked like they weren't going to do it for a while. Okay, so let's do this. I want to make sure I've got that. There we go. All right, so here is the Time Magazine article that references the letter that we were talking about. So employees at Twitter are circulating an open letter protesting Elon Musk's plan to fire as much as 75% of the company's workforce. And yes, Richard Hogue did cover this. He did a great analysis of it, but I have comments on it too, because Richard,
more than one person can talk about the same thing. It's fine.
Correct. And Richard doesn't like curse words or to say things as bluntly as I like to say them. It's completely fair. I like doing this stuff. So as the deadline looms for him to complete his $44 billion acquisition of the company, he did it. He acquired the company. So this was an article from Monday, I believe. There he goes, completes the acquisition. Let's get to the letter itself. Elon Musk has basically said that Twitter is a marketplace. No, not marketplace. Why are the words not in my brain right now? They were there. Basically, open forum. That's what he wants.
A public forum?
Yeah, pretty much. Time reviewed a draft of the open letter circulated among Twitter's 20 Twitter employees. Elon Musk to pay 75% Twitter workers will hurt Twitter's ability to serve the public conversation. All right. And then they start to get rhetorical. A threat of this magnitude is reckless, undermines our users and customers' trust in our platform, and is a transparent act of worker intimidation. Holy crap. We are starting with some junk.
Worker intimidation?
Yes.
What? I don't understand. He owns it. He wants the company run his way.
Uh-huh.
If you don't run it that way, he'll fire you because he owns it.
Yep.
I have to explain basic principles of property law, which really don't change if you're buying an Apple or a $44 billion company.
No,
I have to explain the bundle of sticks of property rights.
No, our chat is relatively intelligent. They understand that when you are employed by someone who owns the company, the person that owns the company has the right to choose who works for the company.
See, the thing, I'll do this John Mann style. You see, the thing is, when you sell a company to another person and they own it, they can do things with it that they want to do. They can operate the company they want to because they're now the owner of the company.
I need a whole segment of Kurt breaking down dumb law in John Madden voice. Oh, God rest. Oh, that's fantastic. Worker intimidation. Okay. The letter demands that Musk commit to preserving Twitter's current headcount if his takeover of the company goes through. It also demands that he not discriminate against employees based on their political beliefs, that he commits to fair severance policies and more communication about working conditions. We demand to be treated with dignity and to not be treated as mere pawns in a game played by billionaires. You want to know how you end up on the
not pawns. The word there you want to again is employees.
Oh,
employees.
And you want to end up on the wrong side of a pink slip? Are those still a thing? Are pink slips still a thing?
Not really, but yeah. If I were the CEO, if I were Elon, I'd fire all these people immediately.
This is my list. Like, I'm going off of this one.
I mean, seriously, all these people I'd fire immediately.
All right, so let's get to the text of the letter. Oh, okay. All right. Muster strength. Here we go. Staff, Elon Musk, and the board of directors. I love that they address the letter to the staff first. Did anyone else catch that? Like, not the new owner of Twitter. It was to the staff first. It's like, hey, join us. We, the undersigned Twitter workers, not for long, believe the public conversation is in jeopardy.
Because we're going to allow more people to talk.
Kind of. Elon Musk's plan to lay off 75% of Twitter workers will hurt Twitter's ability to serve the public conversation. A threat of this magnitude is reckless, undermines our users and customers' trust in our platform, and is a transparent act of worker intimidation.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Rob, I'd like to hire you, and as your employer, I'd like you to do a job, and like I'll tell you what I want and do that.
Yeah, and if you don't do the job, I'm not gonna keep hiring you. Yeah. So that makes sense, or it doesn't. I don't know. Twitter has significant effects on societies and communities across the globe. Look, we are special. That's what they're saying. As we speak, Twitter is helping to uplift independent journalism in Ukraine and Iran. They're kind of ignoring the fact that Elon Musk sent up lovely satellites that broadcast internet to the vacant, desolate places in Ukraine. And Twitter empowering social movements around the world. You're Twitter. You do a lot of, you allow people to talk. You're not doing the thing. If you're saying you're doing the thing, if you, Twitter, are saying that we are acting and that we, in our action, are actually doing these things, then is Twitter then engaging in speech? In which case we should be able to sue them? Interesting argument.
Don't ask questions like that. That's just reverse thinking and logic.
Well, this letter has none of that. A threat to workers at Twitter is a threat to Twitter's future.
Look, even if that were true, again, it's Elon Musk's company. If he's making decisions that will hurt the company, he's hurting himself, which is bad for him, but it's his thing. This is like saying, I don't know, it would be like me coming into your house and be like, I'm going to make all these changes, and be like, well, you know, you really shouldn't do all those things. They're going to hurt the property value. It's going to be a real problem for you to resell it. These are bad changes to make. Now, I may be right or I may not be right. My words of wisdom might be correct, but like, it's your house. So you're like, well, I don't care. Like, all right, well, all right, fine. I gave you my best counsel. It's your thing. Go forth into the world, my friend. Hopefully it works out for you.
If I want to take a sledgehammer to my truck that's in the driveway, I can take a sledgehammer to my truck in the driveway. I shouldn't. It's stupid, but I can.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I would be willing to wager that there's a very large percentage of these employees that signed on to this letter who in the past 12 months have probably sent out a tweet or an email or something suggesting that Twitter is a private platform, a private company, and can enforce its terms of service as they see appropriate. You don't get to have both. Like, you don't. If you want to say they're a public forum and that they are subject by nature of the fact that they were given this license to be this public forum by the US government and are therefore subject to certain restrictions on whether they can inhibit or prohibit speech, that's one argument. If you want to say that they're a private company and they can regulate the things that happen on their platform, that's another argument. You don't get both.
No, not really. You're so right too.
All right.
There's a private company. They can do what they want. They can have any terms of service they want. Okay, great. I am now Twitter. I am Twitter. I own Twitter. It's mine. I am the Twitter.
Exactly.
And people are like, you can't have those terms of service.
There is no such thing as like a good never mind. Okay, here we go. These threats have an imminent impact on us as workers and demonstrate fundamental disconnect with the realities of operating Twitter. I'm not sure that they do. They threaten our livelihoods, true. Access to essential healthcare, also true. And the ability for visa holders to stay in the country they work in, also true. But that's also things that come with employment and absence of employment. Like, welcome to the rest of the job force. Like, period. You know how many people have lost jobs? You know how many people who are self-employed who don't have those healthcare benefits? We cannot do our work in an environment of constant harassment and threats. Where is the harassment and where's the harassment?
Harassment is do your job.
Into the equation.
Do your job, and here's the job because I own the thing. It's my thing.
Like, where the F did harassment come from? Like, did we talk about it before, or is it just right here? Like, you just threw that word in there? Oh my! Without our work, there is no Twitter.
Facts, not evidence. There's plenty of programmers who I'm sure are available.
Yep. We, the workers at Twitter, mighty bold of you to assert that, will not be intimidated. Also, mighty bold of you to say that to the owner of the company, who doesn't have to intimidate you. He can just fire you. We recommit to supporting the communities, organizations, and businesses who rely on Twitter. We will not serving the public conversation. Holy smokes.
So basically, we're announcing our intention to defy the head of our organization and actively work against him. So, fire for cause?
I kind of think that that's appropriate in this setting. We call on Twitter management and Elon Musk to cease these negligent layoff threats. That is a misused word that does not make sense in the sentence.
No, it really doesn't.
Irresponsible threat. No, it's not. He's making the statement. He's going to trim the fat. Like, that's what people do when they take over companies. I'm sorry. That's just what they do. Oh, that's good. Midnight Jury. Is this lawful law? Yes, it is. As workers, we deserve concrete commitments so we can continue to preserve the integrity of our platform. You don't get those. You're not entitled to that.
Here's a concrete commitment. I'm the head of the organization, and you will do what I want, or you will not work for the company. That's pretty concrete.
This is now we get to my favorite part. We demand of current and future leadership. Oh, my dear sweet children. Because I just have to talk to you like children at this moment, because you're not making an adult point. You don't have the right
These
to
are a bunch of
demand.
social justice majors, isn't it?
You know what it is? This is a kid who looks at their parents and says, I demand that instead of you giving me a gift that you think I should have, that you give me the gift that I want. I demand that of you, my parents. No,
Rob, I
sweet
demand you
child.
change your channel to metalworking. I don't like the woodworking. I need you to change to metalworking. Rob, I
yes.
demand it of you.
Oh, sweet children.
I demand to feel safe as a participant in this panel. I should feel the threat that Rob might take me off the panel. I demand security in my panel position.
Security.
Also, start metalworking.
You know what? That's about right. That's not far off. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Kurt is a member of this panel. He's on the panel right now, and he's demanding that me, who owns the channel, change the channel. That's not how that works. You don't have the ability to do that. Despite your best intentions and thoughts of your own superiority, you are an employee. You do not own this company. I'm sorry, but the whole what's the term that gets thrown around in corporate culture right now? Equity stakeholders, or no, is it equity stakeholders?
Stakeholders, at least.
Stakeholders, not shareholders, stakeholders.
Yeah.
People who claim to have an interest in the company that is not financial or tied to the company's profits or losses. They just say that the company should be or do a thing. That does not exist. And this is the best example of that. And I am sorry, but this is the real world. You don't live in a fantasy bubble that just is unicorns and rainbows, no matter how much we want it to be. If you want unicorns and rainbows, they sell them at the store. People make them. They're really cool. There's some cute ones on Etsy. Go buy it for yourself. But it doesn't exist in the real world as far as your employment is concerned. Holy smokes. Okay. We demand of current and future leadership respect. We demand leadership to respect the platform and the workers who maintain it by committing to preserving the current headcount.
Lol, no.
Freaking idiots.
Lol, no. Absolutely not.
Yeah. I'm not going to just start dropping F-bombs because we're still 1 hour and 22 minutes in.
Yeah, I understand.
But what the you don't get to do that. Like, that's not a thing. Preserve the current headcount. Don't fire a single employee in this entire changeover. Or if you fire employees, hire back the exact same number. You don't get to decide that. This company has not been profitable.
This letter alone proves to me that Twitter is too bloated.
Yes.
This letter proves to me it's too bloated.
Exactly. This letter is demonstrable evidence that Twitter needed to be acquired and trimmed down.
Yeah. I don't know if 75% is the right number or not, but someone's got to go.
Right now, I'm feeling. Right now, reading this, I'm feeling like it should be more than 75. Like Elon, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that would be happy to work for the new Twitter.
Just by the way, I'd like to state also, as I stated on Twitter, I am available to be the new legal head of policy and stuff. So if you want someone, I'm available. I can come right in there. It'll be great for the memes.
Fair. Yeah, that's actually probably true. Some of the chat saying, you mean I could demand not to be laid off? Yeah, apparently that's all you had to do. Write a strongly worded letter. Safety. We demand that leadership does not discriminate against workers on the basis of their race, gender, disability, sexual orientation, or political beliefs. Well, that's everything except the last one is already law. The last one is not.
It is in California, but it's very limited.
But it's limited.
Yeah.
And the fact that they threw that in there indicates they're a little bit nervous as to one of those things. They're not nervous about the first 1, 2, 3, 4. They're nervous about the 5th one.
You don't like it when people are discriminated against on their political beliefs? Really? Current staff of Twitter? Seriously?
Or perhaps what they put in a writing. And it's not even their political beliefs. It's the political beliefs that you infer from what they say. You're not discriminating people based on their political beliefs. You're discriminating based on an inference that you glean from what they are saying on Twitter. Not okay. It wasn't okay when you were doing it in the first place. It's not okay now. And I'm sorry, but for employment purposes, if you go out and say things, you can be terminated. We also demand safety for workers on visas who will be forced to leave the country if they work if they are laid off. That is a part of employment. That's a part of employment. It's a sad part of employment, but it's a part of employment. You don't have an entitlement.
Right.
It's gonna break my brain again. Protection. We demand Elon Musk explicitly commit to preserve our benefits, those both listed in the merger agreement and not, e.g., remote work. I'm sorry, you're asking him to abide by non-contractual terms. It's not a thing.
No, absolutely not. Employment at will. You're all getting fired.
We demand leadership to establish and ensure fair severance policies for all workers before and after any change in ownership. What's fair? Here's my version of fair to the people who write this letter. Here's the door. Here's your box of stuff. I will have someone escort you out. Your last paycheck is in the mail. That's fair. That is fair. That's what every other worker in the entire United States gets. That is what they get. Yeah. So
there's a cardboard box. You have 15 minutes to pack up your things.
Well, not even that. Sometimes they'll pack them up for you because they lock you out. Like that's what everyone else deals with. No, you don't have the right to demand this stuff. Children. Dignity. We demand transparent, prompt, and thoughtful communication around our working conditions. We demand to be treated with dignity and to be treated as not be treated as mere pawns in a game played by billionaires. Oh, no. But you were already pawns. Like that's the thing. This demonstrates a complete disconnect from reality. They were already pawns in games played by billionaires. It was just different billionaires.
Yep.
Like that's
the good billionaires.
Yeah. You were pawns. They were just different billionaires. Now you don't like the billionaire that took it over. Like that's not how that, and here's a good one. You don't want to play the game? Quit. Good. If I'm Elon Musk, I'm going to my head of IT and I'm saying, I want to know the IP address and the MAC address for the person that wrote that letter. If it's tied to any computer that is tied to Twitter, I want that on my desk by close of business the first day that I am CEO. And then I want all those people put into a room and I'm going to appear on a big screen on the wall and I'm going to say, you fired.
Fired.
Yeah. Participation trophies. Someone else said, yeah, participation trophies. We want participation trophies for being employed by Twitter. Oh, Kurt, say something that makes sense because I can't make sense of this.
You see, the thing is, when you grow up as an entitled little brat, and you're never told no, ever, because, you went to a woke school that catered to your every needs, you just come to expect that, and it's not really the real world. So the thing is, the reality is crashing down on you, and now you have to accommodate that. So, find the bread line.
It's too good, and it's too accurate. It's just too accurate. Like, what the heck? You know what? Let me see here. There's someone said, we need something. We're going to do.
When you work at will, it means they can fire you at any time without cause.
Yep. When you work at will, they can fire you with any cause. And every now and then, hey, we need a laugh. We need a laugh. Here's a laugh. We're going to do a laugh. Here's a laugh because we need that because okay.
Kingsley.
Every Twitter employee right now.
Are you gonna kill Kingsley?
Yep. Every Twitter employee right now is just a puppy, a little corgi with a fake costume. Yep. Yep. That's Twitter right now. Yeah. Yeah. It's never going to make sense to these people, to anyone who has that viewpoint.
No. Once again, I'm available.
Yeah, they fired chief legal. They fired chief legal and chief policy operator.
I'd like to be chief policy operator. I'm available. You can be chief legal. I'm happy with chief policy operator.
Well, she was both. She was both. Like, that's the thing. That was the role that she had. Like, just epically stupid. And you have people on the internet just losing their minds. You have Taylor Lorenz crying and whining. You have Christopher
Well, that's
Bouzy,
just normal. That's a normal day.
Fair. That's a fair assessment. I didn't realize what I was walking into with that one, but that is a fair assessment. Oh, but they're so mad. They're so mad. They're talking about how this is the downfall of democracy. Why? Because you opened up the public square again to speech?
2 weeks
Like,
before an election is so irresponsible.
I mean, people say bad things. Yeah, people say bad things. You want to see what people say about, like, people say bad things about me. People say bad things about Kurt. People are allowed to say bad things. They're allowed to be rude. They're allowed to be obnoxious. They're allowed to be insulting.
Sometimes people aren't nice.
I hate to say it. People are allowed to be assholes. They just are. You're allowed to be an asshole. You don't have to be. I hope you don't choose to be, but you're allowed to be. Like, tell me that you have the absolute right to go out in a public park. Tell me you have the absolute right to go out to a public park and not be present when someone is on the phone with their buddies talking about all kinds of profane stuff. No, you don't have the right to exclude them. You have the right to walk away, which in the Twitter sphere is to block them.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, block away. Block them. You don't want to see them? Block them. But you don't have the right to kick them off the platform. You don't have a right to say, you get off your cell phone, you can no longer talk that way. No.
There's a mute button and everything.
Exactly. Oh, just, and the entitlement that comes through in that letter, and then just watching the internet explode about how this is terrible for democracy. Look, here, let me put it this way. If your ideas aren't good enough to stand up to the scrutiny of other people shouting them down, maybe they're not the best ideas. You ever think of that?
No, they're the best ideas. My ideas are best ideas. Everyone else's ideas are wrong. This is why I should be king.
Yeah. I feel sorry for anyone in the chat who's like one of these what are the Gen Zers? Who are the people that are
younger than us?
Whatever generation wrote that letter. If you're in the chat and you're one of the people that wrote that letter, like, we can have a conversation.
Generation soft and weak.
Generation never been fired. Generation never had to look for a job. Generation never actually struggled. Generation, pick your poison, man. I mean, oh, loaded. Let's see what people have to say about Twitter. Oh, this is really cute. I sent a note in my son's lunchbox every day saying to be the best Charlie you can be. That's awesome.
That's a good note.
That's a cool note. Marina, thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Jamie, Franzak, you're absolute sweetheart. As a mom, I can say I'm positive your parents are so proud. I'm sure your father beams daily. Thank you very much for that. Jojo6178. 9 years ago, I was hit by a vehicle. I lived, but I was 4 days in NICU. Lived for a reason. You did. And I am glad that you're here and participating and engaging in conversation on a place where you can have conversation. You guys can have conversation here. It's awesome.
No, you can't. I demand that you stop the conversations.
Yeah. Kurt, who is a guest on the channel, demands that you stop conversation. Kurt demands that me, the owner of the channel, stop you from having conversation.
The conversation. There's too much. This is a threat to what the platform was built for, Rob.
This is a threat to the platform of YouTube. The
Yeah.
conversation you guys are having in the chat.
Now you guys are allowed to talk anymore.
Gosh. Fat Weasel, I built a Lawyers and Dragons inspired gaming table so I can try to make a less skilled copy. Love your content, and Kurtz. Get well soon, Runkle. Thank you, Fat Weasel, for that. That's awesome. Melissa S. I still can't believe that DB said he had no regrets, but I love that one guy who told him off when the verdict was read. He cursed. He cursed loudly. So glad he was found guilty. I don't know, glad. I think relieved is my thought process there.
I'm going with glad, happy, thrilled, excited.
That's fair. You can have that.
It gives me warm, happy fuzzies.
Yeah. The My Conscience Clear was a horrific thing for the victims' families to hear. It certainly was. Carrie Davison, I mean, he probably thinks God is against him. Probably. Philip Edmondson, my brother spoils my son horribly. Just sent us 2 boxes of Tootsie Pops for Halloween. Oh, the walls are still standing at least for how much longer? That's awesome. Tara Ellis, my dad says, had I known having grandkids would be this fun, I would have skipped you and gone right to them. Thanks, Dad. Oh, that's a good one. I'm going to teach that to people. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. Linda Dickey, dear Rob, just wanted to comment on your Salem witch trials. Very informative, but reminds me of the communist witch hunt during the McCarthy era. It was, which is actually what the Crucible was written as. The Crucible was a reflection on McCarthyism. It was not so much speaking about the Salem witch trials. So if you found that correlation, it was appropriately placed. From one Adam, thank you for the very generous super chat. I was hoping as the judge was reading the verdicts and lulling everyone to sleep, she would say around halfway, not guilty. When DB's head popped up, she said, just kidding. Oh, that would have been dark. But I might have laughed. I don't know. I might have laughed if the judge did that. Just saying, speculation, but possibly. That's, yeah. House Hippos, say thank you for the super chat. I feel like I'm hanging out with friends in an introverted way. You know, oddly enough, me too. Even though there's 3,800 of you in the chat, I feel like it's an intimate hangout. I get to hang out with Kurt and just engage in conversation, and you guys get to participate. It's fantastic. Thanks, Rob, Kurt, and the mods in the chat for making this a fantastic place to hang out. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Lindy Dickey, dear Rob, just wanted to comment on your Salem witch trials. Very informative. I saw your earlier super chat. Yes, exactly. You did make the connection. Thank you very much for that. My Five Sons news clip made me lol when interviewing Rahul Ligma, a person claiming to have just been laid off, went over reporter's head. Oh, interesting. I have to look that up. Rahul.
You know
Ligma.
that one?
No, which one's that one?
Look at my balls.
I don't like you. Sockon. Oh, Gart. You know when I'm reading these, like I'm distracted enough to read straight through them. Cat Yarb, go Bulldogs. I'm sure the Bama fans are going to hate you. So are Tennessee fans, but go Bulldogs. Congrats on a successful team this year. That's Sarah, not the Sarah. That's Sarah. My dad and
what
I got
video
nephew.
was that where I did that SawCon thing to you? Because I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. Do you remember which one that was?
I don't remember.
If anyone in chat knows what video that was, where I dropped that SawCon joke on Rob, let me know.
We gotta stitch that because it's just too funny. Yeah. It's too funny because I was so excited too. That Sarah, not the Sarah, not this Sarah, but that Sarah. My dad and I got my nephew a drum set for his 4th birthday. I bought a noisy music toy for all my nieces and nephews, but I will confiscate a bad noise toy in a heartbeat. Then I give it a soundectomy, snipping out the noisemaker. That's pretty good. Ms. D, I missed the Babylon Bee. Love Kurt's sarcasm. Thank you, Ms. D, for being here, and I do too. Charlene Paul, LSU beat Ole Miss. Okay, go LSU. Mandalore Wise, thank you for the super chat. Oh, workers, do tell me, what are you going to do? Quit? Rolling on the floor laughing. Same. Rachel K, I barely use Twitter, but I did retweet a post about Adam Walden's Twitter account being suspended. Now my account is permanently suspended. Hopefully you get that back because it looks like there's a lot of reversals coming for a lot of those content-based restrictions that resulted in strikes and takedowns. So start applying. CF Geldstrom. Oh my, Kurt's explanation of ownership, rolling on the floor laughing. I can't breathe. True. Yes. Kurt exerted and took over my channel for 2 seconds and said, I need to be a metal worker. Nicholas Starrow, thank you for the super chat. Rule number 1 for workers in a takeover situation: don't piss off the new owners. Shut your trap, do your job, and if shit hits the fan, then people like me appear. Okay, yeah, fair. Lily's art. Rob, I think you were looking for the term town square. It was town square or public square. Musk wants Twitter to be open, civil discussion of varying opinions. Correct. It should not be an echo chamber where we are allowed to just scream at people who agree with us and cancel everybody else. That's not what it works to do. Mandalore Wise, watch section 230 no longer apply to Twitter under the Alex Jones rule as put forth in the SCOTUS decision. Get v. Oh, I almost read that all the way through. Oh, God.
That's a good one,
that was
too.
fantastic. Get versus, and because we're not 2 hours in, it's Get versus Focht. Focht, F-O-C-H-T. Get versus Focht. That is the Supreme Court decision that Kurt is so fond of. KG Grass, thank you for the super chat. New owner, you don't like it, find another job. Employees confuses their opinion as to what actually happens. Absolutely correct. Stacy Walpole, Twitter employees are as entitled as many of the woke users that have made it miserable to use the platform for those who have constitutional beliefs. It is a difficult place to exist. The fact that you can yell into an echo chamber, people can block, and then people can be banned from Twitter for a mistaken statement, like one thing, and you're just axed.
Like,
yeah,
men are men and women are women, like that.
You know what? Have your opinion, voice it. You know, I'm one of those that's words are not violence. That's my opinion.
Words are in fact not violence. This is true.
That's my opinion. So, Ms. Deed, I love Elon and his sink. He brought the whole kitchen sink with him. Robert, Elon should have someone do exit interviews and then make a compilation. That would be interesting to watch. I would pay money to watch that. Throw that behind a paywall. I will pay to get to it, to watch those exit interviews. Casey Lewis, look at his company. He knows what he's doing. Fair. Kimberly Fisher, not only has Elon Musk put the satellites up there, he's been funding the Starlink coverage to support Ukraine. Yeah, so when you're saying we are the ones as Twitter who help uprisings, you're like, more than the guy who created...
How are they getting those tweets? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
the satellite network I'm providing.
More than the guy who created the network on which they're tweeting? Like, how are you thinking that argument's going to go over? Did you not think through that, or have you just been in a hole like the whole time? Are you just that dense?
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Oh, people. Why are people just... I don't, because I keep asking, why are people? And I think that's just where the sentence should end. Like, why are people? Because there's just too many questions. People do things that just don't make sense anymore. When did logic leave the building? Like, I feel like we were raised by parents who instilled a little bit of common sense. Is that what the word was? I think that's what the word was. Common sense.
Yep.
I don't pretend to have it, that much of it. Oh, Ian is correcting me. Ian says, Rob, they were talking about Arab Spring. Okay. Fair. Maybe. But you talk about Ukraine, like they actually made the reference to Ukraine. I get the Iran thing. I do. I understand that part. And I understand that there was a lot of Twitter messages that got out and changed a little bit of discourse. But when you're attacking the person who provides internet for a country that's rebelling against Russia, I mean, not rebelling against, I think defending against. I don't think you're losing your argument. King Kip Gaming here for Wood Daddy Stack. I read that before I read it.
I demand that
you demand Wood Daddy Stack.
I demand you engage in a Wood Daddy Stack.
I demand Wood Daddy Stacks.
And I know I'm not the only one. Am I right, chat? Chat, why don't you
don't do it. Don't do it.
Press one if you also want to demand Wood Daddy Stacks. Press one now.
Don't encourage them.
It's way too late for them.
It's way too late for all of us. Mama Trees, think Musk will do anything about Bot Sentinel? I don't know, but Bot Sentinel seems kind of scared. We're getting to that topic next. Lisa M. McKay, will Jack Sweeney still have a Twitter account? He tracked Musk's jet. Yep, probably. Musk doesn't seem inclined to cancel anybody. He loves the trolls coming after him. He does. Yeah. He does very well with it. Excuse me. Ooh, I like that one. I was in tech when the bubble burst in 2001. I was told I was laid off from 3 different companies as it imploded. I learned many lessons about how much I can do. Reality checks are coming for many people. I 100% agree with you. The checks are in the mail. Whether you choose to open it or not, they are still on the way. You cannot stop reality from just occurring. Reality is real. My entire chat has just turned to ones. Thank you, Kurt.
Happy to help. What I do.
Yes.
What I do. What I do.
What I do. What I do. You know what you did. You know what you did. Okay. I scroll. Catch up amidst all the ones and all the lols. Crazy Cat Queen. Hello, my dear. At 5:30 p.m., an elderly friend called for help with a foster kitty urgently needing a vet visit. Took her to the ER. She has high sodium, significant heart murmur, and is now in kitty ICU. 1,200-ish outs. Ouch. Yes, our little pet furry friends are rather expensive, but they are our best friends. I love all
You're
of my
my
friends'
best friend,
pets.
Rob.
Ah, thank you, Kurt. Thank you. I have about 5 or 6 of them, but you're in that group. You are. Thank you for that. That's why you get invited. That's why we hang out on Friday nights.
Absolutely. For sure.
That Sarah, not the Sarah, but that Sarah. Sis was an EA at Cardinal for CFO, COO I've met and know nice Cardinal employees. Cardinal or Twitter? Twitter. I think it's Twitter. Bluebird. Although I often felt they cringe face at the culture and were a bit. Oh, I'm going to screw that one. How do I say that word? Quixotic.
Quixotic.
Yep. So not surprised by the letter. The letter was not surprising, but disappointing and still difficult to read. Laura Christine worked in mergers and acquisitions. This is hilarious. Yes, for anyone who's ever worked or seen a merger or acquisition, the letter itself is it is just 100% pure comic relief.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to view it sincerely. It's just funny. Like, tell me the disconnect you have with reality without telling me how disconnected you are from reality. Oh my. All right, Baby Gator. I'm pissed I got laid off last month. I guess I should have wrote them a letter demanding they do better.
You could write them a letter now demanding they do better. It's not too late. Maybe they'll hire you back.
Baby Gator, I'm sorry you were laid off. Hope for the new job prospects are right around the corner and you'll be back in the workplace in no time. Lily's art. I spent a lot of my career in high tech. Changes in staff happen all the time when new exec join or another company buys it. No one likes it, but Twitter kids are used to being pampered, in my honest opinion. I think your honest opinion is shared by a lot of us. A lot of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Chat demands Wood Daddy Stacks. The chat already demanded it and brought it forward. Mandalore Wise. Rob becomes a welder / machinist as a student welder. I'm in. Who needs that weak and unpredictable material known as wood? Oh, you be nice, Mandalore Wise. Industrial aesthetic for life. I like mixed medium. I will learn how to weld, but I am not getting rid of the wood. Period. So thank you for the offer. And congrats. Welding is awesome. Shall see. As part of my job, I work on M&As. I have been on both sides of the equation and understand being uneasy, but this letter is not a great response. Agreed. You can be upset. You can be nervous, but writing an open letter to the CEO, not a good call. Cat Yard. My 16-year-old said to my hubby, I'll call her ma'am when she calls me sir. Didn't work out well for him. He's 35 and fine. When you read without reading. I'm very glad for you. And okay. Thanks, Kat. KG Grass. I find it interesting that that those that are making these demands have zero capital, aka money invested. So shut the hell up. They have a lot of restricted stock units that are going to get paid up. So they're making money. From what I gathered, the Twitter benefit package included a lot of stock options. So I don't really feel bad for them losing that job because there's a lot of money that they're making right off the bat. Laura, thank you for the very generous super sticker. It's very much appreciated. Thank you for being here. Crazy Cat Queen, Robin Kurt, is Twitter located in a right to work state by chance? California, correct? Also, should I send a strongly worded, nice letter to Elon to recommend Kurt?
Sure. That'd be fine.
You know what? Start a petition. We'll all sign it. Kurt, let's start Kurt as the chief legal. M169 Rob, learn the power of a vowel shift from the Irish with the cursey words feck, shite, etc. Ooh, there is great power in that. I will do my best. Equality. Last super chat for the night as NyQuil knocks me out. Good night, Equality. Love you all. Nighty night, everyone. Ziggy. Have a lovely weekend. You do the same, Equality. Enjoy the evening. Crazy Cat Queen is Twitter, where the term snowflake came from. I'm not saying it's where it came from. I'm not saying it. Also, Cindy T is a Gen X. I would never demand. I'm happy I can keep my job daily. Agreed. Crazy Cat Queen. Kurt started his quote voice, and my Maltese pup just started yapping like crazy. The John Madden one. Musk needs to get Trump on the big screen to say you fired. That would every newspaper in the world would lose their shit if Elon Musk pulled all of those people that signed the letter into one conference room and just put a video of Donald Trump on a screen that said, "You're fired." Oh, that would be funny. Marie Lou Miller, these are the developers that are governing the algorithms that are used for their policies. Yeah, you're probably right. It might be. These guys might be the filters to the content. Guys and gals, I mean that like just across the board. And by the way, when I said the Donald Trump going in there, I think that's just, I don't care. I think it'd be funny if anyone did it. I want Elon to do it. I just think it'd be poetic to have Donald Trump get back on Twitter and do it then. Or anyone, everyone who got banned from Twitter, put them in a conference room and say, you fired. Yeah, that's interesting, Marie Lou Miller. I bet you're probably right. Cat in Virginia, hate to break it to you, but we are all pawns of billionaires. That is a true statement. Every single person is. In some way, shape, or form. On borrowed crime, everyone born before 1995 is like, wait, what? I could just write a demand letter? Yeah, agreed. That, Sarah, is in tech, login access, snip before you even know you're fired. Yep. Yeah. Yep. They cut you off of that computer real quick because you can do a lot of damage to that company in that 10 minutes while they pack your best stuff up. Jen B, I may not agree with or even like Elon Musk. Agreed. I may question his choice in women. Cough. Agreed. But I'm honestly glad he bought out the twits. I just think it's a good narrative. It's just funny to watch everyone panic and freak out. And like Elon Musk is great at this. He's great at saying, oh, is this the position that you want to take? Like, you really want to go all in on this one? All right, well, I'm going to actually do proof positive in the opposite direction. And we'll see how that argument holds up. So pretty funny. Kurt, please, oh, please, oh, please. No more teal and purple, red and gold, perhaps. Oh, that is rude. You can't make him put Florida State colors up. Queen of the puffer fish. Thank you for the super chat. I got let go from my job because they could no longer accommodate my weightlifting restrictions after I had spinal damage getting rear-ended at a stoplight. Sometimes things are unfair and suck. Yes. Life is life. It is not fair. It sucks. But we get up, we dust our boots off, and we keep on going. I'm sorry for that. I hope that you're in a good place right now. But, the last thing that someone who went through what you went through wants to see is some little twit writing a letter demanding from an employer that they be nice. Like, I'm sure that you would trade your job for any of that. Donna C, I'm not holding my breath about getting my Twitter account back. Not about to kiss Elon's butt for it. Fair. Zaza, Twitter's censorship policy is beyond hypocritical. Ban Trump and Kanye, but not the Taliban, who uses Twitter to run their entire authoritarian government. Interesting that they used Iran as an example because they allow both sides of that argument, but others they don't. I don't understand. much of it. But okay. Christy Graham, I follow a lot of lawyers here. You are sincerely my favorite. Kurt, too. You are a genuine informative. It's a breath of fresh air. Thank you. Thank you, Christy, very, very much. That's very nice of you to say, and I'm glad to have you here, especially on a Friday night when we get to have fun like this. Chris Mullen, people have the right to be rude, but where do you draw the line with bullying abuse directed at you? Are we excusing that by not standing up to that? No, we're not. And that's one of the things where Twitter has a block button. Like they do. They have the ability, you have the ability to absent yourself from dialogue that is offensive to you. If I turn on a television program and the television program is full of curse words, I can turn off the television program. I don't have the right to demand that the television program no longer reach anyone else. I agree that there is a line that you should not cross, but where is that line and who gets to make the decision? And regardless of where you stand on this one, it's one of those things where Twitter has moved that line arbitrarily for years. And they don't tell you where the line is, and they don't tell you how they enforce it. They just do it how they want to. And I have a problem with that. Ollie Thorstad, this is what happens when everyone gets a participation ribbon. Fair. Miranda Huck. On Twitter, a lot of people are anonymous. That's my biggest issue. Lots of people tweet things they would never say on the street corner. If they had to stand behind their statements, maybe they would change. That is honestly a pretty fair statement. Here's the thing, though. Going back to what I said earlier, yes, they're anonymous. Yes, they have random account names. There are account names that surface on this channel just to say hateful things. They do. But you still have the ability to block them and to absent yourself from the conversation. Now, if you were locked into
you keep having to create new accounts, it's such an annoying thing too.
Well, if you are locked in a room and the person is allowed to yell at you unrelentingly and say rude things without you leaving the room, now we're getting into very, very scary territory. But also prohibiting people from speaking, regardless of to whom that speech is directed. That's scary because that starts getting into people's minds and managing what they can and cannot think and they can and cannot say. And when you start going down that slope, it is not far before you end up in a very dangerous place. But thank you for the thought. I very much appreciate the engagement. Thank you very much for that. Sarah Lee, if they don't like it, they can create their own platform. Turnabout is fair play. To be fair, they said create it, don't buy it. I just think that Elon kind of sidestepped and just said, fine, I'll buy it. And I have no problem with that. Heather, Kurt, you can't stop the Glitter Coven. My chat has renamed themselves the Glitter Coven, apparently.
Oh, is that what they're going for?
He wasn't trying to stop you. He was encouraging your behavior. Light Giver, dear Elon, move Twitter out of California. I think he might. It'd be very interesting to see what happens. California might not like that because that's probably tax revenue that they have. I'd be curious.
They moved out of California so fast. I'd move it out of California so fast.
Oh, me too. Mandalore Wise, Logic left the building when his wife came to pick him up. Fair. Crazy Cat Queen. Some people think words are violence because they never got slapped upside the head. Word Daddy Stacks mental lumber. Violence is violence. Words can be insulting. Words can be demeaning. Words can be terrible. But I don't believe that words just spoken are themselves violence. They can be horrific. They can be horrible, but they're not themselves an act of violence. I didn't like when we first started saying that. Nicholas Starrow, unionist labor law isn't Wood Daddy Stack, just another word for spicy totem pole. Oh, God. You got me, Nicholas. Yes, it is another word for spicy totem pole. Trufflehound, ha, ha, ha. Rob, my darling, that is too cute. Common sense stopped being a thing a good 10 or so years ago. Ain't nothing common about rational sensibility. Increasing the opposite is the case. Increasingly the opposite is the case. That is more than true. Thank you, Trufflehound, for that. Doc H, I love for your reactions with Teddy Forever. Thank you. I live for your reaction. Thank you. Thank you, Doc H, very much for that. Tamara Holloway, thank you for the super chat. Common sense died due to Obama pulling rules for radicals in schools, dedicated to Lucifer, the first radical. Whoa. Thank you for expressing and engaging in the chat and expressing your opinion. You are allowed to have that. I don't know how much I want to read into that, But thank you for engaging. Your opinion is fair and it's safe here. Stenergy, coming from my daughter's robotics competition in time to see Wood Daddy stack and can't help but laugh my ass off. Thanks for that laugh after this week. You are more than welcome, and I hope you enjoyed the competition. Hope your daughter did well. Chris Mullen, thank you for the super chat. You made me weep, Rob, when you said words don't hurt. Words
No,
can
that's
be
not what
very
he said.
abusive.
He said that words aren't violence. He didn't say that words can't hurt. Those are two different propositions.
Yes. I did not say words don't hurt. Words can be very abusive. They absolutely can, and they can make your life miserable. They absolutely can. And I have seen what verbal abuse can do. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And you have the right to remove yourself from those words. That is, you have the right. And quite honestly, for your own mental health, you have the right and the responsibility to remove yourself and to put up that barrier in front of yourself to protect yourself from those words. If the words are hurtful, you have the right to remove yourself from that situation. In the context of an abusive relationship, if someone is saying things that are hurtful and verbally abusive, you have the right to put your foot down and say no and leave that situation. It's the same. You have the right to get yourself out of there, and you have the right to put up the wall. And Twitter doesn't prevent you from doing that. I never intended to say that words don't hurt. They do. They are just not an act of violence that you cannot protect against. Burberry's missed most of this and we'll need to catch up on the replay. Hi, Robin Kurt, just dropping some happy. Thank God it's Friday vibes. Thank you, Burberry's. Much appreciated. Yeah, awesome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. That's Aaron, not just opinions. Restricted stock units, they'll be okay if they're greater than 1 year. To be fair, restricted stock units in any merger and buyout, from my recollection, they actually have to immediately vest. They cannot be, in order to do that, they have to give the employee the opportunity that they would have had if they were allowed to continue employment. That's my experience from the Comcast merger from a few years ago. There was a lot of restricted stock units that vested. Cat Herder, Wood Daddy stacks detailing Musk sticks. Okay. Hunter Gilstrap, Cardinals are red. Rob, Blue Jay, maybe. I thought that those were red. Those were red emojis. I'm sorry. NS Anderson, Rob, did you see EDB reacting on TikTok? And I think Instagram to the man I think is coming for your title. That is Thorin. Thorin on TikTok. He's not coming for my title. He has the title. That man knows the content he creates. And we're just going to leave that there. All ladies can go check him out. I'm pretty sure they already do. Crazy Cat Queen, Rob, I don't ever want to get rid of wood or wood either. Okay. Crazy Cat Queen. God. Y'all just making me laugh tonight. Audra Smiley. Elon pulled a Beth Dutton. I'm trying to get the reference. I think he did. I don't know. Arctic Ginger. True fact, the Yellowknife was gifted a large horticultural sculpture of a musk ox from Quebec. Elon Musk ox is our city's official mascot. Cool. I don't know what a musk ox looks like. What is a musk ox? Musk ox. Oh, that's a musky ox. Fair. Okay. Lindsay Metcalf, since Ian's got the chat talking about Rob's wood, I'm just Ian, was that you? Of course it was. I'm just speculating that generally seems to be reinforced with acrylic for maximum. Oh my God, Lindsay. For maximum hardness and longevity. Thanks, Lindsay. Get me halfway through a super chat and you do that. Okay. You ready for the next topic? This is the fun one.
Yeah. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited to learn about this.
So, for those of you who don't know, Mr. Christopher Bouzy, who runs Bot Sentinel, got into a tiff with Nate the lawyer, including a tiff with me, myself, and tweeted some very not nice things about me and Nate and possibly some defamatory things. And he doubled down and threatened and said, Nate, you're not going to sue me, blah, 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 all the nasty comments and things, and dared Nate to sue him. Well, Nate, the lawyer, did just that. And you know what's great about it is the lawsuit dropped today. So
Nate said he was going to send it to me before he filed, but I didn't get a copy. So
I didn't get it either. So here's the lawsuit. Kurt, dramatic reading, if you will.
The plaintiff, Nathaniel Broughty, is a former university police officer of the city of New York, a member of the New York Bar, a former Bronx County Assistant District Attorney, and former law school instructor who creates and operates a YouTube channel under the name Nate the Lawyer, which can be found at www.youtube.com/c/Nate the Lawyer, the Nate the Lawyer channel, or the channel. The purpose of the Nate the Lawyer channel is to make the law more accessible to people. Since its founding in 2014, the Nate the Lawyer channel has collected over 27.6 million views. It currently has approximately 255,000 subscribers. I have now run out of words to read on the page. Rob is now scrolling for me, so I have more words to read. Thank you. Defendant Christopher Bouzy is a serial failed entrepreneur, spicy, and in the opinion of many, a serial successful swindler. Bouzy is a resident of North Bergen, having an address which I will not read. He is the chief executive officer of Bot Sentinel, a domestic for-profit corporation of the state of New Jersey. The court has jurisdiction over this action because the defendant is a resident of the state of New Jersey, and the conduct complained of took place in the state of New Jersey, causing harm to plaintiff Nathaniel Broughty in the state. Venue is proper in Hudson County because defendant is a resident of this county. Facts applicable to all claims.
Dude, we are at paragraph 3, and this is already spicy.
I'm enjoying my reading.
You may continue.
Excellent. Live streaming and LawTube. The Nate the Lawyer, apparently LawTube is now official enough to be mentioned in a court filing. Fantastic.
It is in a court filing. Thank you, Ron Coleman.
Great. Live streaming and LawTube. The Nate the Lawyer channel is best known for its live streams and videos on demand, which are transmissions of video and audio over the internet by channel hosts who attract viewers to their programs by virtue of expertise, personality, guest selection, or other qualities, such as me being there because I'm awesome. The channel focuses on both pre-recorded videos and real-time live coverage of events of widespread interest, an increasingly popular form of live streaming. One attraction to live streaming is that it allows viewers to participate in the program through messages and interactions sent to the chat screens. This running commentary is visible to all participants in a chat window shown next to the viewer's window on the viewer's computer screen. A super chat is a paid message that, in exchange for payment by the viewer, makes the viewer's chat comment more colorful and eye-catching, and more likely to be responded to by the live stream host than ordinary comments. While new comments in the chat window displace older comments, super chats are special and rise to the top of the chat window. The purchase amount determines the duration of the pinned comment. For a $5 payment, the super chat's comment stays stuck on the chat screen for 2 minutes. Larger amounts stay visible longer. For less than $5, a comment still stands out, but disappears as usual. Popular live streamers are able to generate significant income through super chats as well as other monetization mechanisms offered by YouTube. This would be your occasion to remind Rob of this fact by, for example, super chatting right now.
Please, you don't have to.
Through his work on the Nate the Lawyer channel, Plaintiff is part of an informal group of experienced lawyers with law-oriented YouTube channels who live stream, often as a group appearing on one channel, legal commentary, and discussion often referred to as LawTube. If this complaint says that Nick Rekieta is the Pope of LawTube, I am going to laugh like crazy.
I don't know. I have not read this. The chat and Twitter. I put a poll up on Twitter and I was like, do I read this? Like
there should be a footnote right here that there should be a footnote drop that says the leader of the LawTube is often referred to as the Pope, Nick Rekieta. That's just, yeah, that's great.
Hang on. So I gave a chat. I gave a poll out to the chat of whether I pre-read this in advance, and it was 732 votes in. The votes were 85.4% that I read it live and not pre-read or screen any of this. So I have not seen this yet.
Yeah. Okay. The members of YouTube are highly diverse in terms of seniority, legal specialty, political viewpoint, race, religion, and sex. That's described in a May 26, 2022 article in the Los Angeles Times. live streams of sensational trials accessible to in-court cameras, such as the November 2021 criminal trial of Kyle Rittenhouse, have become a new and arguably dominant way for internet users to watch these live trials. As a result, and as described in the same article, such live streams represent important opportunity for LawTube streamers to realize significant growth in subscriber viewership and engagement measures. He's giving away our trade secrets, man. These in turn have the potential to increase the prominence of given streamer's channel.
Sorry. There we go.
Such as through enhanced search results, as well as to generate revenue. Live streams by LawTubers and other live streamers depend on, for their popularity in large part, on how potential viewers perceive the host's experience, professional knowledge, and above all, credibility. Or in the case of Rob, his handsome face.
Oh, thank you. Let's give Kurt a break. We're going to do the next one, and because I believe that popular demand has insisted that we do it in the Virginia accent, and because it's legal filing, we just have to. Following the success of the LawTubers' coverage of the Rittenhouse trial, the group coalesced around coverage of the sensational defamation trial that pitted movie star Johnny Depp against his former wife, the actress Amber Heard. Depp's defamation claim was based on her publication on the Washington Post opinion page of claims that she was physically abused by Mr. Depp. Depp prevailed at trial. As the case ramped up towards a verdict, however, a celebrity-obsessed public was riveted by the scandalous nature of the claims by such high-profile entertainers combined with the normally strong appetite for legal drama. To some extent, however, public sentiment concerning the case divided along political and cultural lines because Heard's claims represented a high point in the sway of the #MeToo movement, a social trend that focused attention on the widespread abuse of women by men in positions of power and influence, especially in the entertainment field. Indeed, the trial was described by many commentators as a tipping point in the battle between extreme poles that had formed around the Me Too movement. The Washington Post, for example, printed a column in June stating, Dixon was alarmed by the, quote, giddy derision, end quote, that seemed to follow Heard. In particular, she had hoped to avoid the trial altogether, but when her 17-year-old daughter showed her a pro-Depp meme, despite not knowing much about him prior to the trial, Dixon realized how much it had permeated popular culture. The live-streamed trial was widely followed by observers online, and social media was overwhelmed by Depp fans who felt he could do no wrong. While Believe Women never became a rallying cry some wanted it to be, more women began to believe they would be believed. Many experts in the field of gender discrimination and domestic violence, however, fear that the Depp v. Heard verdict and the online harassment of Heard in the trial leading up to it could shake the confidence of women who might have otherwise come forward with allegations of abuse and slow or reverse the momentum created by #MeToo. Similarly, the Hollywood Reporter wrote, quote, at the height of the Time's Up movement, stars rallied in support of women. During high-profile cases against the likes of Harvey Weinstein and Bill Cosby, the absence of such solidarity today has some #MeToo proponents worried about the future of the movement. These concerns about solidarity were well taken, as demonstrated by the running commentary from members of the LawTube panel. Notwithstanding the diversity of political and cultural perspectives among members of the group, as the trial wore on, the virtually unanimous opinion among the LawTube was that the harsh glare of the courtroom and the skill of Depp's legal team had left Heard's credibility, appeal, and chances in tatters. True. The sentiments were well represented by a description of a moment reported in the Los Angeles Times article cited above during LawTuber Emily D. Baker, the Emily D. Baker's live stream, shout out, of the Depp Heard trial to her live 128,000 live concurrent viewers. The purple-haired Baker, I like that phrase. The purple-haired Baker is a seemingly natural ally of the hashtag #MeToo advocates, having told the Times reporter, quote, "I hope that as a female attorney streamer that has worked in the criminal context, I can bring not just sensitivity to the topic, but also asking the appropriate questions if the evidence doesn't match the testimony in the most compassionate way possible. There's just a way to have that conversation without being hateful," end quote. Baker was not, however, prepared to go beyond empathy and sensitivity to giving her viewers her straight take regarding Heard's and her lawyer's performance in the courtroom as described in the article. Begin block quote. Emily D. Baker is exasperated. In the penultimate week of the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp defamation trial, Baker at times rises from her seat in her home studio or fans herself with a small blue book of the federal rules of evidence as she delivers a steaming critique of Heard's attorney, Elaine Rederhoff. Quote, "This is preposterous, Elaine. You do not do speaking objections," Baker 44 sees as red lights flash to indicate another 1,000 subscribers have signed up for her channel. A so-called super chat message flashes across the stream from a viewer who paid $10 to let the audience know she thinks the judge is being too easy on Rederhoff. Quote, "This is a mess, and the jury is going to see it's a mess," Baker adds. Baker was right, as were the other law tubers. The jury returned a verdict of $15 million for Mr. Depp. Kurt, you may continue.
Christopher Bouzy, serial entrepreneur. On his personal website, ChristopherBouzy.com, Bouzy describes himself as a serial entrepreneur, software engineer, and political maven. Words cannot express the feeling you get when building a product with a keyboard and mouse and then release it to the world for millions of people to use. On Information and Belief, defendant Bouzy is not a software engineer. His LinkedIn profile, however, does describe him as being employed as a computer service technician for the New York City Department of Education from September 1998 through November 2000. On Information and Belief, defendant Bouzy has never released a virtual product that's been used by millions of people. A previous company of his called CompCore, however, did release 4 programs: Wallet Cloak, a system for encrypting and hiding cryptocurrency wallets; Music Chow, a free music downloading application; ByteSent Bounty, a fun and easy way to discover new apps and games while getting rewarded; and ByteSent, the first peer-to-peer rewards network powered by blockchain technology, which, by every indication, has all been used by virtually no one.
Ron. Okay. Come on, Ron.
Because he's a serial entrepreneur. Bouzy's CompCore was not his first failed venture. That distinction belongs to Insight Concepts, which in 2003 issued a press release making the following astounding claims. New face of software. New York-based company Insight Concepts redefines the term unique software. PR Web, August 31st, 2003. Today, Christopher Bouzy, the CEO of Insight Concepts, announced that the company is weeks away from releasing software that will successfully determine if a person is telling the truth or not. The company has completely designed the software for the average home user, and boasts if you can click the mouse, then you can use the software. Software engineers from the company claim the software can effectively detect slight anomalies in the human voice when someone is lying or telling the truth, and the software has a 90 to 95% success rate. While some experts question the morality of using such software, 2/3 of the 1,500 Americans said they would use the software at least once. In the back of everyone's mind, we often wonder if the person we are dating has something to hide. The software now gives the person the ability to finally determine if the partner is being completely honest, said Christopher. The 28-year-old CEO started the company in 2000 to develop software other developers were not interested in developing. Insight Concepts has made its success developing less than common software for home and business consumer, and the company has reported annual gross profits of $3.5 million in download and CD-ROM sales. The company released the new version of their award-winning software, Cloak. Cloak is a stenography encryption application that allows users to encrypt and hide files within image files. I was permitted to take Cloak for a test drive, and I was impressed with the 5-minute learning curve of the software. I was able to navigate through the steps and successfully encrypt a file without ever consulting the manual. Given the excessive cost and limited features of traditional software,
you're Optimus Prime
offer a competitive alternative at a lower price.
Oh, okay. All right. We're gonna whew, okay. All right. Here you go. It's still your paragraph.
Despite the claimed success of this unique, if not morally troubling, software release, Insight Commons was dissolved by the state of New York in June of 2004. Bouzy first achieved notoriety, however, on another crowdfunding project, a cryptocurrency called Blackcoin. Hi, friends. Shortly after joining one such forum, BitcoinTalk.org, in March of 2014, under the iconic Express username, Bouzy introduced himself as a software engineer who was working with friends in the finance industry about a new product, specifically a non-reloadable or single-use cryptocurrency-based payment to be called Blackcoin. Wow! Shortly thereafter, iconic experts started to use the forum to solicit donations, which he said would be used to help cover costs of the writing and distributing press releases to help support Blackcoin in the market, which he did several weeks later. Well, golly gee whiz, that sounds exciting.
Jesus Christ. Oh, do another one. I can't with the black leaf. Go back to something.
By early May, supporters and investors and purchasers of Blackcoin cards were turning against iconic expert, doesn't sound nice, who is accused of trying to control and censor the group, misstating his credentials and misusing donations. Well, golly gee, that doesn't sound like a nice thing to do. Despite claims by Bouzy that actual cards had been shipped, Bouzy never disputed online claims that most purchasers never received them. Well, golly gee whiz, guys, Bouzy doesn't seem to be following through. That makes me sad.
Oh, okay. You got 2 paragraphs left. Don't give yourself
Bouzy, however, refused to refund any money and eventually walked away from the Blackcoin product, which subsequently recovered at the end of his involvement. Bouzy, being a serial entrepreneur, was also involved in controversy involving accusations of unethical pumping. Well, Blackleaf likes pumping, otherwise known as pump and dump schemes. Sounds like my weekend, involving 2 other cryptocurrencies, Liberty Coin and Byteset. Well, golly gee, guys, he might not be the nicest person.
Oh, okay. I'm dying. Hang on. Let's see the second. All right. Now it's my turn. Oh, Kurt, you're going to need an Advil after that, man. Whew. Okay. All right.
Now, saying that in Blackleaf's voice was fucking hilarious.
That was great. That was fantastic. I died. Like, I don't know how you did that for the full paragraph. Whew. Okay. You went from like British to Optimus Prime to Blackleaf. Ah, gosh. Okay. Bot Sentinel. And we're going to do, let's do newscaster's voice. Bot Sentinel In 2018, defendant Bouzy turned his attention to it and his crowdfunding away from cryptocurrency to social media. Although formed as a New Jersey for-profit operation, defendant Bot Sentinel solicits donations, stating on its website, quote, Bot Sentinel is a crowd-funded project, and if you want to help us continue our mission of making social media platforms safer, please consider contributing today. Bot Sentinel, however, is not only crowdfunded, it has been paid by some well-known clients like Meghan Markle, Pete Buttigieg, former FBI lawyer Lisa Page, and Amber Heard. It becomes obvious why Amber Heard engaged Bot Sentinel once the difference between what it claims to be and what it is made clear. Bot Sentinel is a service Bouzy founded in 2018 that describes itself as, quote, helping fight disinformation and targeted harassment on Twitter. Quote, we believe, end quote, according to the service's website, that, quote, Twitter users should be able to engage in healthy online discourse without inauthentic accounts, toxic trolls, foreign countries, and organized groups manipulating the conversation. Well, that sounds like not what they do. Okay, Bot Sentinel describes itself as free, nonpartisan platform developed to classify and track inauthentic accounts. They don't do that. And toxic trolls. They also don't do that. The platform uses machine learning and artificial intelligence to classify Twitter accounts and then adds the accounts to a publicly available database that anyone can browse, basically social credit score. Bot Sentinel claims for Bot Sentinel's claims for its technology, that is, the ability to detect and rank, quote, bots on Twitter, has been taken for granted by a number of non-technical publications, but others have raised significant questions about the application. While the name, quote, Bot Sentinel suggests that it flags automated Twitter accounts known as, quote, bots, the Bot Sentinel website itself explains its operation as follows. Bot Sentinel uses machine learning and artificial intelligence to classify suspicious Twitter accounts, and then we store those accounts in a database to track each account daily. We use the data we collect to understand how these accounts affect public discourse and how we can manage their negative influence. Our team developed our machine learning model using 2,500 ordinary Twitter accounts tweeting about politics, current news, and other various topics. We also used 2,500 troll bot accounts that we identified by examining the text of their tweets. In total, we used a combined 5 million tweets from ordinary and trollbot accounts to build our model. Notwithstanding the use of impressive, quote, high-tech terms such as machine learning and, quote, artificial intelligence, much in the description said above of what Bot Sentinel does hinges on an understanding of the term, quote, troll bots. Oh, Ron, what is this word? Neologism coined by Bot Sentinel. I'm going to have to learn that one. Thanks, Ron. On its website, Bot Sentinel defines troll bots as human-controlled accounts who exhibit toxic troll-like behavior. Some of these accounts frequently retweet known propaganda and fake news accounts, and they engage in repetitive bot-like activity. There's very little that has either actually high-tech or rigorous about this definition, including, as it does, subjective and indeed highly contentious categories such as toxic troll-like behavior, propaganda, and fake news. Yeah, those are subjective terms. The same is true of the claim in the original description that the statistical baseline for normal or non-troll bot Twitter engagement was set by applying machine learning to a set of 2,500, quote, ordinary Twitter accounts. How do you define ordinary? You're weird. In fact, notwithstanding numerous claims on its website that Bot Sentinel is, quote, nonpartisan, apolitical, and unbiased, its reliance on vague, loaded, and subjective terms, thank you for highlighting that, Ron, suggests otherwise and support the widely held view that Bot Sentinel is less concerned with bots than with political views. Indeed, the reliability of Bot Sentinel's usefulness as a Twitter bot detector has been dismissed by the one other entity in the best position to know, Twitter. Oh, shots fired. In May 2020, blog post Yoel Roth, Twitter's head of safety and integrity, and Nick Pickles, the company's director of global public policy and strategy and development, wrote as follows. Now, these people, are they still the head of these positions? We don't know. We'll find that out later. There are many commercial services that purport to offer insights on bots and their activity online, and frequently their focus is entirely on Twitter due to the free data we provide. Unfortunately, the research is rarely peer-reviewed and often does not hold up to scrutiny, further confusing the public's understanding of what's really happening. What about tools like Botometer and Bot Sentinel? Actually called out in the freaking Twitter. They called them out directly. These tools start with a human looking at an account, often using the same public account information you can see on Twitter, and identifying characteristics that make it a bot. So in essence, the account name, the level of tweeting, the location in the bio, the hashtags used, etc. This is an extremely limited approach. This is damning. As mentioned, an account with a strange handle is often someone who was automatically recommended that username because their real name was taken at sign up. An account with no photo or location may be someone who has personal feelings on online privacy or whose use of Twitter may expose them to risk, like an activist or a dissident. Don't like to add much of a bio or your location to your account, ? Some of us at Twitter don't either. Even if all these public details are put into a machine learning model to try to probabilistically predict if an account is bot, when they rely on human analysis of a public account information, that process contains biases from the start. Wow, Ron, you're trying to you're not just doing the defamation thing, you're trying to kill Bot Sentinel. I'm here for it, buddy. Wow. Okay. Let's take some other everyday examples for clarity. Someone who tweets 100 times a day with hashtag Super Bowl could be just an extremely engaged individual who loves football or hates if their team is bad. If you care deeply about the environment and tweet about it at a certain political moment when you and your friends want to make an impact, you're not political bots. You're active citizens organizing an organic online campaign to drive change in your community. This entire thing destroys Bot Sentinel's credibility. These tools do not account for these common Twitter use cases, how far we've come, and how things have evolved. As a result, nuance can be lost. The outcome, binary judgments of who's a bot or not, which have potential to poison our public discourse, particularly when they are pushed out through the media. Holy shit. This is Twitter. Twitter, this is their own statement, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bot Sentinel, in other words, does not rely on machine learning or other technology any more than its creator, Christopher Bouzy. Here we go. Here's Mr. Bouzy. Learned how to be a software engineer when he was repairing computers for New York City Education Department.
Ooh, that's rough. I'm not sure you caught that.
Caught it.
Yeah.
Caught it.
That's wow.
Shade.
Bouzy
did, however, learn how to employ catchphrases, techno gobbledygook. Ron, you put gobbledygook in a pleading. Cheers to you, my man. Sleight of hand and a healthy dose of crowdfunding to throw up a cyber smokescreen festooned with enough bells and whistles to enchant the untechnical and uncurious. This was and is Bot Sentinel.
I see Ron had fun with his thesaurus.
This paragraph, I think I would frame that. I don't know. And someone's asking what happened to Nate though. Nate's coming in this. Like we're working. I'm working as fast as I can. This is shots fired. And let's see. You guys asked that I read this thing like normally and quickly. I'm going to pull it up in another window and see if there's anything I can skip to, because it is a long pleading. Bot Sentinel also raises Twitter accounts as either normal, satisfactory, disruptive, or problematic. Bouzy claims the name Bot Sentinel means autonomous guard. In other words, we use good bot to help identify and guard against inauthentic accounts and toxic trolls. That also includes automated accounts that violate Twitter's note rules. Bot Sentinel classifies a lot more than just bots. Because of this subjectivity, however, Bot Sentinel's ratings are wildly inconsistent. For example, Bot Sentinel recently ranked the Twitter account at @AlexThe_A as solidly normal, as shown below at left, despite its documented and frequent use of hate speech and offensive epithets, as shown in the illustration below at right. Yeah, a lot of hateful stuff. We're not going to say that. At the same time, Bot Sentinel's raided plaintiff's Twitter account, Nate the Lawyer, which uses neither racial nor other slurs or calls for violence or death against any person or ethnic group as, quote, disruptive. On information and belief, Mr. Broughty's disruptive rating is based on little more than the personal preferences, biases. Ron, typo. I'm shocked and amazed and disappointed. But also,
I also have to chide him because he doesn't believe in the Oxford comma.
You know, that's bothering me too. I'm not going to say anything for it now because this is pretty badass. Or a little more than the personal preferences, biases, or agenda of defendant Christopher Bouzy. There should be a comma there, right here, right there, comma. In other words, while Bot Sentinel gives the impression of rigorous empirical analysis of social media phenomena, it is in fact little more than a disguised digital attack dog. True. It is for this very reason that Amber Heard's team used Bot Sentry as a linchpin of a media campaign that would blame a secret network of misogynists utilizing bots and platform manipulation, and not the revelations about her conduct that emerged during the Depp Heard trial or the jury verdict as reason for Heard's plummeting reputation. All right, it's your turn. We have a lot of pages to read.
No, I don't want to, but I'll give it a try. On July 25th, 2020, the Times of London published an article entitled Deep Head Wages Cyber War at Amber Heard. Depp heads are obsessive fans of Johnny Depp. The source of the claim that 13 active inauthentic accounts have been recently created specifically to target the Twitter account of Miss Heard was Bot Sentinel. On May the 3rd, 2022, Rolling Stone magazine, the former counterculture Bible best known in recent times for its own failed defamation defense arising out of a 2014 article about a supposed gang rape.
Kurt, if you don't get out of Eeyore, I'm going to freeze this. I'm going to take over. Get out of Eeyore.
Published an article entitled "Are Johnny Amber Stands for Real?" Cruel taunts, slanderous comments, and ugly death threats on social media has some wondering if the former couple's online supporters are human beings at all.
Stans are obsessive fans.
Hey, I went back.
Yeah, thank you, Rod. I like that. The sum referred to. Yeah.
Have I been demoted?
No, you haven't. Keep going. I just like that one sentence.
The sum referred to in the Rolling Stone subtitle was Bot Sentinel. On July the 18th of 2022, entertainment website The Wrap published an article entitled Internet Trolls Inflated Amber Heard's Hate on Twitter. Social media research firm finds Bot Sentinel found 672 accounts solely aimed at spreading hate towards Amber Heard. That same day, Variety published an article entitled Amber Heard's supporters target of widespread harassment on Twitter, according to a firm once hired by Heard's lawyers. That firm was Bot Sentinel. Also on July the 18th of 2022, the UK Independent published an article entitled Amber Heard Subjected to One of the Worst Cases of Cyberbullying During Johnny Depp Trial, Study Finds. Report looked at anti-Heard Twitter campaigns during the defamation trial with her ex-husband. The report referred to by the Independent was brought by Amber Heard from defendant Bot Sentinel.
Okay. I have to make this clarification. This is an extremely generous super chat for a very interesting question. Thank you, A. O'Connor, for being here. New here. Are these guys drunk? No. What's happening here? Reading. Not sure if I'm in an educational or theatrical forum. You're in a little bit of both. So this is a channel we break down law and we discuss things about the law. And then on this particular show, Friday Night Frenzy, we have a little bit of fun breaking down what happened in the week. And we get to do it with a little bit of a light sense of humor, and we get to have some fun doing it, which sometimes when we're reading cases like this involves some theatrical voices. It happens from time to time, and I hope that you enjoy the content. If you don't, you are free to depart. If you do, I very much appreciate your presence being here, and please feel free to engage with the chat. They're lovely people. This particular lawsuit that we're reading through is a lawsuit that was filed by one of our colleagues, Nate the lawyer, against Christopher Bouzy, who runs Bot Sentinel. Bot Sentinel created essentially an online campaign after, after one of us kind of attacked their algorithm as being slightly inaccurate. Mr. Christopher Bouzy went rather personal in his attack of myself, Joe Neerman, Ian Runkle, and Nate the lawyer, as well as several others, Natalie lawyer chick. I think he kind of attacked everybody. And this lawsuit was something that Mr. Bouzy threatened Nate. He said he would never have the courage to file. And Nate said, no, you actually said that I was not a lawyer. You defamed me publicly, and I'm going to file a lawsuit. The lawsuit was filed by one of our colleagues, Ron Coleman, from the Dillon Law Firm, a very reputable First Amendment attorney who has argued in front of the Supreme Court of the United States, who filed this lawsuit. This is our first glance of the lawsuit. So I hope you're caught up to speed, and I'm very glad to have you here. Thank you very much for the generous super chat and the question and giving me the opportunity to catch you up and catch everyone else up to where we are. And why we might be reading this theatrically is because there's a lot of this is rather humorous if you really think about it. So we're going to continue with the reading, and thank you for being here. And again, thank you for the super chat. That was not meant to be facetious or sarcastic at all. That was very much just to bring everyone up to speed on where we are, why we're here, and why you're going to hear Eeyore, Optimus Prime, English, Old Virginian, Blackleaf, the character from Lawyers and Dragons, and all of the other fun characters that we like to portray when we're reading something comical. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Bouzy guns for LawTube. And just because of that, we're going to go right back to Virginian.
Okay.
In September of 2022, Bouzy turned his censorious attention to LawTube, who, as set forth above, had been critical of the defense presented by Bot Sentinel's high-profile client, Amber Heard. Various LawTubers, including plaintiff, had also taken to sharing critical takes of the widely reported Bot Sentinel claims of widespread troll bot activity engaged in coordinated social media attacks on Heard. Bouzy, offended by the criticism, started using his Twitter account to focus attention on LawTubers he deemed guilty of the same kind of toxic troll-like behavior, propaganda, and fake news he deemed inappropriate on Twitter, and demanding that YouTube delete their accounts. True story, he did that to a lot of us. On September 17, 2022, Bouzy set his sights on plaintiff. That would be Nate the lawyer, tweeting, "Next up is Nate the lawyer." This is after he attacked me personally. He went from being the son of two crackheads, his words, a drug dealer, his words, a cop, and a prosecutor, to attacking journalists and me on social media. You would think someone with a law enforcement background would know better. Side note, that is a direct quote from Christopher Bouzy, who quite literally put on social media that Nate the lawyer, went from being, this is Christopher Bouzy's words, went from being the son of two crackheads, referring to Nate's words, a drug dealer, again referring to Nate's words, a cop, and a prosecutor, to attacking journalists and me on social media. You would think someone with a law enforcement background would know better. That is Christopher Bouzy posting on Twitter. So for those of you who don't like nasty comments, here we go. Bouzy later deleted this tweet, as well as the tweets reproduced below, in which he doubled down on his attack of Mr. Broughty's veracity and professional qualifications, publishing yet more tweets, also deleted later, insisting that Mr. Broughty was lying about his credentials and would soon need a lawyer to defend himself against legal claims, and engaged in deceptive advertising below. Oh, Ron copied the stuff I sent him. Lovely. This was from a tweet that I posted. These are Christopher Bouzy's tweets about Nate the lawyer. Twitter should verify professional licenses, blah, blah, blah. He's not an attorney, yada, yada. Proceeding. As a self-described authority on Twitter trolling and manipulation, Bouzy was acutely cognizant of how the engagement he was generating on Twitter through his attacks on the popular Mr. Broughty could be converted into an advertisement for himself and Bot Sentinel. So he published one in Christopher Bouzy's voice. While we wait on Nate the lawyer to locate his law license and links to the New York Times, Forbes, and NBC articles, I will share my New York Times, Forbes, and NBC articles. Highlight below, here's the links to New York Times, Forbes, and NBC. The next day, having learned that Mr. Broughty is, in fact, a New York attorney, Bouzy conceded on Twitter that his earlier claim to the contrary was false. But Bouzy, who for years had falsely claimed to be a, quote, software engineer, repeated his assertion that even if the plaintiff really was a lawyer, he was still lying about having been a prosecutor. Right. Bouzy had no factual basis whatsoever for this claim. Eventually, other Twitter users accused Bouzy of either doxing plaintiff by revealing plaintiff's real name, which, like many social media users, Mr. Broughty had chosen to keep private, or recklessly disregarded the truth of his repeated claims that plaintiff was lying about being a lawyer and a former prosecutor. Bouzy responded that his earlier misrepresentations about Mr. Broughty were not, as some were suggesting, the result of mere negligence. Rather, Bouzy explained he had knowingly and willfully published these false statements in his 120,000 Twitter followers for tactical purposes. Tweet thread. Finally realizing he had been caught publishing a string of false and defamatory claims, Bouzy conceded the falsity of his claims about plaintiff's background and credentials. Bouzy wrapped these concessions, however, in a pathetic attempt to troll Mr. Broughty by accusing the latter of being a Twitter troll and a grifter. The latter epithet meaning that Mr. Broughty engages in, quote, grift or financial fraud below. Even Bouzy, however.
Wait a second. Scroll this up. I want to read this tweet because. Okay.
Here you
I want to read this tweet. Bouzy says he was a CUNY campus cop for 10 years. Sounds like a lot. And then he was admitted to their law school. He joined the DA's office in 2016. And 6 years later, which sounds like a lot, he became a Twitter troll and a YouTube grifter. Quite the resume. Now, I don't know about you, Rob, but that sounds like that sounds like a good resume.
That's
I'm a cop and former prosecutor. Well, I was a cop for 10 years and a prosecutor for 6. Sounds like a pretty good resume.
Yep. And I taught, that's a badass resume. I have no problem with that resume.
Then he taught at law school. So he says quite the resume sarcastically. And I'm like, did you not read what you just wrote, Chris?
Yep. Like I did all the things that give me the credentials to talk about law. I did all the things. And thank you for highlighting that for me. I very much appreciate that. Oh my, yeah. Okay. Even Bouzy, however, must have realized that these claims, while false and defamatory, were relatively anticlimactic compared to his earlier narrative of Nate the lawyer being no lawyer at all. Oh my. Bouzy, however, had another card up his sleeve. Oh, Ron, you little snake, look at you hiding that and just so...
The race card. Bouzy's weeks of attacking law team, and particularly Mr. Broughty, had paid off well for Bot Sentinel's founder. His Twitter account and his audience for crowdfunding and self-promotion had grown by thousands over the same period. To keep the pot boiling on September 21st, Bouzy played the trump card of social media engagement, the race card. According to Bouzy, Mr. Broughty, an African-American, was jealous of the success Bouzy, had achieved, also an African-American, and criticism of Bouzy and his business were motivated by nothing more or less than a desire to fit in with his Caucasian peers. Yeah, I remember that. It's like we're really Uncle Tomming this thing. Wow.
He did. He went hard at this. This was terrible.
Yeah. I grew up with black men like that. I knew the cat.
Do you want me to do the Bouzy voice for this one? I can do the Bouzy voice.
I'm gonna say it with it, like the thing. I grew up with black men like Nathaniel J. Men like Nathaniel are not comfortable in their skin, so they go out of their way to prove they're different and better. He's the type that would assault black women so he could fit in with his Caucasian peers. I'm Christopher Bouzy.
Oh my god.
You can read it.
I knew after his account was unlocked, he would continue attacking me because this was the most attention he had received in his entire life. He desperately wants to be relevant, and he will go out of his way to prove I am one of you by attacking someone who looks like him. Oh, I don't like this person.
This was not Bouzy's first time portraying himself as a martyr to the forces of radical prejudice to manipulate his social media audience. In May of 2019, Bouzy began a series of tweets published over the course of several weeks, and revisited over the course of coming years, ascribing his landlord's insistence that Bouzy pay rent to racial animus. Like, for sure, a representative collection of these dozens of tweets, including the one suggesting comparison between his landlord claims and white slave master cruelty. For sure, whipping up his cringing black slave is reproduced as Exhibit A. Like with the final copy of the order dated August the 20th, 2021, ordering Bouzy to pay back rent to the landlord in the amount of $10,560.78. That's $94 it costs.
Oh, I'm being called out, and I have to admit that this person is right. That Virginia accent is a Southern aristocratic accent, which was not exclusive to parts of Virginia. Correct. It's a colonial accent. It's aristocratic Southern, but it happened colonial because it's an amalgamation of English, French, and Southern. But yes, it's fun to do. So I'm just being my best little self. So let me just enjoy my life right now. Please, if you don't mind. Bouzy's claims of criminal conduct brought by Mr. Broughty. On September 20th, 2022, Bouzy announced to his 100,000 plus Twitter audience that he had found the magic bullet that would fell Nate the lawyer, a supposed admission by Mr. Broughty of morally reprehensible and felonious conduct, the planting of evidence on innocent criminal suspects, tweeting as shown below. New unearthed video of a former NYC cop and assistant district attorney Nathaniel Broughty admitting he planted evidence as a cop, but also knew when cops brought suspects in with bogus evidence when he was ADA, every arrest and prosecution should be reinvestigated. Wow. That is a dangerous thing to say out loud. Like, you don't throw that on Twitter. You just don't do it. Like, that's like asking for the open reinvestigation. Okay.
I know, Rob. It's ridiculous.
Oh gosh, you have a female voice. This is terrible. It's fantastic. Okay. This was truly a stunning claim for Bouzy to unearth against Mr. Broughty, a former police officer and criminal prosecutor, an admission so damning that Bouzy would not be deterred by the fact that Mr. Broughty had, in fact, never made it. If one false and defamatory tweet was, from Mr. Bouzy's point of view, good, very, very good, for the purpose of destroying his bête noire, Nate the lawyer, wow, Ron, I don't, like, now I have to put this crap in my pleadings? This isn't fair. That's not fair. It stood to reason from his perspective that a series of or a thread of them would be even better. Thus, on the same date, Bouzy published just such a thread, taking on an attitude of what seemed to be, based on his claims of what the video said, the highest dudgeon and moral outrage as shown right. Every lawyer whose client was arrested by this criminal and prosecuted because of his evidence should petition the court for a new trial and have the conviction tossed out. He clearly stated that he planted the evidence. Think about how many innocent people's lives were ruined because of this guy. Someone could be sitting in prison right now for something they didn't do. And he is on YouTube bragging about committing a felony. He's bragging about it like it was nothing. Disgusting. The way he brags about planting evidence on video is shocking. How many men and women are sitting in prison because of bogus evidence because Nathaniel? He became an assistant district attorney in 2016, which wasn't that long ago. His law license should be suspended. These are his words. Anyone that would plant evidence on a suspect and no other cops were planting evidence as an assistant district attorney shouldn't be allowed to practice law.
Shouldn't be allowed to practice law. I'm considered busy.
That was hard to read, but I did. You saw it. You heard the emphasis going up as I went through because I just imagined that he was melting down. He was writing that tweet thread. For anyone in the chat, everything that he just said is false, like demonstrably false. Nate never planted any evidence. There is no wrongful, any incarceration or conviction from what I can tell by any of it, period. So don't fret about anything that was serious to be read into that, because it wasn't serious. And that's why I took on that voice, because it shouldn't be. From what he seemed to have intended as his coup de grace. Ron, I don't like you. You're doing too much of this. Bouzy composed a tweet that featured not only a race treason angle, but also included a meme in which a white man is shown in a movie scene laughing at it with an African-American man, i.e. with an effigy of his internet rival, Nate the lawyer, over what readers were to understand were misdeeds as they had visited on African-American suspects. Wow. Okay. I know the meme he's talking about, but this description is epic. Race, treason, angle, blah, blah, blah. Wow. Imagine being a black man bragging and laughing about planting evidence on suspects. He became ADA and reported bad cops. So what? How many lives were ruined when he planted evidence as a cop? He casually admitted a felony on camera. For those of you who cannot see and listening only, this is a scene from the movie Django Unchained, where Samuel L. Jackson's character is speaking with Leo DiCaprio's character in the house. Samuel L. Jackson's character is not a very friendly person. And they are speaking and laughing colloquially, and the inference is rather significant, accusing Nate of being something that is remarkably racially charged and inappropriate. Bouzy was so pleased with that, with what he evidently believed was a perfect social media massacre of Mr. Broughty, that he paid no heed to comments from other users questioning his take of what Mr. Broughty was, quote, admitting in the video and suggesting that Bouzy's claim did not stand up to a complete reasonable viewing as shown below. A bunch of people saying this is terrible. As comments questioned Bouzy's interpretation began to pile up. In his replies, Bouzy slipped into a Bot Sentinel mode, describing Twitter users who had the temerity to disagree with his take as fake account. While fake accounts try to spin Nathaniel's words, what, quote, tricks would a cop use on a suspect? Why would a cop need, quote, tricks for a legitimate arrest? The next day, September 21st, 2022, Bouzy continued down his path, reiterating his false defamatory claim that Mr. Broughty planted evidence on innocent suspects in the tweet shown below.
Why is Nathaniel lying to his followers? That's the matter of 20. That's building networks. It's perhaps because the university is lost planting evidence of innocent suspects. I could have worked anywhere, but I want to use my thoughts out my community. I'm Christopher Bouzy.
Yep. And for those of you who didn't understand the words, you didn't need to, because that's about how coherent they were written. In this September 2021 tweet, Bouzy once again took the opportunity to leverage the audience he attracted by falsely claiming Mr. Broughty planted evidence on innocent suspects to promote his own exaggerated accomplishments as a city college computer technician. At the same time, Bouzy could not resist the opportunity for self-promotion, despite being aware, by virtue of his previous posts about Mr. Broughty's work history, that even if his false and defamatory claims about Mr. Broughty's conduct as a law enforcement officer had been true, they could not have occurred, quote, at the same time as Bouzy's supposedly pioneering work, quote, building networks at a city college years earlier. Okay, I think we're at home stretch here. So it looks like, okay. All right. And then we're going to start scrolling, because this is getting, whoa.
The cease and desist letter Bouzy blows up. The same day, Mr. Broughty, through counsel, transmitted a letter to Bouzy by email on FedEx demanding he cease and desist from defaming Mr. Broughty, retract his false claims, and delete any defamatory tweets still online, a true copy of which is attached.
Wait.
As Exhibit B.
Yeah, okay.
The C&D demand also clearly advised Bouzy that Bouzy's false and defamatory characterization of Mr. Broughty's supposed admissions of planting evidence were false and defamatory, stating as follows. You're advised, to the extent that you understood Mr. Broughty to be admitting to the felonies of planting and falsifying evidence to be actual admissions of unlawful conduct by him, that understanding is manifestly incorrect. In fact, no civilian complaint or accusation was ever lodged against Mr. Broughty for any infraction, including mishandling evidence, in connection with arrest in his 10-year law enforcement career, during which time he was also never written up, that is, given departmental infraction, for any misconduct whatsoever.
Before you continue, Scott, drop a comment. I just saw your tweet.
Bouzy responds with a series of tweets, one of which is considered a direct and contemptuous response to demands in the C&D demand, two of which were reproduced below.
That makes it easy for everyone. I received a demand letter on behalf of Montana myself, and I comply. So let's fast forward to filing a lawsuit. Just like the court, approving a lawsuit shouldn't be taken seriously. Bypass the whole cease and desist process. Just file the grift suit because we won't comply with whatever's in the letter. Montana will continue to track parliamentary Twitter accounts and publish reports. I'm Christopher Bouzy.
Thank you for saying you're Christopher Bouzy. Go ahead.
Other Bouzy tweets made after he received the C&D demand made a point of repeating his false and defamatory claim that Mr. Broughty made a video admitting he falsified evidence when he was a cop, as shown below.
New former New York cop and assistant district attorney Nathaniel Broughty is threatening to sue Bot Sentinel and me because we posted a video of him made to falsifying evidence with his copy, not trying to raise $30,000. Here's the video again. Hi, I'm Christopher Bouzy. I love videos news that feature.
Another tweet Bouzy broadly suggested again falsely that although the cease and desist demand advised Bouzy that no civilian complaint or accusation was ever lodged against Mr. Broughty for his conduct during his career in law enforcement, Bouzy had information contrary, as shown below. What the fuck? I missed this one.
Wait, so hang on. Another tweet by Bouzy, broadly false. Demand Bouzy, no civilian complaint or accusation was ever lodged against Mr. Bouzy for misconduct during his career in law enforcement. Mr. Bouzy had information to the contrary, as shown below. Spotless record at campus at CUNY. Spoiler alert. Broughty admitted the felonies. That seems. That's a calculator in some other person's hand. This is his tweet, I think, or someone else commenting about it.
No, he's quoting the cease and desist letter.
Is he?
Yeah. His tweet is a picture of the cease and desist letter telling him it's not true, and then he says lol.
Spoiler alert, laugh. Oh, you little.
I missed that tweet. I missed that one. Chris Bouzy did eventually block me, so I missed that one.
He blocked everybody. Like I share. I think
it took him a while to get to me. It took him a while to get to me.
Oh, I don't like this man.
Other false and defamatory tweets tweeted by Bouzy after he received the cease and desist demand include the following: Nathan Lawyer, LawTube, and Caroline Bueno, a social science researcher who claims Bot Sentinel used technology based on our work, started a coordinated smear campaign against Bot Sentinel in September. What?
Yeah, this is he tried to go after other people. And the funny thing is, this is where we kind of drop out on the info because he blocked everybody. He blocked everyone to the point where nobody can see what this guy is saying. Like
professional liars, like yeah, go ahead.
Mrs. Hoglaw. She texted me and she was like, "What does this guy have against plants?" Because that's what she posts. She posts pictures of plants, and Bouzy blocked her. Okay.
Professional liars like Nathan Lawyer prey on people who lack critical thinking skills. What? Nathaniel Broughty bragged to his YouTube videos about illegally obtaining my social security numbers. What? Another series of Bouzy tweets consisted of false claims or suggestions by Bouzy that Mr. Broughty was stealing or making personal use of donations collected by him for legal fees in this action by using illustrations of a black man pocketing a wad of cash.
What a piece of shit.
One describing donors as gullible suckers who donated to a legal fund, set off by square quotes, and a third describing Broughty as an opportunistic grifter or fraudster.
All right.
What?
These deserve to be read. These deserve to be read, not in the Bouzy voice, because I haven't seen these.
Christopher Bouzy writes, "We're going to need more popcorn," with a picture of a black guy in a suit and tie, with stuffing money in his pocket. Christopher Bouzy writes, "Nathaniel Broughty didn't stop at only reinvigorating his YouTube channel. His channel's doing fine, Chris. He also figured out he could convince a bunch of global suckers to donate to his legal fund by promising he would stop Bot Sentinel and me, comparing his Twitter file back in May to now. I told you Nathan Lawyer was an opportunistic grifter, and now he's making videos about Meghan Markle because his channel's views of what the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, he's an idiot. Like his channel views have evaporated. What are you talking? Look, 1.6, so 1,600 views 23 minutes ago. That's the one he highlighted. I'm sorry. 1,600 views in 23 minutes since posting? How is that evaporating?
He's doing fine.
This guy's a moron.
Another Bouzy tweet along these lines, dated October 6th, State that after raising money for legal fees to pursue this action, all he's accomplished is take money from people and make himself richer. All the foregoing statements were published and are false and defamatory. Wow. I've missed like the back half of this since I was banned. I missed a lot of this shit.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. First claim for relief. Defamation per quad. Is that per se?
Regular defamation.
I don't like per quad. Why do we say
No,
that
I don't.
stuff?
I don't like per quad either. I don't like it.
Plaintiff incorporates, yada, yada. Statements and others were also false. False statements published concerning were communicated to third parties. False statements alleged, no, they were false. Has been harmed and it's not remedy, will continue to cause harm. Basically just the elements. These are the elements of defamation.
Yeah.
Second claim.
Per se form because it goes to his reputation. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. Next.
False light tort.
False
What
light?
is that? Oh, portrayal in a false light. Portrayal in a false light. Sorry. That's still a tort? Is this federal court?
No, this is state.
Huh.
It's formatted like a federal pleading, which I do appreciate personally.
It's clean. But the false light claim, I guess, is still in that's in New Jersey. Is this in New Jersey or New York? New
Jersey. Yeah.
Okay. So false light claim. Okay. So New Jersey still has that. Claims that about his ethical credibility and competence. Yes. Harm done to him, remedy to continue damage. Correct. Intentional interference with prospective business advantage. Tortious interference with business expectancy. Same thing. Basically, you did a thing that inhibits my ability to carry out contracts that I otherwise would have been guaranteed. You interrupted and disrupted intentionally my commerce and my commercial gains. Therefore, you are sued. Same thing. All of the elements stated above as part of the campaign, social media platforms to restrict, eliminate, and to limit, restrict, eliminate his access or ability to profit from publication or content platforms. Wherefore, here we go. Nate, what are you asking for? Award him. Oh, I'd like this. Thank you, Ron, for doing this. This is how a smart attorney does this. You don't list the dollar figure.
No.
Because people then can go out and say they're suing her for 50 million or 1 million or 2 million or whatever it is. You just say this: awarding him compensatory damages to the extent allowed by law in an amount to be proved at trial. Perfect. Just say, give me money. I will prove how much when we get to trial.
Yeah.
Love it.
Unless you need it for a jurisdictional reason. Yeah, that's fine.
I know. Awarding him punitive damages to the extent permitted by law. Also perfect. Ordering retractions. Okay. To arrange for and purchase corrective advertising. Ooh, I like this one.
Yeah, that's nice.
To arrange for and purchase corrective advertising in such a form and in such a publications as media and as shall be determined by the court. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Additional compensation and awarding attorney's fees. Signed, Ronald D. Coleman.
Yep.
Different certifications, and I imagine these are exhibits of all of the tweets.
Yeah,
there they are. Mr. Bouzy, look at this. So let me zoom back out. Zoom out. These are all of the tweets. This is how much Nate got under this guy's skin.
Yeah.
These are tweets about Nate. Look at all these.
Yeah.
That's 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, 4 page. And for those of you listening, the pages I'm describing are 3 tweets across and 3 tweets down. So each page is 9 total tweets. 5 page, 6 page. That's the letter. Additional tweets. This one. Wow. I was disgusted when I saw this thing.
I missed this one.
I was disgusted when I saw this get tweeted. Like I almost wanted to vomit. So for those of you who are listening and do not see this, by the way, this is Christopher Bouzy retweeting his own tweet. So here's the retweet. By the way, Nate the lawyer is trying to shame me because my family and I went through hell for months because of an unscrupulous landlord. The tweet that he is tweeting, I wrote a thread about my family's horrific experience with moving to a new apartment and how we were scammed and then made to feel as if we were overreacting. No matter how successful people of color become, there are still people who believe they can whip us into submission. Quite literally, this man put a picture up, and I believe this was a GIF of someone being whipped. And he retweeted that and saying Nate the lawyer was trying to shame Nate, trying to shame him. Like
that's Roots, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or Roots. Yeah, that's Roots. Just great. Shocking. Demand letter, civil case information, different information about the parties. And there we have it. So, dramatic reading of the lawsuit of Nate Broughty versus Christopher Bouzy. Oh. May litigation proceed swiftly. May discovery be expansive. May all of the things under various things that we hide things come to light. And may Christopher Bouzy stop tweeting things that he shouldn't be tweeting. What a fun thing. Man, you know what's fun? I was glad to have
putting aside the law for just 1 second.
Yeah.
On just a purely like opinion level, I find those tweets from Christopher Bouzy to be completely distasteful,
disgusting,
reprehensible.
Yeah.
I find him, based on those tweets, to be a reprehensible person. And the nature, based on his tweets that he's been making against everyone, and the fact that he's blocking people like Miss Hogue Law, he seems like, people accuse me of time to time of being too thin-skinned and wearing my heart on my sleeve, which I think to some degree is a valid criticism. But whatever criticism that might be true for me, like Bouzy is way worse in that respect because he's so fragile. He's blocking people who have done nothing to them only by their tangential relationships. He seems like a person of poor character based on these actions.
Not just that, but to viciously attack someone like to that extent. Pulling out the Uncle Tom argument, like I'm sorry. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You go to race for everyone who comments against you, saying their race is against you. And you have a reputable black attorney whom I consider a friend attacking the merits and logic of your argument and attacking the product that you sell. And you again go back to race, but you do something almost more disgusting, and you go with the Uncle Tom argument. Like, what the hell? Ugh. I feel dirty. Just wash myself of that negativity.
I think I'm honestly in a state of disbelief. I don't even know that I feel dirty. Maybe tomorrow, but right now I just am in a state of disbelief because I'm
like shocked.
Yeah, maybe. It's just,
to see all of those tweets condensed into a single pleading. I think that's what it was, because we saw them over a period of time.
Well, I saw half of them, maybe.
Yeah, because we got blocked.
But yeah, I didn't really see the back half of those tweets, and I didn't see all his tweets, and because like my assessment of the case certainly differs based on a full picture of all the tweets that are in play. I don't think Christopher Bouzy is a very good person.
if we're judging people by their actions, I would say that he doesn't act like one. That's for damn sure. And that was pretty reprehensible. And I feel like worse for having read some of that. Now, I am remarkably impressed by our colleague Ron Coleman, who seriously outclassed all of my pleadings, and I now need to up my game. However, I did find a spelling error and 2 grammatical errors, Ron. I will have you know
and no Oxford comma.
And no Oxford comma. Now, the Oxford comma is subject to controversy, but I will not take it. When you put more, M-O-R, instead of M-O-R-E, you left out the E. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
0 out of 10. Worst pleading ever.
Worst pleading ever. Worst pleading ever. Yes, you threw in words I didn't know that I struggled to read. I had to look one up. I had to ask Kurt for 2 more definitions. But dang it. More needs to be spelled correctly. And commas need to go where they belong. Inexcusable. Ron, if you ever watch this, great job, buddy. That was just the amount of satire, just the amount of snark, just the amount of shade that I needed to see in a pleading. Fantastically written. I love the complaint. I can't wait to see how it's responded to.
Well, I was having fun in the first half with all the voices.
Then it got dark.
And now I don't feel like having fun anymore.
Because it got so dark. Why did it get so dark? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do voices for super chats.
Oh,
that's gonna make us happy again.
Oh,
it's gonna make us happy again.
This darkness has hurt my soul. I'm empty inside. Why does it hurt so much?
Because you just read what this jackass put out on Twitter. And the funny thing is he's the one sitting there complaining about how Twitter's going to be terrible now that Musk took over. This is the same person who's saying how Elon Musk is the death of Twitter and civil discourse. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Here we go. Super chat voices. Oh, God. Because we need it.
I think I have a button to select a random voice. I could select a random voice for every single.
For everyone. So we're going to alternate. Okay.
Oh, I have a button. I do have a button for this. I have a button that will select a random voice. It'll be random every time.
I'm terrified. I am terrified of what is about to happen. I will give you a warning if it's a super chat that requires a non voice mod super chat, because there are some that are serious, and I'll take those up and I'll read it. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see. Aspen Ideas to Go 8/10/2022 had an excellent debate on free speech in the age of the internet. Highly recommend it for a deep dive on the subject. Here's a good one for you, Kurt.
I hate the phrase common sense when it comes to action because it's often uncommon, nonsensical, or ignore something.
Thank you, Just Because. That was very generous of you. And yes, correct. Nikki Taylor, my first Friday night with you guys. Loving it. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Nikki. I very much appreciate it.
Colors can say and rep LSU. Love people. Gold.
Oh, no, you're scratching out. Like, for some reason, your audio is not coming in. It's coming with scratching. Check your cables.
That's the voice. It's supposed to sound that way.
Oh, that was terrible. Different voice. Do it again.
All right. Hold on. I think my app has crashed. Kurt's colors can stay and rep LSU. Love purple, live gold. Oh, no. Finally.
Colors can stay and rep LSU. Love purple, live gold. It's fine.
There, that's better. Robotic voice. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Stina G. Very much appreciated. This was me, Chrissy Lee. All these people talking about Wood, and I'm over here wondering why I get trouble for nice super chats. You're not getting in trouble for nice super chats. P.S. I question anyone who dates Amber Heard. Okay, I'm done for the night. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chrissy, I hope you have a lovely weekend. Thank you for being there.
Kurt, I thought of you as I finished 53 pages, 2 notary signatures, 9 character and employment affirmations for bar applications, Love your content.
Didn't see that coming, but it was fantastic. Barney Cat, thank you for that super chat. And I hope that you enjoyed that one because it was fantastic. And then congrats on the bar application. Good luck. Ali B, sorry, but the schadenfreude at the people who disagree with you is kind of gross and ironic considering what you are maligning them for. Sorry, but the schadenfreude at the people who disagree with you is kind of gross. I don't know if I'm really shaming people who disagree with me. I like people who disagree with me. To be honest, Kurt, Nate, a bunch of people disagree with me all the time. And ironic considering what you are maligning them for. Ali LB, I'm trying to understand. I really am. And I'm giving attention to this because I don't feel like I'm maligning people. What I'm focusing on is a pleading and someone who came out. This is a public document. I think I'm being kind of fair. Maybe that's the background that we aren't sharing with Christopher Bouzy. But you know what? I will take that criticism and I will try to be more aware going forward. Thank you for being here and thank you for taking the time to spend the super chat to actually engage in discussion. See, I do read this stuff, guys. I don't just ignore it. Here you go, Kurt.
Kurt can never stop reading.
You can do that one too. Kentucky Gastineau.
Rob, the night you, Runkle, and Hogue were on EDB's channel and received your nickname. That is one of the most hilarious replays to watch.
It is a funny replay, and thank you very much, Kentucky Gastineau, for that. It's I blame Emily for a lot. She's a love. I love her emphatically, and we text, and she trolled me hard this week, and she did a react to Thorin breaking wood stacks, and it broke me. Let's see. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm going to clarify this one. So that super chat was back when I was talking about words and violence. See, I don't think that that's inconsistent at all. If you don't like the words that I'm saying, you have the opportunity to turn off and remove yourself from the channel. What you don't have is you don't have the right to kind of tell me that you don't like the words that I'm saying, therefore I should be removed from a platform. I'm sorry, that's just not the case. I respect disagreement. I respect that there is the right to say nasty things. Mr. Bouzy has the right to go out and say those horrible things, and I can judge him for that conduct. I can. That's fair. That's why he should be allowed to say those things, so that I can see that he says those things, so I can judge him for that conduct. Removing him doesn't allow me to see what he says. That's just, I'm trying to be consistent. All right, hang on, let me read this one. Audra Smythe. Oh, I feel like I slaughtered again. I didn't read that. Audra Smythe. You know, I'm used to my name being slaughtered, but I believe you get the award for the most original. By the way, Beth Dutton is a corporate raider character on Yellowstone. Now I get it. Okay, yes. I do get that. And I hope I didn't slaughter your name that time. Thank you, Audra. Thank you for clarifying that. Here you go, Kurt. Nena for $10. Thank you. Here you go, Kurt. Give me some.
Uncivil should read it in a slow, sultry voice while Rob reads in a southern accent, switching between each paragraph. Well, as it turned out, we were switching between various voices.
Yeah, the each paragraph thing would have been really hard, and that would have taken a lot longer. I'm glad we did the whole passage thing. Thank you for that super chat. Thanks, Rob. Sorry, you're great. You accidentally trod on a nerve. I've had with place bullying without support. Agree, already getting away. Blocked lots on Twitter. Okay. Sorry, you're great. You actually trod on a nerve. I've had
Schedule
and with place bullying without support. Chris, I think I get what you're saying. I was not an attack or anything saying bad to you at all. It was just voicing it. And I know that people get very disrespectful, and that is not okay. I'm not at all encouraging that at all. there is a way for you to protect yourself, and I'm glad that you did that. Thank you very much for sending that. Aussie Overload, someone get the man a throat lozenge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here, read Runkles. There you go.
I need to go to bed. We'll have to read this later. Wish great effectiveness upon my Pax Love. Lloyd.
Pax Lovin. Yeah, it's the meds.
Please don't die, Runkle. We love you.
Please don't do that. Don't. Yeah. Follow Kurt's advice. There you go, buddy.
Kurt is using a hodgepodge of accents. Hilarious. Well, I figured I could work on my voice acting career.
Kurt doesn't need the voice modulator because we just heard, like, I don't know how the Blackleaf voice didn't give you the biggest headache in the world. Oh, school and workplace. I'm sorry. I get it now. I'm scrolling. I have to flick. Answer's always in the chat. School is SCHL is school. School and workplace. Yes. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. Chat is awesome. Chat is bay.
But but I don't feel like doing voices anymore. I tried using like the random voice thing for a while, and I just don't even feel like doing that anymore. I'm broken a little bit inside right now. I tried to move on, and it's not working. I'm still pretty upset from the whole thing because of the tweets. Because they're really, really mean and really
the
vile.
nasty tweets. Yeah, it's like you think the voice modulator is going to bring you back to someplace happy, but then the tweets are so nasty that you're like, I'm not there. Like I can't get there yet.
Yeah, I thought maybe by trying to do some voices or something, maybe I could kick myself out of it, and it's just not happening.
That's fair. Let me see if I can help. Let's see here. Just got here. I don't know what this is, but I'm here for it. Always love the Virginian accent. Thank you, Brandy, for being here. Thank you. That is a wonderful message. Very much appreciated. Truffles Hound, serial failed entrepreneur. That was gold. I would like to coin flunk entrepreneur and see it entered into the Oxford English Dictionary. Kind of like that. Fluntrepreneur. Interesting. I like it, Trufflehound. Now do Clarence Thomas. His voice is hard. He does the Mr. Counsel, if I could draw your attention. I can't do that. That voice is too hard. He is so pointed. He's still got all his faculties. I love it. Sorry, tried, Ryan. Aussie Overlord. Damn it, Kurt. I was enjoying a nice slushy. Said slushy is now sprayed and dripping down the wall. Oh. Thanks, Hayden. Hayden appreciated the voices. Be happy.
Yeah, they were definitely fun, and I look forward to doing them again someday. I'll feel better tomorrow. It's just it was a lot. I know you guys appreciate that.
It was kind of dark. It was kind of dark.
As Rob points out, like Nate is my friend. Nate and I probably talk 3 or 4 times a week. We probably talk every other day. We talk today. And like Nate and I are very close, and he'll call me just randomly to see how I'm doing, and I'll call him just randomly to see how I'm doing. So Nate and I have, at this point, for all practical purposes, the closest relationship, in sort of the milieu that is LawTube or whatever, because we just wind up talking to each other the most. And so to see these kinds of things hurled at him,
it's really gross.
And I've spent time with him. I went to visit him in New York. I spent time at his house. I spent time with his daughter. His daughter and I went to a nail salon and got manicures together. That was cool.
Here,
and it's like,
right here. Hezo 1. It's hard to see your friend get bullied this way. It's understandable that it'd be hard to read this stuff. Yes. And I will say that it is hard seeing any friend get bullied. It is not easy. It hurts. And it's you know what, this is also why you do this on a live stream. This is why Kurt, this is why you're here with me when you're reading this, because it would hurt you nonetheless, but now you're here and now you have support from people coming in showing orange hearts. Look at all this.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't. You have a supporting community. You can't. This is where you share the stuff. This is where you have the people coming in and give support. And there is no safer or better place than my chat. You guys are freaking awesome, amazing, the whole way around. All you guys. Kurt needs a cuddle break. Go grab a unicorn. Do you have a unicorn? I'm gonna send you a unicorn. I have unicorns to send. Am I allowed to send Kurt a unicorn?
I have a stuffed strawberry.
You have a stuffed strawberry?
Yeah.
I'm so confused. Where's this? Why do you have a stuffed strawberry?
Hold on. I'll get it.
Go get it. Well, Kurt does that. I'm gonna read another super chat. Jennifer Tahani. Sorry, real. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Susan B. Thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Y'all, Kurt is one of the best people in the world. Like, he really is. He just like huggable, big, like love Kurt. Like, just needs the love. All the love. All the love. Fantastic human. I've got a special person coming in. I can't see him though. Do me a favor, though. He who is entering, throw up your emoji so that I know that you are perfectly hidden and not exposing your identity. Dun, dun, dun. And welcome, Mr. Cardinal.
Good evening, Rob. How are you this evening?
I'm doing quite well. Kurt went to go get a stuffed strawberry.
Kurt's a good guy. He's very warm and he's very sensitive. And the words that he says about Nate are very much appreciated and respected, I believe, by everybody. It's sad to see friends being insulted and attacked, you know? And
I see the stuffed strawberry. Love
wow,
it.
look at that. Yum.
I like that. Yes. Hug that. Don't be upset anymore. We're good. Yes, it's hard to watch things that are disturbing. Now we have, hey Kurt, we have a soothing voice on the line for you to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
I want something to squeeze.
Oh, God.
Wait,
you know what, Scott?
It's
that time of night. I'm not going to stop you.
You know where this came from?
On Trials of the Century, where we have children watching, I will stop you. On Friday Night Frenzy, I will not stop you.
There were no children here this evening.
This came from a claw machine. This came from a claw machine at a Food Lion when I was like 8. I've had this strawberry for like 30 years.
Wow.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
Who in the world can succeed at a claw machine? That in itself. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Scott.
I was going to say that's an accomplishment in itself, right? Forget this law school stuff. A claw machine, my God.
Agreed. That's a challenge. I was going to say, Scott, to those in the chat who have not met you formally or have not seen Trials of the Century, and if you have not seen Trials of the Century, shame on you. It is in the description below or on my channel. Go check it out. You'll see the links. Not to be missed. Scott, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself to anyone who hasn't met you before.
Good evening, everybody. I'm an architectural historian. I lecture and write about design psychology. I'm the author of a bunch of books about the Dakota apartment building in New York City, the Ansonia. My area of expertise, if I have one, which is up for grabs, is typically 19th century buildings in New York City and English country houses in England. And I create some videos about historic homes and people and places and events and legal history. So we do Trials of the Century, among other stuff. And I'm a death trial survivor, I am happy to say.
He is. And for those in the chat that are still here after 3 hours and 32 minutes, I have my Kurt bot. And I have my Scott bot.
Wow. I will be there in a few hours to squeeze it.
So I've got my 2 robots, my Scott bot, my Kurt bot.
Nice.
So thank you to Kristen for allowing me to have my friends around me all the time.
I have a squishy gnome here I could actually squeeze.
I've seen you also have creepy gnomes that are like things that you got from Europe that are
Yes.
yes.
The marionettes from Prague.
Yep. All right, Scott, you're going to help us read super chats.
I'll be very happy to.
All right, I'm going to give it to you unless I take one over.
Kurt
Come
serving
on.
up quite the oratory smorgasbord. Losing my mind over here. That was heroic, dude.
Yeah, I don't. The chat's not going to survive. You have to announce it like it's the crazy. You have to do the Crazy Cat Queen 2.
Can I do the ain't nobody got time for that accent?
You can.
You know this? Well, I woke up and got me a cold pop. And then I thought someone was barbecuing. I said, oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Then I ran. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life. And then the smoke got me. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Scott.
Hashtag Team Oxford, comma.
Scott has another voice that is not the Scott voice. You just broke the chat.
Sorry.
I think Kurt was like, wait, is that Scott?
I got bronchitis.
Yeah. All right, here you go, buddy.
You guys are the best. I'm so glad I found your channels through Emily. Shout out. I've learned so much, and all you have such great personalities. You all have.
Thank you for them all.
Rain 432. Thank you for the generous super chat. Next up, Stephen Wright. Oh God. He doesn't. I don't even. CB, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Do Rod Serling, Twilight Zone narrator. Next. Ooh, who's gonna do that?
Do you have that? Do you have that in the bag?
Me?
Yeah.
I think Kurt might have that in a thingy, a voicey thingy.
I don't know. Rod Sterling.
I love that guy. Brilliant guy. Oh my God, was he brilliant? I mean, he wrote so many of those episodes by himself, as well as Requiem for the Heavyweight and
Requiem for a Dream.
No, Heavyweight. And then also Planet of the Apes. Brilliant. Genius. The problem is he couldn't stop smoking. Yeah, that's how he died. He used to, his family would try to stop him from smoking. It was killing him. And he would have cigarettes hidden in the trees. He would have people deliver cigarettes and put them in the nooks of the trees. And he would just tell his family, "Oh, I'm just going to go outside and walk around." And like, "Oh, okay." And he was out there smoking. But man, that guy was smart.
That is intense. And to those of you who have not met Scott, Scott knows this kind of stuff about Hollywood history. It's really kind of cool. CB, thanks for the super chat.
Time to engage these soundboard voices. Spec for Bouzy. Bouzy? Especially
for Bouzy. I think I did pretty well with the Christopher Bouzy voice. I think it was kind of apt. It fit the bill, if we say that properly.
Oh, no. Does he talk like that?
I don't know, but I just imagine it in my head.
Has anyone ever heard him speak?
I'm a tall piece of shit. I'm Chris Bouzy.
Oh, Kurt, that was good. Coming back in with the flash. Eddie the Game Maker. Rob, what are you doing on November 18th? I am playing Crypto Cartel on my channel November 18th, Friday, November 18th. That is going to be a special Friday Night Frenzy. We're going to play a game made by my dear friend, Andy. It's going to be a very, we have to kind of manage that when we're still working behind the scenes to shore up how we're going to handle it, but we're going to play a cool game and we're going to laugh and have fun.
Thank you for all the time you spend with us. Love your content. Unicorn.
Thank you, Jay.
Just got my Lawyers and Dragons and Reasonable Minds Can Differ tees today. Nice. So
I love those. That merch, Hoag's merch is the best. And Scott has merch too. You can go check out his store.
See, I'm not good at designing merch. This is a skill I don't have. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because people are like, you should make like a grounds shirt or a grounds mug, and I'm like, I don't know how. I could put grounds on it. I could put grounds on just like the side of a mug, but that's lame. I don't know what to do. I don't have any imagination in this domain.
Kurt, relax. You and Scott are going to get connected off stream because Scott has connections with people who do some great designs. He's done some great Trials of the Century logos and stuff. Scott's got great merch. Just trust the process, Kurt.
I'll hook you up,
Don't
brother.
eat the strawberry.
I'll hook you up.
Just trust the process. We're going to get there. Don't worry. All right. Stats Antiques, thanks for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Here you go. Here's one for you, Scott.
It was Steph's Antiques and more on eBay.
It was, and more.
By the way. I have a second clean Twitter account in case you ever want eyes on CB. Just saying.
Well, we can't waste that yet, Crazy Cat Queen. We'll hang on to that for a little bit.
Boozy Blackbeard, and my account is rated more controversial than Elon's. Clearly, me and my 4 tweets this year are very scary, much intimidating. Thank you, Eileen, for the $5 super chat. Much appreciated.
The fact that Eileen. The voice does not match the person at all, but it's fantastic. It's wonderful. Let me see. Okay, I'll get Lindsay here.
I have a cousin that's actually visiting right now. I could have him read one of them.
Okay.
He's Italian.
Let me see. Here we got Lindsay. I think you both need, let me do the Virginian. I think you both need to do an Emily and go code red with your lights for the sheer fluffery, because YouTube is censoring the correct word. I think fuckery is now allowed on the stream because we are more than 2 hours in. So I can go code red. We can do that. We are code red for the fuckery has been brought afoot. Scott, you may.
Squad is like the official like T Swift Bad Blood vid. We got that at Sarah, at this Sarah, at just Sarah, and more. And then we got at Darce Sarah too. Flame emoji, party emoji, bicep emoji, dancing emojis. I'm gonna go with, I guess. I don't know.
Nice. All right.
Therapeutic Robin Kurt funny voice time, even amidst reading about such reprehensible character, is self-care time. Thank you for bringing healing humor to close out this long week.
See, I think you needed to read that one. That was important. Like, yes, it's not easy to read this stuff. You need to read it, and you need to try to find a little bit of humor in even the craziest and worst stuff in the world, because if you don't find the ability to laugh at some of this stuff, you die a little on the inside, and you can't allow yourself to do that. You can't take life too seriously. You'll never make it out alive. Van Wilder, great quote. Love the movie, love the person. Ryan Reynolds, only man in the world that every single man would sleep with, period.
Wow. So my cousin would like very much to read. Is that all right with you? Can he read one?
Yes, your cousin. Is this your cousin from the Scopes Monkey trial?
No, his name is Mickey. He's Italian. He just asked if you have permission, if you don't mind, to just read some song lyrics. He does it really quick.
Please.
He does it.
Go right ahead.
He's Italian, so just, if his accent's a bit much, Mickey, can you come in for a second? Yeah, man, what's happening? Yeah, come here. I want you to meet Rob and Kurt. We're just gonna read some super chats. I don't even know what the super chat is. It's just people are giving money to Rob and to Kurt. They did a good show. Yes, I know what these are guys. Let me sing. She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. It's enough, Mickey. Just go ahead and read the super chat if you don't mind. What? Right there on the screen. Take a second. Just go ahead and just read it like that. No more of the. But she was knocking me out with the American thighs. Mickey, enough with the song. All right. Just right there. It's the Truffle Hound. 7.99. Rob Coleman is a clear, seasoned professional. He's taking, what is that to say? He's taking out the circus in the most efficient way. Going for the juggler. There's a clown face. Scott, what the hell is the clown face? Thanks, Mickey. I appreciate it. Okay, that's it. That's a no more. Oh, look at the handsome guys there. Oh, I see a bit. Look at the man. I like that. I like the Kurt. I like the Rob. Oh, I like both of these men are handsome.
Scott.
Okay, Mickey, that's enough if you don't mind. I like the women. I don't think I don't like the women. They're so pretty. They smell so beautiful. They got the nice perfume. They let women that smell so nice. But I can't tell you, I don't appreciate the sexy men. Enough. Thanks, Mickey. I'll go make a dinner. Thanks, Mickey.
So many people are so confused.
Oh,
I imagine that
sorry about that, guys.
Scott is sitting there holding his gnomes and very confused about everything all of the time. It's fine.
He's just visiting. for a few weeks.
Marlena Ryba. Nate tagged the wrong account in his tweet. It's C Bouzy with a Z. Correct. He had to start tagging something. Viking Wolf by Blood. Thank you for the very, very generous super chat. Y'all rock. Plain and simple. You make Friday Night Frenzy both enjoyable. You also include a plethora of knowledge. I'm a measly legal assistant, but I can honestly say that I learned quite a bit from all of you. Kudos. Viking Wolf by Blood, you have been so generous tonight. Thank you very much for all of that. Thank you for being here.
I got a chat the other day
spending
from
time.
I got a chat from a law student the other day that said how I helped him understand concepts that were relevant in his courses, and he felt like he did better because of me. I'm
It's
like,
the coolest
well,
feeling.
damn, shit. I'm teaching law students now. Fuck, this is good shit.
So you got to be easy. You can't throw too many of the profanities in one sentence.
We're
YouTube
over
will still yell at me.
we're over 2 hours. We're fine.
You are, but just break them up like one per sentence. You can
No,
do that. Just sentences.
no.
Yes. Yes. All right. Pokey. I love Pokey from Gumby.
I know you're not grifting for it, but Boozy Bucks. Did I say that right?
Yeah, he kind of did.
Rob. Oh, that's you. It's to you.
Rob, nothing will ever top my typo of hard disk. Oh, shit. Oh, you guys, I read these things before I read these things. Stop. Use your imagination. Thank you. God, terrible.
Will Nate's case be
Uh,
a public live stream? Since it's in New Jersey, who knows? Maybe. I don't know.
It's a
New
state
Jersey's
court
also-
case. It's possible. It is possible. That would be funny.
Well, doesn't he just have to apologize and it's over?
No,
mean,
that's not how that works. We're going to get to because New Jersey isn't anti-slap. New Jersey is no
No, it
anti-slap,
doesn't
right?
have one. Doesn't have one. No.
So we are right in discovery.
Probably.
My God. I never heard of C Boozy until tonight, and he blocked me because I follow you and Ian. Most of your chat is blocked by him. Poor Nate. Is he okay?
Nate's fine. Nate's fine. Nate is riding this. Nate is riding this wave, and he finds a way to embrace the hate. And cheers to people that can do that effectively. Not all of us are built that way. Nate is. So good for him.
Boozy has never taken
account
Go ahead.
for anything and blames others for everything, like Darrell Brooks, but without the violence.
Fair assessment. Fair assessment. All right, Scott, you.
I know how much you like super chats, so had to send another. I have been Twitter member since 2012 and have sent 4 tweets in that time. Raiders, Walking Dead, and Critical Role blocked by Boozy. LOL.
Now that's funny. 4 tweets since 2012. That's funny. Thank you, Jay, for sharing that.
Meanwhile, he didn't block me.
Nope.
That's weird.
Yep.
He hasn't blocked you
Kurt-
yet.
That's true.
Did you see on Twitter, Ron has his own set of demands for Musk? Pretty funny stuff. Cute. I did not see that.
I saw that.
I'm gonna have to pull that up. This is Kurt again.
I tell my kids that the First Amendment means everyone has a right to make an ass of themselves in public. Basically, yeah, it's
True
one of the
story.
purposes of the First Amendment.
True story. All right, these two are me. Rob from Lynn. Look up The Death of the Common Sense by Lori Borgman. You'll love it. Where's my pen? Where's my paper? Have either of you read that?
No.
Death of Common Sense? I don't think so.
I mean, I've seen it like in my daily life, but
The death
I've never-
of Common Sense.
Death of Common Sense, Lori.
Not to be confused with Common Sense by Thomas Paine.
Correct. I have seen that and read that.
Words, yeah.
Tammy, Rob, you do you. You're great. You can't please everyone all the time. No one can please everyone all the time. You can just be true to yourself and be honest with who you are as a person, and you just embrace that person and the craziness that person is, because we're all a little crazy, including my guests. We're all a little crazy. We all have fun.
A little bit.
This is a Kurt question.
Does Boozy have to respond to claims of being a serial failure as well? Not really. That's just mostly for color and entertainment value.
Okay. Crazy Cat Queen. This one's for Scott.
Kurt plus, I don't even know, what does that mean? Sing microphone equals mic. I don't know how to read this. I don't know how to interpret stuff like this.
Kurt plus singing music is happiness. That's what I'm going with.
Oh, well,
Happiness
yeah.
and heart face kissy. I love you emojis. Just all the
I can always
sweet-
put on this. I can always put on one of the singing voice box things. And
No, don't. No music. No music. No music. I don't like copyright fights because I have to have them.
well, no, if I put on the voice box and just sing it myself, it will definitely not audio match with anything.
Oh, that's true.
Will
That's
it be a copyright problem that my cousin Mickey was singing?
No, that's
Shake
fair.
Up?
You can
Okay.
sing your own thing.
Do you
I
want him
sing
to
my own
sing
thing all the time.
some more? I can get him in here.
Maybe Mickey can hang out in the background for a little bit.
His
And
favorite
by
song
the
is
way, by the way, just for the record, I have been made aware that some of my friends that I've used the soundboards with have gotten notifications relating to copyright issues. I don't believe any of them have got any strikes for it.
No,
But
no, we haven't.
notices that have gotten notices that they're like content is being like whatever. And I didn't, obviously I just got the soundboard and I made the very foolish assumption, I suppose, of assuming that all the things that were in there would not present a problem. But okay, so now I have to go and vet all the music and sounds.
Kurt,
So what?
stop apologizing. Stop
No,
apologizing.
people in chat blamed me. I saw people in other
I
chats blaming me.
Don't
People in other
care
chats saying negative things about me. And
I don't care. Don't look at the chat. Look at me. Look at me. Look up. Get your head out of the damn. Look, yeah, there you go. There it is. There. I don't care. I don't care. Don't apologize to me. Don't apologize to anybody else. You do you, boo-boo. You're good. You're fine.
Yeah.
All right. That's why I give you the warning, because that's it. I just pull up the little wall and I said, this is the little wall. You come out here, we hang out, we have good time. We rap.
And
we
I
sing.
also for the record,
You all
didn't
know.
mind when you said like the other time, like don't bring the voice box into this chat. Like I appreciate that. If you don't want me to use it for whatever reason, I appreciate that.
That's what I just, yeah, I just tell you.
What do I care?
I'm not complaining. Yeah. Here you go. Lost and found. That's for you, buddy. Right here.
Kurt, would you
Here you
would you play D&D? You'd be great. Yes, I played
He
a
is
lot
great.
of 3.5. I played a lot of 3.5 edition back in the day, and I was on once with Lawyers and Dragons playing. I can't do the voice right now. I was going to try, but I'm just not in the mood. But yeah, I was playing a happy-go-lucky
Laughy.
dragon stuff, and I actually just bought some nice dice as well too. I was at a pawn shop, and they had a set of gaming dice, so I just picked that up. So that was nice. I like to go to pawn shops every once in a while. Sometimes you can find some fun stuff.
I'm glad that conversation and that chat ended in the direction that it did, because if you go with this phrase starting, I was at a pawn shop and I picked up some dice that can go one of 2 or 3 ways that don't have the same ending.
Okay.
Come on, buddy. Here you go. This Sarah, not that Sarah. This is this Sarah. Different Sarahs. Thank you, this Sarah.
Kurt is my spirit animal. How do I parent? You can try that, but don't die because I don't want.
That is so. All right, that's a pretty good one to get us right back on track. Oh, okay. Fan freaking tastic. Okay, Scott.
I was LA laughing at LAM. I don't
Laughing
know.
my ass off is what they meant to write.
Laughing.
That's what they meant to write.
Okay. At the voice, I can't figure these things out like emojis. Now go have some whiskey. Call Nate. Have a chat with him. Big hug. Thank you, Bobbit, for the 10 smackaroos.
Oh, Scott, when you play coy, it's almost funnier. Kristen M96, do you have Unibot? You missed my super chat about him before. I missed this. I am really good about make. Oh, if I miss super chat, I'm gonna be
what's
pissed.
Unibot?
Kristen, send me a DM on Twitter. I have it open another tab. Tell me what Unibot
What's
is.
Unibot? What's
I
in the
want to know what Unibot
box?
is. What's in the box?
Unibot.
I don't like it. Hugs,
Hugs to
huge
you,
hugs to
Kurt.
you, Kurt and Nate.
Thank
Yay,
you.
yay. Kurt, this one's you.
Oxford comma yes or no? Fuck yes. Yes, Oxford comma for life.
I've never heard Oxford comma, yes or no? Fuck yes. How do you know that someone is a Supreme Court advocate and an appellate attorney? It is that right there. That's how you spot them, folks. Right there. Kurt.
Kurt Orange Hearts and Colonel Robin Scott. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Are you a colonel?
Very much. This one's for you, Scott.
You can send Kurt the Unicorn. I sent you, Rob.
Oh, I can do that. I'll put him right there. I'll send it to Kurt. No problem. That one's for you too, Scott.
Hi, Scott and Stuffed Strawberry, and working on it, Scott. This is by
Brewberries.
Thank you for the $2 super chat. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Let's see. Tim Cranston, Calgary, AB. Thank you for all you do. Learned lots from each of you. Use some of it at work. I'm glad that we actually contribute and make some things helpful, not just laugh all the time. But thank you very much for that. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see. I got this one. Audrey Smiley. Oh, Rob, I just wanted to poke a little fun. You got it partly right. Hint, they used to call the blacksmiths Smithy. Thanks for Friday Night Frenzy. Smithy, Audrey Smithy. Thank you for the hint that was not so subtle, but was obviously needed because I'm an idiot. Thank you, Audrey Smithy, for the very generous super chat. Scott, this one's you.
I have some old maps, by the way. And I used to look at them when I was much younger, in English maps, right? And it said Smithy on it. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? And then I eventually found out. So 100% correct. It's where the blacksmiths used to live. And, they used to live nearby. Scott, what, if any, trials have you survived? The Depp trial, I suppose probably a few others, but that seems to be the main one that I've survived unscathed, as far as I can tell.
Yep, he did. Wait, hang on. That wasn't the one. I disagree with my supervisor. 6 points. Wait. Oh, Oxford commas they're controversial. They don't always.
Gotta use the Oxford comma.
You kind of have to. It's proper. It's just right. Oh my gosh. Okay, Scott, this is you.
I would not be able to restrain myself if someone attacked a friend like that. Side question, is there a playlist for all Trials of the Century across all 3 channels? Yeah, there is. Somebody put that together. I forgot her name right now.
I think Lindsay Metcalf threw that together. Also, if you go to any one of the videos, I have all of the links in the description of the video, of the latest video. You can find all the links. The latest one was on my channel, so you'll see all 18 previous episodes linked there. So
yeah, in all the descriptions we put that. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, just go to one of them and look at the description, and there you are. Click away.
Yep. I got this one. Ish, Cade Forever. I'm behind all your shows. Love you guys and behind everything you do. Hi, Scott, Rob, and Kurt. You're all wonderful. When's Lawyers and Dragons tomorrow? L&D tomorrow is at 10 a.m. And oh shit, it is midnight. Okay. It's going to be fun tomorrow. We're going to have an interesting. You can go to bed, buddy. Let me see. I can pull up some other stuff. Let me see. Let's pull up the ones that are good for you so that you can get some rest. There you go, bud.
Stacey, toughness, opponents in trouble. Hugs for Kurtz. Love Texas. Texas kicks ass. Thank you, Stacey.
There you go.
Got to see some special Kurt items. Strawberry and elephant statue. Elephant statue?
I don't know if we saw elephant statue. Maybe there's something in the background that looks like an elephant.
Okay.
WW, thank you.
Mom hugs to everyone who needs one tonight. It's been rough and we'll all get through this together and with love. That's true.
Yeah, thank you. Another one.
Much needed entertainment. Thank you all. Laughing my ass off.
Notice the Nomi emoji from Brandy.
I do like that one. I do like that one a lot.
She
I want to hit this one.
She worked with
I'm
my
going to sign off,
artist.
guys. I'll see you next time. Okay.
Wait, you have to. That's fine. Okay, that's okay.
I can read through these really quick if you want, Rob. If you're tired. Oh
no, I'm good. I can read them. We can switch off. Scott, please color in with red so you and Match Crips. Scott can't do that. Scott came on at a drop of a hat and came in to have a little fun reading super chats towards the end because he's been. You guys don't realize, like, we are all fans of each other's channels. So when one of us is live, you're likely to see another one of us in the chat, and we might not be commenting, but we're always there because we like to watch and we like to hear each other. It's like hanging out with friends. So when Scott's in the chat and Scott's like, hey, I can read super chats, I'm like, okay, yeah, here, come on, here's a link. So it's people are saying Kurt looked sad. Kurt's not sad. Kurt's tired. Kurt wakes up at like 6 a.m. and starts filming. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, here's one for you, Scott. I like this idea very much.
Kurt, get versus fucked merch versus get us.
You can say it phonetically. It's fine.
Is it V? Is it a V or a U?
Don't play coy. Stop playing coy. Be a man. I know you know it. Come on.
Get us fucking
say it.
Fucked merch.
Say it louder.
I don't know what it says. I can't figure it out. FUCT. But the V, it's the verse part that confuses me. Did she mean to put a U there?
Kurt, get versus fucked merch. As in the Supreme Court case of get versus fucked.
Oh, okay. Scott, why don't you understand that, David? I understand. Good to get the versus the fuck the merch. How do you not even know that, Scott? I don't even understand. And now that you got the handsome man here, I got to tell you, I like the sexy, the hair in on the face and the beard, and I love the run of my fingers along the face. I got to tell you,
no fingers, no face. Thank you, thank you,
Scott,
you, cousin.
I know I'm a straight guy. I got to tell you, I like the women. I like the perfume. I love the sexier body. I love the girls. They're so soft. They squeeze them and they touch them and stuff like that. But I'm not embarrassed to say that I can see a handsome man. I love him. I like him. Why not? Is there nothing wrong with that? I'm comfortable with my sexuality, Rob. What's wrong?
It's fine.
Okay, that's enough.
We're good. We're good.
What? So what is it? Mickey, enough.
Nope.
I make a spaghetti and the meatballs. If Rob ever comes over, I give him the spaghetti and the meatballs, or he likes whatever he wants. I make him the garlic and bread. He can have anything that he wants. Mickey, it's very nice of you. Listen,
Mickey about to get a booted. Mickey no longer.
He just went into the other room.
Thank
never
you.
Sent the tweet.
Yeah, there you go, Scott.
Never sent it. Oh, thanks, E. Warner, for the generous super chat. Never sent the tweet. Blocked by Bouzy. Wow. He's on a fucking rampage. But does he even know anybody's blocking, or is it the whole kind of thingy?
He just is blocking freaking everybody.
Yeah. Loosey Boozy Bucks. Thank you, Nina, for the generous super chat.
Okay, by special request, I have brought down the unicorn robot.
Nice. Very nice.
The unicorn robot is...
Whoa, look at that. That's quality. That ain't some crap made in China.
No, that's the unicorn robot.
Wow, look at that. That's
Isn't
yummy.
that awesome?
That's delicious looking.
It kind of looks like a saltwater taffy, like, the taffy you stretch at the beach.
That's like
that has all the mixed colors.
Ice cream. Oh, wow, that's tasty. I couldn't stop licking that.
Oh gosh, leave my unicorns alone. Okay, here we go. Random question. Can prisoners use CPAP machines? Maybe only if they're not on suicide watch. I don't know the answer to that question, to be honest. That's interesting. I would imagine if it's medically prescribed, you would have to make it available to them. Yeah. Okay. I think medically prescribed, you probably have to make it available. I'm not sure, though. That's you, Scott.
Sent about 4 tweets per year and blocked by Bouzy. Wow. Thanks, Hen House Bath Company. See, I got that part.
Mm-hmm.
Some of tonight's topics have been difficult, Brooks and Bouzy, so hugs and love to everyone who needs it tonight. Thank you, gentlemen, for a fun stream. Voices had me ROFL rolling on floor. Is there something after?
One more.
Rolling on floor. I don't know the L part. Rolling on floor laughing?
That's it.
Okay. Love to you men for this. More wine. Thank you, NZ Butterfly Girl, also known as Heather.
At some point in time, I will educate all of you on Scott's humor. It will happen. At someday, you will all understand the humor and you will appreciate it for what it is.
I kind of thought it was rolling on floor naked, but there was no
No, you
naked
didn't.
part. But it was
No,
in
you
my
didn't. There was
mind,
an
and I'm
L.
like,
There was an L. You knew what you were doing.
I thought it was there. And I was like, where is it? That's what threw me.
Here, you can read this one. This is great.
Kurt,
I want to hear
you
you
do
read it.
you. Oh, what? You do it. You're the one who said it.
No, you have to read my catchphrase.
Kurt, you do you, boo-boo.
Did
Boo-boo.
you hear how uncomfortable Scott was saying that? Oh, it was so great.
What's that character that said you say a boo-boo? What was that cartoon guy?
Hey boo boo, hey boo boo.
Hey, boo-boo,
It's Smokey the Bear. Hey boo boo.
Smokey the Kurt, you do you, boo-boo. Okay, I like that.
Oh, I just caught this one. Did you win in Vegas? No, I actually came back only down $5. So I'm happy with that. I call that a win because I had a lot of ups and downs and came back holding the money in my pocket that I came there with. I call that a win.
Yogi Bear. That's what they're saying.
Yep, Yogi Bear. You do you, boo boo.
Yeah.
Kurt Love, much of the Cowboy and Orange Hearts. Fantastic. Here's Peter. Peter with a very generous super chat. You can have my Oxford comma when you pry it from my cold, dead, and lifeless fingers.
Wow.
Peter. One, thank you for the amazing generosity you've showed the channel tonight. Thank you very much. And two, yeah, some of us really, really, really are wedded to the Oxford comma. We are. Yep. And I'm not going to let it go. And Kurt apparently has them be fighting words. So here you go. Eileen.
Knew I like Kurt, but the Oxford comma energy is chef's kiss. Kurt's face, orange heart, strawberry. Hashtag Oxford for life. Thank you, Eileen. Did I get that right? What did I miss?
No, that was perfect.
Knew they like Kurt. Okay. I just checked for fun. Boozy blocked me.
Getting called out.
Yogi the Bear, and not Smokey LOL.
I know the chat is they're so supportive, but they're also ruthless when I don't get the cultural references. They hate it. No, they don't hate it. They're very quick to just correct me and very nicely shift me back into the direction I need to be in. Viking Wolf, thank you very much. Back to homework. Abandoned structures, the Cold War. Wish me luck. Good luck. All of the best and good luck on the studying and the studies and the classwork. And again, I'm sorry you went through what you went through. Very happy to hear that you're doing okay. And congrats on living your best life and having a good time. Thank you for being here tonight. Very much appreciated. Here you go, Scott.
I was listening to Scott in one ear and Rob in the other earlier today. The bots are super cute. Scott is the voice.
Now you have both of us in the same ear.
And I almost read this in Steph, the Alter Nerd's voice. So
Don't do that.
I think I did it.
Thank you, Chris Mullen.
You know, she read this earlier and it was great. She read she had it, I think, before anybody. It was awesome.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris, for sticking around. And thank you for engaging. Wonderful conversation this evening. You were great in the chat. Thank you very much. There you go. Scott, you can do a Celeste Ashburn.
Food Lion. Only true MVPs know Food Lion. What is this?
That's their little MVP program. They have a little thingy you scan, right?
Where's Food Lion? Is that?
Oh, it's south-ish.
Okay.
And west-ish, like everywhere-ish.
The worst supermarket name I know of is in California, Ralph's. I don't know who.
Yeah, but Ralph's is good food.
Yeah,
I can't hate it.
That name, though. Good grief.
That's fair. Okay.
Scott,
we already did that one?
Yes, we did.
Robin friends, do you have a P.O. box? I want to send a little gift. One, you don't have to at all. I don't ask you to, and no one ever does. I never ask them to, rather. Thank you for inspiring me to start my own craft business after losing my job last week. So many conflicting things I want to say here. I'm sorry that you lost your job. I'm happy that you lost your job because it pushed you to do something that you want to do that makes you happy, not that you have to do to keep you fed. Wanting to do something that makes you happy will lead to money that will keep you fed. Because when you're happy doing something that you love to do, you will find a way to make it work for you.
Yes.
Did I just rhyme? Did I just rhyme that?
That was a little Dr. Seuss-y, but
That
that's
was
okay.
weird. I
Nothing
felt
wrong with that.
uncomfortable. I don't know if I liked it.
Oh, it's
Either way, like
you have a future as a
everything,
rapper in case you're unhappy as an attorney ever.
I don't want to be
If
a
it brings
rapper.
joy to
Everything
your
that
life.
you guys see in the background is stuff that is either created, made, or sent by someone that is a member of this channel or in the chat. And I like to celebrate people going and making things. I oftentimes say, just go make something, you'll feel better, because you will. Just like Scott goes and touches grass and Scott goes out in his garden and it makes him feel better. For me, creating something makes me feel better. So find the thing that makes you happy and do it.
Yes, 100% correct. Like Francis Ford Coppola said, everybody loves a project. You know, you
Yes.
want to be able to wake up at the end of your life and know that you accomplished more and did more than just earn some paychecks. You want to be able
Yep.
to look back and see that you created things and brought some joy and happiness and pleasure to other people's lives and some inspiration and motivation.
And to the extent that you didn't listen to that or that you still want to send anything, the P.O. boxes for, I think myself and Kurt are both in our channel descriptions and about pages. And I think Scott might have one too.
Yeah, I'm smart. I have everything sent to my cousin. That way, if anything's ticking, she's the first to find out about it.
Jeez.
No, she's actually
Thank you.
helped me with that for years, actually.
Thank you, Catlin. Here, this one's for you, Scott. Michelle Lebois.
I live in the town. They held the Scopes Monkey Trials, Dayton, Tennessee. Love watching Friday Night Frenzy and can't wait for Fridays to watch y'all. Well, Michelle, I'm assuming that you are quite aware that Rob and we got started with that, didn't we? Was that the first one or second one? Oh no, first one was it was second because first one was the New
Was it
Jersey.
second?
Yeah, New Jersey.
Yeah. First one was Lindbergh. Yeah.
Lindbergh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second one was that. So yes, we are quite familiar. I didn't try to pronounce your last name. La Bourgeois?
La Bourgeois.
Okay. Love it.
Okay. That's another one for you.
Crazy Cat Queen, thank you for the super chat. Kurt singing makes me happy. Did he sing? Where was I?
He sang a bit.
Nice. With the vocal thingy?
No, Kurt likes to sing just period. And Kurt remembers a lot of words to a lot of songs that I don't remember.
Wow. I memorized Rush lyrics.
Oh, you Aussie Overlord. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. That was jokingly. And I'm gonna let Scott read this one, and then maybe I'll explain to you, Hayden, why I'm gonna smack you in the head the next time I see you.
Rob, have you ever heard of the murder case of Andy Felthersnatch? Felther.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Keep on going.
Felther.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently there was a love triangle and he got jealous of a Dixie
No moose.
Normoose. Dixie Normoose. What kind of name is that?
Yep.
Dixie's kind of
Hayden.
southern. Dormouse, like Alice in Wonderland. Remember what the Dormouse said?
That is exactly what Hayden intended. And I was writing that stupid thing down until I started spelling it. So Hayden, congrats on the troll. Very well done.
Don't know that name. What's the... Okay. Audra, thank you. I give up. You win. You definitely get the award for most unique. I am told. Understand, it gets a little harder the more you drink.
Nope. That is facts not in evidence, inaccurate, completely not true. It doesn't happen.
What exactly is she referring to?
I
What
don't know. I think
Kickstarter?
she's referring to speaking,
Oh, that's
which says,
speak. Yeah, definitely. I'm over
uh,
60. Oxford commas are the only correct method. Thanks, Pamela.
let me see. I'm like the chat became vibrant again because comments were made and people were laughing, and I'm trying to catch up.
Someone said, I just snort laughed. I don't normally do that.
I know it's people do that. It's crazy.
The U.S. National Archives has a YouTube channel, and they posted something today about Abraham Lincoln. I thought you would like Scott. Well, you know, when Farron put together her list of what would happen if we were all part of a new,
Oh, of the cabinet?
yeah, she made me director of National Archives, which I thought was
Did
quite
she?
appropriate. Yeah,
That's very nice. Did I get agriculture? I got agriculture.
yeah. National Archives seemed like a pretty good gig for me because none of that shit that was going on a while back would have been going on. I'd be like, nah, make a photocopy. Do what you want.
Go figure. Like, all right, agriculture. Surprise, 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 surprise. Let's see here.
Oh,
Rob, have you been doxxed yet? Yep. Don't care.
are we doing accents?
No, it's not hard to find me. Let's see here. Let me do one here. Gregory Dugan. I'm intrigued to hear your thoughts on the morality of Musk linking up to Tesla's AI to Twitter's infrastructure. Morality really doesn't have much to do with it. Honestly, it comes to legality for me. Morality is a subjective stance that's a dangerous line to walk across, or to walk along, rather, because people's morality can shift in one direction or the other, and just one toe on the other edge of that can lead to a stumbling down the hill. I will be very curious to see if, when, and how that happens, and the disclosures that are going to be required, because there's a lot of law between him just linking that up. So we'll see. I'm curious though. Thank you, Gregory, because that's something I kind of want to keep an eye out on.
In the final stretch, Rob, do you want to put our names under our things? Because people keep asking, who's that guy?
I try to. So here's the thing. When I pull here, watch, I'll hide this. I'll hide the comment.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, okay. Don't sweat it then. Then people
So
should
when
see that.
yeah, when super chats are not being displayed,
Mhm.
you can see our names.
Okay.
To my, what is it, my left or my right?
Me?
To
Your left?
this side. This
Yes.
side.
Mhm.
That is Scott Cardinal,
Yes.
who is of the channel. Scott Cardinal, investigative historian. Fantastic person, great voice, great commentator, and great reader, and knower of all things Hollywood and Hollywood mystery and history, and also architectural history. So go check his channel out, please.
And not to be confused with my cousin Mickey, who does look similar to me, but
Mickey looks nothing like you. I know this for facts.
you're probably right. Well, he's
Yep.
full Italian. I'm only half Italian.
Yep.
The
I'm going to
bottom half.
read this one because I don't trust you to read it. Netta, common sense is likely the G spot. Most can't find it. Probably true. I didn't trust Scott to read that one. Let's see. There you go.
We need a poll for the chat, Rob. Blocked by Bouzy. It's going to be a big number.
Well, let's see. How many of there
Question
are
mark.
you? How many of you are left in the chat to even create a poll? Let's do this.
How do people know? Will they just go to his channel and see if they're blocked? Yeah.
Trying to remember here. Let's see. Start a poll. Blocked by Bouzy. Name right, Rob. Yes. Nope. There we go. Oh, no, we're gonna, no, we don't want to do that. I want to just make that go away and then ask community. There you go. Polls up. 2,614 of you watching. Let's see. You know what? While you guys are hitting that poll, oh, why? While you guys are accessing and voting in the poll that I just put up, if you wouldn't mind, while you are looking to the top of the screen of the chat, there is a button that is over there that says subscribe or like the video. It's not difficult. It means a lot to us. It's really silly. It takes 2 seconds. I do this. I shill this on everyone else's channel. I'm going to do it for mine. Please hit the like and subscribe if you don't mind. I do this content Friday Night Frenzy every night or every Friday night. It doesn't usually last this long, but then again, we don't usually have this much content to cover. So thank you guys for being here, and thank you for doing that. It's very much appreciated. Love you all. Thank you very much. Here you go, Scott.
Do people need to see that chat again? I mean, that so they know what the what does the poll say? I don't see it.
Oh, the poll is listed. It's very clear.
Okay. All right. I think we'll do this in the sweet brown voice. What do you think?
Sure.
All right with you? All right. Let me just warm up a bit. Well, I woke up to get me a cold pop. All right.
Oh, God.
Pussycat, $10. Rob, Kurt, and now Scott. 3 of my favorite YouTubers of all time. Sorry, was just now able to join in. I didn't finish reading.
Oh, no. I'm trying. That was me just being stupid. Hang on. There you go.
We'll have to catch the previous 3.5 hours on replay. Massive hugs to all 3 of you. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's all I got.
Oh, these are my friends. They are my friends. Yes, we are still friends. Always very fun. Let's see here. Let's go through the rest because I was away making that poll and things went crazy sideways. Professional. And okay, we are back in action. Audra Smithy. By the way, thank you for Friday Night Frenzy. Y'all are my respite while my husband DMs his DND group. Thank you for making it a safe place to land. You are more than welcome. You are welcome here. I try to keep this chat and community to the extent I can. We'll say PG-13. Yeah, we're fun, but we're safe. We're always safe. Let's see if Scott will fall for this bait.
The block is block. People that are blocked are crazy. Reading these comments, Jesus. I don't know how he does it. I guess anybody who follows us. Hey, Sarah, that's Sarah. Not to be confused with the Sarah over there, or this Sarah, or the everywhere Sarah, or the one over there, or the nowhere Sarah. That one right there, Rob. That's Sarah.
So by the way, I hope that she really does enjoy that every time we read that, because I think that started like months ago, and it just became this big thing. Every time that Sarah super chats, it's like that Sarah, not the Sarah, not this Sarah, not there. Yeah,
that one. It. My last super chat was an alley-oop for a very apropos use of Barbie voice. You gentlemen all whiffed it. Golfing? And left that laughing face sideways thing. Ball in the bunker, hand on face. Am I supposed to read those emoji things, or are they just there as decorative? How's that work? Is that part of the sentence structure?
I would say it's a little bit of both.
Okay.
It depends on how you feel.
Yeah.
If the emoji elicits a feeling, then you read it. Like this one, like you totally whiffed it. Just in reference to golf.
Yes.
And left that ball in the bunker. Oh.
Okay, got it. I'm just glad it said Barbie voice and not Barbie pouch.
Yep. Let's see here. Okay, this is B. Lethal 5 strength. Correct if wrong. First Amendment protects speech, but not consequences of that speech, such as terms of service violations, which are ambiguous. If we don't like it, we need to advocate for terms of service changes. Love you guys. That is actually rather correct with a nuance / caveat. The caveat is that there's a real question of whether Twitter has expanded to such an extent that they are a commonplace or they are the town square, and whether they are subject to First Amendment protections because they receive phenomenal benefit from the U.S. government. That's a tough one. 10th Circuit court case on Kurt's channel. Check it out. Great description, great analysis of it. Advocate for changes in terms of service. That's what Elon Musk did when he bought the company. He was like, I'm going to change this from the ground up. I think the analysis here is not that wrong, but there are some caveats to it. So thank you for tuning in. Go check out Kurt's analysis of that 10th Circuit case. Phenomenal. It's a Texas case about Twitter getting rebuffed, basically. Okay, let's see here. There we go.
No Twitter, ergo, I blocked Bouzy first. Do you think that was a smart idea when people do that? Because people are really kind of afraid of what he was up to and getting information on them.
The block, then immediate block back. Yeah,
No,
I mean,
block them
I've
ahead
seen
of
that.
time.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that before, and I think he did that with a lot of people on the people that follow us. Like he kind of just, I think he created an algorithm that basically saw everyone that follows anyone on YouTube that appears on each other's channel and just blocked us all. So,
but it didn't happen to me, Rob.
That's fine. That's okay.
Does he like historic homes and gardens? Is he like, look, I'm in a battle with all these people, but that Scott Cardinal guy, I got to admit, I enjoy his content.
He just wants to see the face. That's what he wants. He wants to see your face.
He's got to stick
holding
around.
on. He's holding on for that magical moment when you show your face.
Maybe he likes historic homes and gardens.
Maybe. You never know. It's possible.
Maybe he likes gnomes.
Maybe. Here you go. Speaking for the evidence, this is you.
I'm Italian. Y'all invited for a homemade food, a home time. At the time, hold on a second. Speaking for the evidence, $2. Okay, I'm Italian. Y'all invited for a homemade food anytime. Did I read that right? Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah. Mickey, if you grab the microphone one more time, I'm gonna smack Scott and not you.
I'm sorry, Rob. Didn't mean it. Sexy man. I'll see you later. Okay, baby. All right, that's he's my friend. If you don't mind. What? I'm just telling him. What's wrong? I can't tell him he's a sexy man.
No. Mickey, stop. No.
Rob.
No.
Okay, let me just. Oh, Mickey, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Go in the other room. I'll talk to you soon. What's the problem? Don't just. You didn't. I didn't do something wrong. I didn't mean it. What did I do?
Mickey.
What did I do? I'm emotional, man.
Mickey, text me in Italian. Mickey, you can text me in Italian. That's fine.
All right.
But for right now, I need Scott.
All right, I promise I will do that. I don't mean a harm. I don't mean nothing. I just be nice. I just try to help. It's okay. Listen, Mickey, come here.
All right.
You're amazing, Rob, Kurt, and Scott. Wish on a fish, $2. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
First live Friday night frenzy due to a new job. Boy, have I missed y'all. Still replay crew when necessary. Love you all. Thanks, Sarah Lee. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Sarah. And thank you, Amanda. Scott, you can read this one too.
By listening, one will learn truths. By hearing, one will only learn half-truths. Amanda Beachlife. Thank you very much, Amanda. Kind words. What?
I'm very glad that I heard that in Scott's voice. It was wonderful.
What I do.
That was wonderful. Here we go. I got Kelly's here. Kelly, thank you for the super chat. Tuned in late, but been following you for a while. That's a win in Vegas, Rob. I was there 3 weeks before you and wish I could say I left with some money in my pocket. That's fine as long as you didn't lose more than you intended to lose. That's the rule I have. I have a dollar figure that I'm allowed to lose, and that's it. I walk away, period. So Jane Zanis, Food Line is in Tennessee. Thank you very much for that. House Hippo, Rob, your favorite sports team's colors, red and white, NC State. That is my team. So, Scott, this is you.
Bouzy isn't actively blocking you all. Looks like his security settings are so only people he follows can see his posts. Jen's woodworking and things.
He's a character, man. He really is. Let's see here.
Has he settled down at all after all this happened, or is he still kind of
I don't know. His blocking campaign has gotten so significant that I can't see anything. Pam Myers, I don't have a Twitter account. Don't create one. It's honestly, if you're not already on the platform, it is not worth your time.
Yeah.
It is tough. There are a lot of great benefits. You get news very quickly. You get information very quickly, but it's also very difficult to filter through some of the junk on there.
Yeah, Pam, if it's of any consolation, it's similar to just walking over to the wall, banging your face into it over and over again. And if you have any quicksand outside, jump into that. It's
While
pretty much
you're
better.
and did you mention it's a concrete wall, like with like concrete block?
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah. Let's see here. Here you go. There's Lindsay.
Try number 2 for dumb joke of the night. Why did the pirate wear camouflage underwear? To hide his booty. Thank you, Lindsay, for the let's try that one more time. Hold on a second. And there's smoke at me. Now hold on. Try number 2 for dumb joke of the night. Why did the pirate wear camouflage underwear? To hide his booty.
Yep, that's Scott. That's Scott. Oh, Lordy. There you go. You got this one. Try to do that one.
So, hashtag lumber pole dance trends. Lumber pole dance trends. So,
Because I put a poll up and I said, go hit the poll.
oh, you got a poll?
Here's a poll.
Nice. Oh, the poll.
The poll, the actual
Oh.
like poll, like the voting poll. That one.
They have like a stripper pole in your house.
That one. We'll
What did I
we'll get
miss?
it. No, I don't have that. I don't have that one. Let's see. Since it's late, I won't ask you to sing this week. Practice for next week, though. Fair. I will practice for next week. Let's see. Sue Weatherby, I am not blocked yet. Some of you guys aren't. And you know what? Don't engage. Just there's no point. There's no point. This guy's a yeah. This is a answer for you, but if Mickey comes back, I'm gonna mute Mickey.
Does Scott Cardinal really have a cousin named Mickey, or were you guys making a reference to Michael? I don't know who Michael Hawk is, so I wasn't. Who's Michael Hawk?
I don't know that reference. Hang on. I'll look this up.
Okay.
I'm at that weird stage of like tired, but not. Michael Hawk.
The thing that's weird is, of course, he's my cousin. And the thing that's weird is, you know, when you have a cousin and they have a name or a brother or sister and they're named after a song, you know, they're not named after a song, but you know, there's songs out there, right? And then people just drive them crazy by singing that song to them. And they don't want to ever hear that song ever again, right? Like Sister Christian, right? If you have a sister named Christian, they don't want to hear it. Mickey, on the other hand, and he's not in here right now, and I'm going to talk low because I don't want him to hear me.
Yeah,
But
don't
there's
wake
a
him up.
But there's a song from the 80s, Rob. It's called Mickey by Tony Basil. And this guy, my cousin, he freaking walks around the house. He's like, oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so... And he just walks around. It drives me freaking crazy. He goes in the shower. And he's like, hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. He's singing at the top of his lungs. I'm going out of my mind. I got to step outside to make phone calls, right? A neighbor came by the other day. And he's just doing that because when you say you will, it always means you won't. You're giving me the chills, baby. Please don't.
No, Scott, if this song is stuck in my head, I am going to drive to where you are because I know where you live.
Would you mind if he came to stay with you for a few days?
I will. Nope. I have a lot of power tools that do a lot of damage to a lot of things.
Okay.
Nope. Mickey is not allowed.
But anyway, he loves that song. That's like his favorite song in the world.
I know.
He doesn't stop singing it. Okay. All right. Let's move on.
Oh my gosh.
So does Scott Cardinal have a cousin named Mickey? Well, of course. I mean, what do you think?
Yes,
I'm doing that? I can't do an Italian accent. Give me a break.
Of course he does. I mean, it's just amazing. It's just amazing. It just happens.
What else?
My gosh. Okay. I love your friends, Rob. Hi, Scott. I love my friends too. Sometimes they drive me nuts, but they're also so much fun, and I love my friends. But they're really fun. We joke with each other, and we have a lot of fun. We're allowed to do that because we can tease each other on a live stream because we are friends. Dun, dun, dun.
Can you imagine if we were boring?
It would. Life would not be as fun. Life would really not be as fun.
Yes. You know, I say this periodically and people seem to appreciate it, so I'll keep saying it. But I dislike it when people say that they're old, right? People are like, I'm old, I'm a boomer. It really bothers me. And the reason why is because I've known people who were in their 20s who were old men. You know what I mean by that? you know? And then you meet people that are in their 50s, their 60s, or 70s, and they're full of vibrancy and they're alive and they're excited and they're, jumping out of bed and they're ready to do stuff and you have a good sense of humor. And the more you have a sense of humor, the more you smile, the more energy you're going to have, the more excited you're going to be about life, and the more you're going to attract other people towards you that are similar to you. Now, I know not everybody could help themselves. I know people have all kinds of issues and the rest of it. I'm just saying that age really means nothing. There are people in their 20s that are sitting on their couch right now, Rob, can't get their freaking butts up, don't have any direction, sometimes by their own fault, sometimes by not. And then you have other people that are always doing something, right? And excited about stuff. And so it just seems like that's kind of how I think. I could be wrong about this, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we just observed is Scott's brain past midnight. And it's my favorite part of Scott in the whole world. It just goes into an exploratory phase that honestly just makes me want to give him a big hug all the time, every time, because he is that curious about the whole world. I wish to be that curious every year of my life, forever and ever and ever. Thank you, Scott.
You are welcome. Somebody's posting about Sister Christian.
Nope, we're gonna go through these because someone also brought to my attention. I've had my mods on this stream for 4.5 hours.
Yikes.
So I need to wrap this up rather quickly so that I can get my mods to sleep before they keel over. So
Yes.
I'm going to blow through these ones and then you and I will bid our adieu. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Zagada. I sent my husband a Malort mixology video. I think we have an interesting evening in our future. Please don't do that. It's going to hurt you. Along with our hot ones at sauces. Please don't do that. That's going to hurt you. If you do, videotape it and send it to me. Alicia Marie, thank you very much. I have Twitter, but I have searched and can't find this account at all. CBOUZY. That's the account. If you don't find it, it's because he blocked you. Sarah Lee, thank you for the super chat. What do you call a man with no shins? Tony. Oh, dad jokes. We're here now. We have made it to this part of the evening. Thank you. New Zealand Butterfly Girl, Heather, thank you for the super chat. Just out of curiosity, exactly how many cousins does Scott have? Scott, how many cousins do you have?
In which hemisphere?
9 million. I'm guessing a lot. They're just all over.
Yeah. And we all have the same name, which is weird.
No, they're not all named Nikki. I know they're not all named Nikki. We had the other cousin that was on for the Scopes trial.
It's true. Yeah.
I am going to read this one. Rob, you've definitely been referencing Hawk, Mike all night. See, I'm not that tired. Kimmy Locker trying to get me on that one. Mike. HAWK. Not going to say it out loud. Speaking for the evidence, thanks for getting that song stuck in my head. That's Scott's fault, not mine. Blame him. But also hug him. That's Sarah, not the Sarah. Sister Christian. Oh, the time has come. Motoring. No, it has not come yet because I have to let my mods get some sleep. That, Sarah, I promise you, I will serenade all of you next week. I will save up the voice for it and I will choose fewer topics. Let's see here. Kelly Marie, love you guys. Scott visited New York City last weekend, visited the Dakota.
Nice.
Hashtag only murders in the building.
Yes. The first season, the first episode, they actually shot a very quick scene in front of the Dakota. The movie, of course, the show is not shot there, of course, but yes, the Dakota. The reason I have my chosen career is because of the Dakota. Sad to say, because of John Lennon's death. That's terrible.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a beautiful building, major architectural, historical, and social significance. And unfortunately, all most people know about it is that's where John Lennon was assassinated. But there's so much more to know.
There's always more to know. Go to Scott's channel, check it out. He has tons of content. And I ended the poll, 690 something votes and 61% of you were blocked by Bouzy. That's of 2,376 people here. Pretty impressive.
Jeez.
Let's see here. Aussie Overlord Hayden. Thank you very much, my friend. Compensation for the troll, but mate, that was gold. It was pretty good. I almost bought right into it, hook, line, and sinker. That was a good setup and a good execution. Cheers to you, my friend. Hope everything is well down under. And yeah, let's connect soon. I want to talk to you soon. ADKEMT. If Rob were to install a pole in his home, it would be Jack Post and he would work it. Whoa, that was aggressive. And I just got back at Hayden for totally evading the troll comment and walked right into another one. Things I do. Adrian Angevine. I can't wait till I'm old enough to say crazy stuff and people just go, oh, grandma, sigh, and shake their heads, evil laugh. Yeah. When you're old, you can say just about anything and get away with it. And it can be serious. And it's just that funny. It's just going to be that funny. Always. Never gets tired. Sue Weatherby. This is the first time for a super chat. See you tomorrow. Well, I am blocked now. Sue, I thought I told you not to go look him up. The second you look him up, he's going to block you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for engaging. And I hope you enjoyed the conversation this evening. Riley James, thank you very much for the super chat. Came in late. Feel like I missed something. We'll watch replay. Live in Las Vegas. Glad you had fun here. Why did you not let me know when I was there? I feel so ashamed / insulted / neglected. Either way, I had a great time. Vegas was fantastic. Played a lot of golf. Had fun with some really good friends. You didn't miss much. Enjoy the replay. There are voices, just warning. And it goes for a while. So whatever you're doing today, just enjoy the time. Ileana, good morning from South Africa. Love Friday Night Frenzy. Good morning to you. I hope you have a wonderful day coming up. And I think... Dun, dun, dun.
Is that
all
it?
right. I think we are done. So thank you all very, very much. Oh my gosh. Please don't think troll with pole tease.
Please don't think
I don't know how to
troll
read that.
Don't think troll with pole. Please don't think troll.
Oh, please don't think I was trolling with the polling. I know you guys think nothing you say is actually going to insult me. Honestly, to be quite honest, I love the banter. I think it's really funny. It's really cute. You guys have such a good time here. And I love that you can have that freedom. And I want you to engage on that level. To be honest, it's a fun place. This is a safe place for you guys to be yourselves, like as I am myself. I just want to encourage a good community. Scott, Ian, myself, a lot of us here on YouTube, a corner of YouTube you guys don't often see. We really try to encourage a really good and positive community. Trials of the Century, that chat is probably one of the best and friendliest chats you will ever come across. Followed secondly, I'm going to tie them. Friday Night Frenzy. You guys are amazing. I love this community. I didn't realize I would care for something as much as I did before I even started it. And y'all kind of got me to that point. And meeting friends like, honestly, meeting friends like Scott, meeting people that I have fun with and people that I can trust to pull on a live stream to help me get across the finish line, even though his sense of humor is dry and takes a few minutes to get to it. But I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you why it's funny.
It comes with a guidebook of some sort.
It does. Sometimes your humor does come with a guidebook because some of it's cryptic. It's really funny. I love it.
Okay,
it's my favorite. Like when you read, like what is this? What is this letter rolling on ROFL? I know you better.
All righty, you say so.
All right. Okay. Let's.
You got 3 more. Hopping around there.
Will Runkle be on Lawyers and Dragons? He's going to be in the chat tomorrow. And we are not playing the game. We are actually just having a conversation about how it got started, where we are, what things we like about it, kind of just a breakdown. So, Lori M., thank you for the laughs. It feels good. Always. Laughter is a great medicine. Fantastic medicine that we oftentimes forget. Jay Melendez went to trunk or treat, was paranoid due to Brooks. I'm sorry. please don't be paranoid. Engage in your life, live the best life. Honestly, if something is ever going to happen, it's just going to happen. So love your loved ones, have the best time, live every day like it's going to be your last. It's honestly the best advice in the whole wide world. Hold nothing back. Just live. Truffle hound. Really fast way to make yourself laugh. Say 9 eggs in French, about 10 times fast. What is the word for eggs in French?
I don't know. What could that possibly mean? Hold on.
I don't know. Truffle hound hits me with these. Noof oofs. Noof oofs. I'm probably saying that terribly.
Eggs.
Noof. Oofs.
Oh, that's oof.
Novras. Noof oofs. I'm laughing at myself just period right now because that's the level of tired.
I only speak food.
I speak food. I want food. Food. Yeah.
Did I tell you about my new toaster? Remind me to tell you about my new toaster.
Oh, please do.
I won't do it now, but I mean, I got a new toaster. It was crazy expensive, but it's handmade in the UK. And it's like it doesn't pop up on its own. It has a lever, and you actually have to like keep checking your bread to see if it's like the correct amount of toast. It's so weird. But apparently that's how the British like to make their toast. They like to keep checking on it.
It does the thing. Melinda, first super chat ever, using it to beg you to cover the Rosenbergs on trial. Trials of the Century. Rosenberg's Trials of the Century, I imagine.
Yeah, that's been mentioned before.
I think it has.
Yeah.
But I will.
Well, we got some stuff coming up. Hopefully Ian will be feeling better, but next week we're doing that Australian
Didn't go eat my baby.
Took my baby thing. We got Joan of Arc coming up, and got any other ideas?
Ask me tomorrow. My brain is slowly not working anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
But I saved this one for last because I felt like I wanted to read it last. Pussycat, thank you for the very generous super chat. My dear Rob, I can't begin to express how much I appreciate, quote, everything you do. I always agree with your thoughts, feelings, and perspectives, and your content is always absolutely fantabulous. Scott is amazing as well. I positively love you both.
Well,
Pussycat, yeah, stuff like that just makes you feel really, really, really good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, okay. Pussycat, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for just all of it. The entire chat, to my mods, fantastic, wonderful evening. Thank you for all of the help. To my friends that joined me, to Ian and to Scott. Thank you both very much. Scott, thank you for being here. And until next time, which I believe is going to be in 9 hours, I'll be on with Richard Hogue for Lawyers and Dragons. Have a lovely weekend. Go out, make something, go out, garden, go out and just enjoy the weather. So, Scott, would you like to say goodbye to everybody?
Have a good night, evening. Good evening, everybody.
Good night,
well,
evening.
we don't even know. Well, it's like, what time is it? Who knows where everybody is? Right? People in
Have
Australia.
a good night, evening.
Good day, good afternoon, good evening. Enjoy your supper. Enjoy your toast. Enjoy your scones. Wherever you are, enjoy your coffee. Coffee's at 24. No matter where you are, people could be having coffee, right?
Fair.
Enjoy your mug of mead. Your flagon. Filled with any beverage of your choice. All right, good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
All right, see ya. I'm waving.